want some Pappy's candy?
Yeah.
Want to go study?
A big part of us is so concerned about the kids remembering my husband and their Pappy.
Who is that? Who is that?
Puppy.
To watch Charity with Elijah upstairs was definitely a place where you just kind of felt she's really feeling it.
Is this Pappy outside? Yeah. See that one? Oh, you love Pappy.
She doesn't want Elijah to kind of forget who he is, but the reality is he's so young, and I just don't want Elijah to grow up feeling like he's conditioned to kiss photos if he wants candy.
So this week I'm in Indiana. Let's take a look at the family that needs my help.
Hi, we're the Addis family. I'm Leslie.
I'm Tony, and we have 4 kids.
We have twin boys, Jonah and Jonathan, who are almost 6, Eden, who's 4, and Elijah, who's almost 2.
I'm a technical consultant. My hours are generally Monday through Friday, 8 to 5.
And I'm a stay-at-home mom, and I'm here with the kids all day. One of my biggest issues is the temper tantrums. They're getting big enough that they're hard to manage. And I find myself a lot of days just giving up and throwing in the towel.
Jonah, watch me from there.
Sit. Oh. The twins get physical with me.
Jonah. Yeah, on your wall.
They will hit and kick me. You are in time out. And so I just try to get away from them.
Eden is our little princess.
Eden has gotten incredibly defiant. She just does not want to cooperate.
Look at this little girl. She has everybody running to her beck and call. Not good for her, not good for them.
Elijah can cause a lot of problems. Hey, Elijah, no, don't knock it over. As well as the kids, my mom lives with us.
Good job.
About 6 months ago, my dad tragically died. We were boating and he was out on a jet ski. He had fallen off and he ended up bleeding under his skull. And so the kids saw us trying to perform CPR. It was just very, very hard for the kids. I have noticed behavior changes in them since Dad died. Everything just seems amplified, and so any aggressive behavior they had before seems really heightened now.
Children digest death very differently to adults.
Sometimes it gets very overwhelming. As a matter of fact, it's hard for me not to start off feeling overwhelmed. Please don't act like you need. So there's a lot of things that I don't do. I don't get to the grocery store because I can't get there with all of them. And it's hard. Super Nanny, we really need your help. Please come help our family now.
Okay, guys, bear with me. I know there's a lot to sort out, but I'm on my way. Hello.
Hi.
Joe. Leslie.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Knowing that she was coming in to watch me was unnerving.
Should we close the door here?
This is my mom, Nana.
Hi. Pleased to meet you.
This is my husband, Tony.
Hi, Tony. Pleased to meet you. The Addis family have 4 children, Jonah and Jonathan, who are twins and 6 years old, Eden, who is almost 5 years old, and little Elijah, who is 2 years old. Just show me what you would do in an ordinary day if I wasn't here, so I can observe as much as possible. Just please carry on.
All right. I guess we'll see what happens here.
Okay. As soon as I started to observe the family, I noticed that Elijah was very tired and he started to pitch a fit. I see Leslie as being very much a young girl still. She hasn't really stepped up to the realm of being this mature woman who is a mother of 4 children. You can see the dependency still on her mother, Charity, and how she takes care of the whole nest.
Want to see pictures?
They are all going through such severe grief at the moment. Rick's death was a sudden shock, and he died at such a relatively young age. I mean, it's understandable that it's made such an impact on this family.
Sis. Okay, you want some Pappy's candy?
Yeah.
Want to go study?
A big part of us is so concerned about the kids remembering my husband and their pappy.
Who is that? Who is that?
Puppy.
To watch Charity with Elijah upstairs was definitely a place where you just kind of felt she's really feeling it.
Is this Pappy outside? Yeah. See that one? Oh, you love Pappy.
She doesn't want Elijah to kind of forget who he is, but the reality is he's so young, and I just don't want Elijah to grow up feeling like he's conditioned to kiss photos if he wants candy.
Pappy loves you too.
It was a tricky situation to be in for me to see that. So it's got to be dealt with very sensitively and very directly too.
We're good. Okay.
Eden, go brush your teeth.
Go brush your teeth.
The children were asked to brush their teeth, and Eden made a really big fuss about it.
Go brush your teeth.
And she didn't want to go into the bathroom at all.
She just absolutely refused.
I have a tendency to try to reason with them, and that is not always the best solution. Hey, look at me. Look at me. Right here. Eyes Eden. What color are my eyes? What color are my eyes? Look at me. Green, blue. Okay.
Tony continuously asked them to look into his eyes all the time.
I'm up here. Look at me. My eyes are right up here. Hold those up here by my eyes if you have to. Look at my eyes.
It just doesn't work.
Are you seeing me?
So Tony finally gets Eden to the sink, and it's a standoff.
You ready to brush your teeth?
She crossed her hands. She certainly didn't want to brush her teeth, and she made a big riot about it.
When Eden gets to that point, I feel just completely out of control. I just know it's gonna not end well.
I want Mommy to do it.
You want Mommy to do what?
And then I got a very clear opportunity to see exactly how the three, meaning Tony, Leslie, and Charity, discipline Eden when she's disrespectful and doesn't want to do as she's been told. They do nothing.
Oh, you press it.
Sorry.
You don't do it like that.
Well, it started out that we had disciplined children. It's just unraveled over time.
So from the time they asked Eden to go upstairs and brush her teeth to the time she actually did brush her teeth, it was way over an hour, and I realised that Eden may possibly be stubborn whilst I was there.
Do you need a fork or anything, or is that good enough for you?
So lunchtime calls in,
Put your banana right here, and it'll be like a face.
No.
and they sit there eating their peanut butter sandwiches, and then I look at the table and I see sippy cups. How many sippy cups do you need in a house where there's only 1 2-year-old? I mean, to me, that's just absolutely crazy. These kids are more than capable of drinking out of a cup. So why sippy cups?
When I was a baby, I had to take that small of bites.
You did. Are you a baby still? Why are you taking that small of bites?
There are children who are almost 6 years old eating like babies. So I hear Grandma tell Mum that Jonah is calling for her.
Hey, are you done? Do you need me to wipe you? Jonah, do you need me to wipe you?
I can't do it.
Okay.
And then I realise that Jonah is calling for Mum because he wants her to wipe his bottom. This boy's 6 years old.
Wash your hands, okay?
I mean, what's going on in this house? Later on in the afternoon, Mum and the kids spent some time doing crafts.
Here you go.
Mum gave Eden a sticker that was on Jonathan's monkey to her by accident. And he wasn't happy with that.
Oh, you know what? I didn't know it was your heart ear, and I gave it to Eden to put on her monkey. I didn't know it was yours. I accidentally gave Eden Jonathan's sticker because it had fallen off of the monkey. I'm sorry. Honey, I didn't mean to do that, Jonathan. I'm sorry. Eden, we accidentally put Jonathan's heart sticker on your monkey. Can I take it off and put something else on your monkey's belly?
It's ruined.
I kind of was hoping that she would just say, okay, but she did not want any part of that. Can we do that for Jonathan, please?
No.
So I just felt kind of trapped, like no matter what I did, whether I corrected my mistake or whether I didn't, somebody was going to be very unhappy.
So now what?
Fell off.
What to do?
You don't know what to do with the stars and the monkey noses.
Because either way, I felt like I lose.
She tells me that she feels guilty because one of the kids are going to be upset over the decision she's made. That's life.
Eden, can we please give him the heart nose, and I'll put this heart that Mommy drew on your nose. That I find myself sometimes trying to please all of the kids. What if we found a phone sticker?
No. Phone. Don't let it go.
You're not going to keep all your kids happy 24/7. But you get on it and you deal with it. There's no doubt when I walked into this house that it was obvious that all of you as a family are undergoing a grieving process. Your father-in-law, your husband, passed away all but 6 months ago, and you are all going through that grieving process. It's having its ups and downs, because grief will throw you upside down in every which way it can. And I can tell you that from personal experience losing my mother. Yesterday, charity, I saw little Elijah, and he said candy. As we were upstairs, he said candy. And he kissed the photos of Grandpa, and then you gave him candy. If Grandma gives Elijah candy because Grandma has earned the right to give him candy, and it's okay, let it be for that.
I never put the two together, that the candy was just Rick had a candy jar and gave the kids candy out of it. So I was trying, because he's not going to be able to.
You know, that's all part of the process of you personally grieving. He's not going to be there for the first Christmas, the first birthday, the first anniversary, you know. I hear you. It's true. What I wanted to talk about was that as much as there is a grieving process going on, at the same time I am here because there are issues that do need to be addressed with regards to the kids. Let's start off with Eden. Eden really shows me that she has been allowed by the adults in her life to be able to have what she wants, when she wants, however she wants. So it's important for Eden to understand she must give a level of respect, but at the same time respect the rules that are in the house and the authority of her parents. Otherwise, you're going to have a nightmare on your hands. You really are. But what I want to talk about also is allowing the kids to use the cups that they should be for their own age. I was quite shocked to see the twins with the sippy cups. The sippy cup, they're 6 years old. What are they doing with sippy cups?
I think there's a lot of things they should be doing that they're not doing.
I agree. That I think a 6-year-old should be able to wipe their own butt, you know? They're more than capable. You know, how do they learn if you're not going to give them the chance? The lack of management I'm seeing here, Leslie, when it comes to the kids. This sense of not being confident to make the right move because you don't know what the outcome's going to be leads you in a place of constantly feeling like you're failing all the time. Up until now, you've had your mother call those shots. But at what point do you stand on your own 2 feet and raise the bar as an adult and say, I've got to learn myself?
It is hard for me to make a decision because I am afraid I'm going to make a mistake. And I feel like Mom has been there and done that and made some mistakes and learned from those. So I do try to ask her opinion a lot.
To not make a decision is to not take any responsibility or to be opinionated with what you feel or how you feel your kids should be raised. A lot has been said today at the table with regards to the issues that we need to get through, and I am very, very enthusiastic to get working with all of you. So do I have a family on board?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. All right, so let's get to work because there's much to be done.
Much to be done.
Thank you.
On my first day, I wanted to focus on parental skills because the children's behaviour is getting confused with the family's grieving process. The first step was to ask Grandma to leave so that Leslie wouldn't be dependent on her help, so that she could just stand up on her own.
I am going to run out and get a pedicure.
Okay, you have fun. Leslie definitely needs to feel the sense of responsibility and independence, but she has that crutch, and that's her mother, and to a degree it's been a godsend and not, because it's made her slightly lazy and dependent on her mother.
Amanda, bye. I'll be back in a little bit, okay?
Bye.
I love you.
With Grandma gone, it was time to get these kids to act their age and wipe their own bottoms. And right away, Eden gave me the chance to show Mum exactly how. Oh, this is great.
Yes, Eden.
Oh, this is good.
What was that? Is she old enough to wipe herself after she poops?
Oh, yeah. We've got a 5-year-old who's struggling to wipe her own bottom. I just thought that was crazy. Okay, this is what you want to do. Don't wipe her bottom. She's got to learn to do it herself, okay? Go in there, okay? And then tell her what to do,
Okay.
all right? What I would do as well is that I would keep some, like, wet wipes as well.
There are some in there.
Great. All right, let's go and do it.
All right.
Come out and tell me that you haven't done it, okay? She needs to learn to do it herself.
Okay. Yes, Eden.
I wasn't taking you so long.
We had Mum in the bathroom teaching Eden how to take care of herself on her own accord, which was quite funny, actually, listening to her through that door.
I don't know how to write.
I'm going to teach you how to wipe. Now pull out one wipe.
Remember, front to back.
Okay.
I'm often asked, when should a child wipe their own bottom? Typically between 3 and 4 years old, and Eden's almost 5 years old, so she's way overdue. Do you know how many American houses I've been into where the kids don't wipe their own butt? It's quite interesting.
You know, you want to make sure they're clean and you want to make sure that, you know, they've got good hygiene and they're taking care of themselves, but sometimes you don't think they're ready to do that, so you're just doing it for them. Good job. Good job, Eden. Good job. She said, I can't believe I wiped myself. Want some milk?
After the tutorial on wiping bottoms, it was now time to address these 6-year-old boys drinking out of sippy cups. And I knew the solution would be simple. Get rid of those cups, put in regular cups, and let them feel like big boys.
Okay. I just honestly misjudge what they're actually capable of doing.
They work well.
Do they work well?
There's going to be a few spills here and there, but they soon learn.
All right, go sit down. That means you too.
In the
the evening, Dad and Grandma came home and dinner turned out to be a complete disaster.
Eden, you need to eat 2 of your carrots, and then you can eat your bread.
Eden decided that she didn't want to eat any of her vegetables, and so there was this complete protest.
Okay. Okay, you know what? Look at my eyes. Stop the complaining. Right now. This is your warning. Stop the complaining or you're going to time out.
Eden's got an enormous amount of power and control over her parents.
Eden and Jonathan were absolutely going to have no part of eating anything.
So I'd like you to make it clear to the pair of them, I'm not having this nonsense anymore. Okay, as simple as that. Because right now, we've got them acting like they're 2 years old. Jonah put his thinking cap on and finished first. So he was the first one to leave the table. And Jonathan sat there and cried, and so did Eden.
Jonathan and Eden, you need to stop it right now.
And they refused to listen to Mum. And she really had to stick to her guns and just lay down the rules, tell these kids what she expected, and then leave them. I want you to go back at the table and then say to them, I've asked you and already told you what I want you to eat, okay? And I want you to do as you're told and finish that off because you won't be leaving this table until that is done.
Jonathan and Eden, I have told you what I want you to do. Would you like Mommy to heat it up for you? Would you like me to heat it up for you? Joe just gave me the willpower to persevere. You know, I've done this, it works, keep going. You're not hurting your kids, you're asking something very simple. You just want them to try. Let's, just keep going. Right, she said no.
Okay. Right, well, let's go and play with the rest. It was a painstaking kind of time. She was definitely torn between, just saying, okay, up from the table and sticking to her word and following through.
Mommy!
Yes?
I ate the things that were right here.
Come here. Good job. Yes, you do get a cuddle and a hug with me. Oh. I am so proud of you. How does that feel to know you did that? Eden, this is your last chance to have it heated up. Do you want it heated up, yes or no? No? Okay. Eden never gave up.
She sat at that table, and then before long she was kind of dozing off and her head was kind of going.
She just held on till it was time to go to bed. I mean, she sat there forever. Tell everybody good night, and then you're going to bed.
The boys stay up playing.
Okay.
She doesn't have that privilege tonight. Okay. She's got to see that it's not about falling asleep and getting away with not doing it.
I definitely think that Eden was trying to control, and she lost. She knows she's not going to win.
If these kids start to behave better, it's going to lessen the stress that the Addis family are already feeling because of the loss of losing Rick. Also, these kids are grieving too, and they've been affected by the other members of the family grieving. So that was my next step, to give these kids a way to grieve and remember their granddad at their own pace. Pirates used to keep things that were very valuable to them in these treasure chests. And it's exactly what we are going to do. We're going to keep objects and things that create fond and happy memories of Grandpa. It allows the children to process grief in their own time and allows the adults to recognise that these kids haven't forgot who Pappy is, but they need to be able to heal in their own time, in their own space. This is great. Look at all these lovely little things you've collected that you've remembered for your chest.
They did have a lot of fun with them. They enjoyed going on a little treasure hunt to find things that reminded them of of their pappy.
These chests will grow as the kids do and become older as well. And there'll be little things that they'll add to that and little things that you guys will add to that as well. And when they're ready, which is most important, they will go and have a look at their chest. What is it with the cars?
Because I remember him doing a lot of stuff at Daytona.
Spent a lot of time with my dad out at the racetrack. It just became a true part of who our family, what we did.
Did Puppy go up in that as well?
Yeah.
He did?
He loved that game.
Did he?
And
I don't remember the last time that we were able to get through some stories or whatever without crying about my dad, so they felt good to laugh and remember and it to be a happy time.
Charity, I'm going to leave you down here with the kids, and what I would love to do is to have some quality time with Tony and Leslie upstairs. Mum and Dad are also hurting, and so it's really important to see that they're supporting each other through such sensitive times. Can I ask you a question? How do you personally feel emotionally about Rick passing away? Because I got to tell you that when my mum passed away, Tony, it was the most devastating thing that has ever happened to me, ever.
I really honestly don't feel like I'm in mourning for Rick for me personally. I mourn for my kids. I mourn that they're not going to get the opportunities to know me that I did. I grieve for my kids, not for myself.
I was kind of surprised to see him actually get that emotional. It was good to see him just feel.
You are grieving and mourning not having Rick around. You are, because he was that special to you, because you loved him that much. And it's all right, Tony. Like, it's okay for you to mourn for yourself. I really encourage you to give yourself permission to be able to be in touch with those feelings and to be able to say, it's all right that I feel that way because I love the man. But I really want you to be able to reach out to Leslie because it allows her to be able to reach out to you as well. But at the same time, for you to connect on a much stronger level than ever with regards to how you support each other as parents. I know you want to give her a hug, really. I know that wink meant give me a squeeze. Give her a squeeze. I know what it meant, huh? Tony really opened up emotionally, which I was really pleased to see. But it was important to remind Leslie and Tony that even though they're grieving, it doesn't stop them from having fun. I think what we'll do in about 5 minutes is kindly ask Mum and Dad to leave the table because I do believe that I have a dance class waiting for the pair of you. It's date night tonight for Mummy and Daddy.
1, 2.
I heard that Leslie loved to dance. However, since Rick's passed away, there's been a tremendous amount of grief and it's put stress on Leslie and Tony's marriage. So I felt it was very important that Leslie and Tony spend time together as a couple to connect with one another.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Okay.
Especially since my dad died, we have not spent much time out, just the two of us.
2, 1, 2. Rock. 1, 2.
Mum and Dad really had fun dancing, so for homework, I asked them to take their kids out so they could all have fun. Feeling good? Are we feeling confident? Yeah. Yeah, good. Because you've already shown already that you're doing really well.
I definitely feel like we're headed in the right direction, and I feel like I've made a lot of commitments to my family to persevere and to follow through with this. I hope and pray I don't fall back in my own ways.
Don't forget our discipline. Follow through.
You know, I think we're going to be forced to put ourselves on the same page and get in line.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Good night. This family have made some gradual progress. I just hope they hold up while I'm gone, but only time will tell. After 3 days, I'm curious to see if Mum and Dad have held it together. I just hope they've had the opportunity to take the kids out and have some fun. How are you all?
Good, how are you?
Yeah, very well, thank you. Let's take a look then.
Yes, we can go out. Yep, let's go. Let's see if we can hop. You ready? Hop, 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 hop. Run down to the other driveway and come back. Go! Woo! Oh! Okay, everybody. What hurts, Eden? Come on, come on. Okay. Alrighty. Hold on, guys, okay? Yeah, she got an ouchie.
Okay. So the good thing is that you braved up and took him out. The sad thing is it only lasted for 7 minutes. Stuff does happen, you know, kids do fall over, they do hurt themselves. What you could have done in that scenario is actually have just brought Eden in and just attended to her, and then you were inside, actually, Charity, so Eden could have stayed indoors if she chose to, or if not, she would have come back out again. But you brought all the troops back in and then, like, nobody got to go out and enjoy. But it's a start, which is great, you know?
Yummy. That's Elisha's pizza. This is Elisha's pizza. It's hot, so wait just a second. Elisha. Elisha, this is your pizza. We're gonna try a bite.
I'm going to stop you there for a minute. He knows what pizza looks like. He's looking at you thinking, do not pull the wool over my eyes, woman. What are you doing? Seriously. What I want you to do is take him to the table 5 minutes before. So get the food down him that you need him to have because of its nutritional value. Then, if he has the pizza with everyone else, he'll nibble at a few pieces like you know he does, and then he won't want the rest.
Look at me. You are not going to fight me. Stand up. And you're going to sit in timeout. Your timeout is right there.
Okay, go play. Play.
Okay. All right. To do it. So if I put him in timeout, I need to follow it through. Okay. Nana put you in timeout because you have a really, really bad attitude.
Tell Nana you're sorry.
Charity, when you first did the timeout with Jonathan, he was screaming and you spoke to him, and that gave him leeway to escalate his temper even more. Second, when you did, it was in your everyday voice. It wasn't, Jonathan, you've misbehaved. All right. Also, what's important is when you do it, you follow completely through. Because if all three of you can do it separately and you've mastered it, then if it does become to a point where you're feeling a bit tired, one can take over. We've made good tracks, and it is my duty now to make sure that we tweak all those last ends. And we are definitely going to sort out this mealtime situation so that we can deal with Elijah and that he can be happy having his food that the rest of the kids have. I see some great work, so I expect the same this time round. Let's get ready. From what I saw in the DVD and the meltdown at dinner time, it's very clear to me that there still are a lot of issues with this family that surround the dining table. So, should we go off to a restaurant?
Yeah!
Should we go? I think we should go, yeah.
I was excited to be going out for dinner. I mean, that's something that we've tried in vain sometimes.
Mommy do one and then you do one.
Can I have some?
Elijah was really digging his heels in and not wanting to eat the food he had in front of him, but wanting bread.
He knows what he wants and he's testing you on it. You know, you've got to break that habit because otherwise all he'll want to do is live off of junk food. You know, it really is going cold turkey because he's not going to starve. There's no two ways about that. And when he misbehaves, like, look him in the eye and say, that's naughty behaviour, now stop it. Because he knows. He knows.
After I gave Mum a few tips, she was able to get Elijah to forget about the bread and eat what was in front of him. And because the other children behaved wonderfully, the evening was a pleasant one.
Pretty tasty, isn't it? Good idea.
I like
Going to dinner was great. I was really impressed with, the 3 older kids.
Snizzles I
You're being
got.
lovely.
Look how much
You're being
Snizzles I got.
The experience was a wonderful one, and it's definitely shown this family that they are more than capable of being able to go out as a family and enjoy trying new foods, enjoy the experience of being out together, and do so again and again. Before I left, I had one place that I wanted both Leslie and Charity to go, so I left a note, and in that note it had what I had in mind. It's important that grief is respected, and I wanted to give them a chance to be by themselves, alone.
Dearest Leslie and Charity, I want the both of you to know your love for Rick will create the fondest of memories that will be treasured and remain forever in your hearts. One of those
memories you both hold dear was spending time at the Indianapolis Moto Speedway. His passion for Indy 500 was so great that he worked for the company that made tyres for the race cars. So in honour of Rick, I want you both to go back to the Speedway for a special tribute to the man who loved to be called Pappy.
Spent a lot of time with my dad out at the racetrack. He was a huge IndyCar fan.
He brought you here by himself, so that was one of the times he tried to do one-on-one time.
The Indy 500 is a huge part of our family's tradition. We've been doing it for generations.
Hi, I'm Marco Andretti. Very nice to meet you.
You are.
I'm standing there in front of this Indy race car, and around walks Marco Andretti. And, if you're a race fan at all, you know who the Andrettis are because they've been racing forever.
My dad has taken us here for as long as I can remember.
That's great. In memory of Rick, this is what we like to present to you guys.
When Marco Andretti handed us the plaque that was presented from the Indianapolis Motor Speedway and it had in memory of Pappy on it, I was just completely blown away. For Joe to have thought of doing that for us, it was just all so very overwhelming.
And also, tickets to the 2008 Indianapolis 500. No problem.
To be able to keep that tradition going, for our family. And that just meant so much. And it's coming from a family who can appreciate, generations of the Indy 500. There just aren't words to describe what that meant.
Well, that's great.
Just absolutely awesome. Thank you all so much.
My pleasure, my pleasure.
Walking out on the track with my mom was bittersweet. Lots of memories of being there with Dad, and just the reality that that's not how it is. But at the same time, the sun was just shining, and I just thought, Dad's happy. Dad's really happy right now.
I think this family has come a tremendous way. I really do. Elijah, can Jojo have a big hug? Because
I think through this process, Leslie has grown immensely. I can just see on a daily basis the change.
Keep taking care of your family. Keep connecting. Give me a hug.
I'll give Joe credit. She's very, very good at what she does. She's got a gift for it.
I'm very proud of you.
Thanks, Jojo. Thanks, Jojo.
I just feel like I've been shown the light. I don't know, given my life back, given, hope.
Bye. 2 hands. Bye-bye. The time that I've spent with them, they've been able to put things into perspective and to really do the best by their children and by themselves.
I think it did give us hope for the future and for our family, and just to know that we can laugh.
Thank you, Joe!
Here in Southern California, let's take a look at the family I'm going to help.
Hi! We're the McKeever family! No, we're the what family?
Hunter.
Stop that. This is
Hunter,
This is River! I'm River!
Corey. Stop biting me.
And he's Diaper
And I'm Lucy.
Hunter is 7.
I don't want to be loved anymore!
River is 6.
What are you doing?
Ouch!
The main issue with River is,
River.
He's violent temper.
yeah, he's very violent.
Come on! Now he's picking up heavier objects, and I'm afraid. Don't, River.
Put that down now.
Put it down! Put it down! You don't play with wrought iron! Put it down! Hunter is hyperactive.
He throws fits.
Oh, Dad! You're not! Big, dry, whiny baby!
He bites.
Stop. Don't bite me.
He hits.
Hey, Hunter!
He just is non-stop aggressive.
I don't care!
It's not funny.
Let me go!
Sit down.
Oh dear, we've got problems.
I own 2 companies. One is a recording studio. I can work up to 60 to 70 hours a week.
Basically, I take care of the kids 24 hours a day, so that's my life.
Seems like Mum's raising the boys here.
I think Lucy sometimes has it easier.
How do you figure?
You don't have it hard. I mean,
Oh my God, what are you, nuts?
Get your bogus ass up and start hopping.
sir, watch your language.
Heck, hell, diarrhea, poopy!
That's disgusting. These parents should be doing something about that.
I have a thickened weenie in my weenie.
You're an idiot. You two are so stupid, I swear to God.
Weenie.
You guys are stupid.
How are your kids going to have respect for you? You've got no respect for them.
Don't even kick me.
Why are these parents not disciplining their boys?
You know what a timeout is, right?
No.
There's no discipline in this house because nothing works.
If you throw that, I'm gonna smack your butt.
All these empty threats and bribes. Your kids don't believe you.
It's just getting really bad. I don't want to go shopping anymore. Corey wants to do stuff on the weekends. I just say, forget it, go without me, because I'm just so embarrassed. Please, please just come. We really need you.
Yeah, you're right. You guys do need my help. Because this is totally unacceptable. I'm on my way.
Hi.
Pleased to meet you, Joe.
Hi, nice to meet you, Lucy. Come on in. When Joe first came in, she had this look in her eye. Like, Lucy, I'm not here to chit-chat or be your friend. I'm gonna be your warden.
Where are the boys?
Boys are in here.
What's your name?
Rev,
Why are you doing that?
be nice.
As soon as I met the young boys, they decided to attack me.
Why are you punching
That's not nice. When River started attacking Joe, I just wanted to die.
I hid it in the pirates in my hand.
What are their names?
That's River and that's Hunter.
River and Hunter. So you've obviously got issues that need to be addressed.
Oh, very much so.
And we will get to the bottom of those, trust me. But today I need to look.
Okay, do you want me to give you a tour of the house first?
Yeah, but
okay.
I don't like dildo.
Here's there, man. Yeah, stop it. River, no. And we went upstairs and the boys were just going wild. Stop that, now. River, stop it, Riv. No. River, stop it. Those against.
Oh, your privates one day.
You don't say that, it's rude. River.
So after getting punched, I thought, what's next? And then the boys started throwing balls at me.
River.
Right.
River, stop it.
I visited a few families and been targeted, and this was one of those families.
We need to beat up that lady.
No, you don't.
I batted off a ball that came my way, and as I walked down the staircase, I braced myself,
No, you don't.
thinking that I was going to have a big bouncy ball hit me in the back of the head.
River, that's wrong.
I realised I was going to have to duck and dive a lot on this job.
Beat up that lady on the wing.
River, do not talk that way.
I've dealt with plenty of kids that have had potty mouths, but these boys were certainly, let's say, creative.
Do you know why I'm here, River?
Yeah, the spit.
Spit. Oh. These kids do know the difference between right and wrong behaviour, but nothing's been reinforced. But there are no boundaries because it's not being backed up by discipline.
River, you don't do that. Hey, I'm sorry. He doesn't usually disrespect women. I'm very sorry.
Mum's desperate. She's totally lost control of dealing with the boys. And on top of it all, she's mentally exhausted. All right, what would you normally be doing today?
Well, I was attempting to do their homework.
Okay, well, I'll let you continue to do that then.
Okay. Hey, guys, we have to do homework now.
Homework time could have been a lot calmer.
What is this? This is what a 5 looks like right there. These look like chicken scratch. What is this supposed to be? A G. It's not, it's horrible. You know, you guys make the homework last longer because you take so darn long.
For Mum, it's all about rushing the homework and getting it done.
Babe, you're wasting my time. Look at that writing, it's horrible. You were an idiot. Come on, I'm sure we've been on this page for 50 hours, come on.
Mum loses her patience.
Do your homework, enough.
And keeping them engaged seems to be a real problem.
Listen, we're not playing with toys right now.
After watching Mum attempt to wrangle the boys into doing their homework, I wanted Dad to come home soon so that I could see if he did a better job in keeping the boys in line. Later that afternoon, Corrie came home. Joe Frost, pleased to meet you.
Very nice to meet you.
Hi.
Thank you for coming. How the boys been today?
Not on their best behavior, that's for sure.
Lucy told him how the kids had behaved, and Mum had asked Corrie to put River into a timeout.
Let's go in the room for timeout. If you're not gonna do it, let's go in the room. Do not grab me there, River.
I want to help!
You're not helping. Do not scratch me.
River didn't want to go in and started to hit his dad.
Stop now. Stop it. Stop.
Let me go!
And there was this full-blown fight happening between Curry and his younger son.
Stop.
Was I really seeing this? I mean, could it get any worse?
Stop it, Riff. Stop!
River and his dad had been fighting for almost an hour, and River had completely trashed the room. But when Corrie demanded that River pick up his mess, that's when things got really disgusting.
Are you ready to clean this room up?
Never.
You're not gonna come out. River, now you're picking your nose? That's disgusting. Do not! How dare you!
Let me
Stop
go!
it! You're hurting me. You're going back in the room. And you're gonna clean that mess up. Stop it, River. Get up.
Let me go!
Be happy to if you stop kicking me.
Timeouts don't serve anything but trouble for this family.
You don't kick me.
Instead, it just validates how hostile each member are to one another.
Coming out of this room.
It serves no purpose but a row in the house.
Let go of that. Stop. 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 Riv. Dang it, River. You're pissing me off. This is why I'll just lay down with him and I'll hold him, because this will be nonstop all day. Bart, I don't know what is in his head that he does that. It just makes me look bad as a father.
This whole episode, and take a look, your son's just scratched all your neck out. So what got achieved here?
Nothing. That I feel nothing. River, don't even think about it.
River, she's here to help us. Why would you hit her?
I'll tell you that tomorrow. River has a strong personality, but he's been given an enormous amount of power and control. He actually doesn't know how to deal with that in a mature way because he's too young. I think Dad's zoned out. I think Dad's just resigned to the fact that he can't deal with anything anymore and he's detached himself.
Come on, let's go. We're going up to bed now.
Emotionally, he's cut off. He's been able to just detach.
And you're gonna get your pajamas on. Let's go. Lay down! Get in bed! Get in bed! I'm done. Lay down. Corrie, get up here now!
Hunter, get in bed.
Can't hold him anymore.
I believe that Corrie is fully aware that if he doesn't change the way he's thinking and the way he's behaving,
that his children are going to be the sacrifice.
I mean, what am I supposed to do? I mean, I don't know. I can't say anything, and they don't listen. There's nothing I can do. I mean, I'm sure there's probably maybe something. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what to do anymore.
Having seen enough for the day, it was time for me to go, because the quicker I could leave, the quicker I could come back to sit down with his family and really discuss the severity of the issues that needed to be addressed. The first thing I want to talk to you about is your boys. Their behaviour is disgusting. Yesterday, I was kicked, punched, spat at. They're cussing and swearing. It was just an absolute nightmare. I mean, a nightmare. I'm seeing things being broken, things being thrown. They've got no respect for their home. But it doesn't surprise me, because they've got no respect for the pair of you. They've got no respect for anybody who's in it, so why should they even respect their surroundings?
Well, I think I'm probably more to blame with that, because I can't handle their behavior. And, you know, I do bribe them with things.
Look at the price you're paying for it. You're not in charge. I mean, let's face it, you're not in charge. Which brings me to the next point, discipline. Discipline is totally ineffective in this house. Nothing is followed through. You undermine one another. They come at you aggressively and you pin them down aggressively. You're grabbing them by the ankle.
I don't know what else to do.
Homework. It's done with impatience.
Yeah, it is done with impatience. And I will sit here for 2-3 hours trying to get them to do homework, and they won't. If I had another parent here, obviously we could each get help. To me, it's like, okay, you got to get this done and take it to school.
When she does their homework, I'm not here. It's done before I get home.
Even if he's home, he'll sit on the couch, and I'm doing both boys, and he sees me dealing with it, and nothing's done.
This is not about who did what. This is about you together. You know? I'm talking to you both as parents, together. The boys feel the resentment. They're caught in the middle. Dad, you detach and remove yourself from the situation, because just choosing to do what feeds you leaves you in a place where you're not dealing with what needs to be addressed at home. And that causes the hostility that grows between the pair of you. They need you. They need their father. You need to be present. So we're not giving up.
No.
So we're ready for some hard work?
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Let's go. When I arrived the next day, the first thing that I wanted to address was that these boys are not held accountable for what they do. Consequences for misbehaviour, and I feel reward when they're behaving well. So I came up with an idea to do just that.
So what we have are some smiley balls here. Okay. Mum and Dad, you hold the bags that have the large amount of balls in there. When they behave themselves, they gain a ball, and when they don't, they lose one. And based upon the amount of balls that they have in their fishbowl, they're then given privileges to do the things that they want to, so that it's not taken for granted. As you get more, Mum and Dad are going to allow you to do the things that you want to do.
To earn a ball, I have to be good.
These balls are to work for you guys. Right, but the focus for these boys is for them actually adding them to their fishbowl.
I think with the privilege balls, what Joe's trying to teach us is that if you're going to get something in life, you have to work for it.
With the privilege balls being set up for consequences for misbehaviour, it was really important now to lay down these rules so the boys would know exactly what was expected of them.
What's being placed up here are rules. Behaviour that we don't want to see, otherwise it will equal discipline. First one that's going up here.
Not doing as you are told.
Yeah. What's the second one here?
Name calling.
Swearing. Not listening. Talking back. Anything that's aggressive, that's striking out, will result in immediate discipline.
I don't like the house rules. I just don't.
Because if you choose to do them, you're going to end up with discipline. Because of what? You want to be doing what with them?
We want to be doing fun things. We want to be having fun. We want to be able to go places that we can all enjoy and have a good time.
Yeah, but Dad never has a good time with us because he's always on the computer. That's all he cares about.
Corey, he's looking at you. What do you have to say? And his dad just looked at him empty. And he had an opportunity to turn around and say to his son, yeah, we're going to make some changes, son. Excuse me, boys, one moment. Corey, come with me, please. I had to take him into the bedroom and talk to him about these situations, and I needed to do it away from the kids. Right now, you look like a 13-year-old. You have one shot at being able to turn around and tell your boy that, you know what, it's not all I care about. No, don't walk away from me, and don't walk away from this, because your kids need you. They're going to bring more into your life than you ever imagined.
I was actually really pissed. I don't want people to see me in this light. I've been hiding all my life. And here is a time, now there's a chance millions of people can see this.
All you're thinking about is yourself. You are selfish. And now I am cross with you because there are 2 kids' lives at stake.
No, you're right. I understand that.
Then stand up and take responsibility for what you chose to have in your life. It's a bloody blessing that you have 2 kids. And you can't answer them when they turn around and talk to you?
I've never heard that out of his mouth before. I know. Didn't feel good.
He needs to grow up, he needs to recognise his responsibilities, and he needs to address those. For his sake, for his boy's sake, for his family's sake. And he needs to start now. Are you in or are you out?
I'm in.
All right, then go and be in. After my stern talk with Dad, they saw that things were going to change and they were bound to act up sooner or later. And sure enough, when Hunter was refused a snack, he started to trash the guest room.
What is going on?
Hunter, why did you do this? This is not acceptable.
You made me mad.
Here, Hunter, when we all leave this room, I expect that this room gets put back how it's supposed to.
I don't know even how to make this. It's too heavy.
It was crucial that Hunter realised that he would be punished for his behaviour. And once he realised that he wasn't going to be let off the hook, he had no choice but to clean up that room.
This is hard. Why do we do this? Dad!
That's better. That's better. Because you chose to break the rules, you will be doing time out in this room now. So you will be here for 7 minutes.
I hate timeout.
Okay, you can go and explain why he was placed in timeout. Okay. All right? And then for him to apologise, hugs and kisses. Okay. All right, and then his ball. So he sat in timeout for 7 minutes, but at the end of the day, he misbehaved. So he still was going to lose a privilege ball.
Are you ready to apologize to me now? Okay, look at me and say, Mommy, I'm sorry. Good boy. Okay, come give me a hug. Before Joe came, the timeouts didn't really work well. Now that Joe's taught us the proper steps, what to do, I think it's going to be a challenge, but I think it'll definitely work. Give me a ball.
One more chance, please.
No, we had a chance.
He's having these emotional meltdowns because he's never been told no. These boys ain't used to having consequences, so of course they're going to resist change. So they're gonna learn. Right. They're gonna learn how to deal with that. The next day, what I really wanted to do was talk to the boys about how they felt about their father. And it didn't take long, really, to get an answer. Would you like to play hide and seek with Dad?
Dad doesn't play hide and seek.
Dad doesn't play hide and seek? When I first met the boys, they told me that they didn't like their father, that all he cared about was work. He never spent any time with them. They never had any fun with him.
I wish Dad played with us more.
The boys misbehave because they're denied the attention they should be receiving from their father. So I come up with a really good idea that would help improve their behaviour and their relationship with their father. So I brought in a board that would visually show the kids exactly how much commitment they would receive from their dad every day with regards to play. All right, I've been talking to the boys about time being spent with you, and they're like, they want more dad time, right? Every day, I want you all to pick something that you're all going to do for the hour. At the top, there were lots of activities that the kids can do, and underneath, a disc that would show them that Dad would concentrate solely on the boys and do something that they want to do. An hour every day. If because of work you don't get that hour in, you're going to bring it over to the next day. Okay?
That sounds good. I like it.
I like my dad's new routine.
I'm going to put it on the wall up there so that you guys can see that nice and clearly, okay?
This is something that will help the kids realize that their dad does love them, that he does want to play with them, that he does care.
I think it's a good idea. It makes me know that I have to stay on top of things.
I want the boys to choose
What do you want to do?
we can do this afternoon. To impress the importance of Dad spending time with the boys, I just wanted to get him out of the house. Now.
What are we going to do?
Go to the park. Go to the park.
The boys wanted to go over to the park.
Good job.
And it was just nice to see all three of them having fun, as any father with his son should be.
But when I'm playing with Hunter and River at the park, it feels great. I want to spend time with my kids. I want to make them happy. I never really learned this from my dad, but you've taught me a lot, and I want to say thank you.
You're welcome.
I didn't know how to really be a great father. I mean, it sounds like a cop-out, but the thing is, no one ever taught me.
It's not rocket science. Just play with your children. Give them the time so that you're building a happy home and you've got contented kids. Hey, your boys done homework tonight? It was really wonderful to see Dad spend some downtime with the boys. But whilst it was calm, I wanted to tackle this family's biggest problem, homework. So the first thing I want to do with homework is to be very relaxed. And I went through the steps of being able to create just an atmosphere that was nice and calm for the boys to study. And then let's place ourselves in a situation here where we can sit next to the child and help. Dad, whenever you are home, I want you to find the time to be at the table, because if you can do one-on-one, it's going to be much better.
When River does homework, I want to be there to help him, but when he starts acting the way he acts, I just feel there's nothing I can do. And I guess that's why sometimes I'd rather let Mom do the homework.
Why don't you sit with one over there?
I hate homework, God.
River, I'm trying to help you. You gotta let me help you. I need to help you.
Good. Pull over to the side. Pull over to the side. River, let me take a look at your paper, please.
I've not done that.
There. River, look at me, darling. Okay, 3 steps, okay? Look at me, 3 steps, because look, he's sitting there trying to do it himself because you're not giving him clear direction. Okay? Talk to him clearly and directly, all right? River, this is what we're going to do. 3 steps to this homework. 1, 2, and 3. Now, the way you're talking to him at the moment is with tone, that is if you're, it sounds like you're telling him off. All right, this is about being encouraging, okay? So these boys are more than capable of doing their homework. They just need a little direction.
This is what we gotta do, okay?
Now that one's minus.
It's 22. Zeros.
Yeah. Okay, that's good.
Now what we need to do is the second thing that Daddy was talking about, all right? So you go through those with Daddy. Show him. Oh, good boy. Dad, do the next one, number 2. Keep going from there.
Set.
Very good. What I learned from Joe about doing homework with my kids is that it is possible to break through to a stubborn little boy like mine.
No. That's it. Good boy. Well done. After homework, I thought everything was going okay. But at dinner, River started to misbehave again.
Chickens.
Did you stand there?
I'm sitting right here. This is where I choose to sit.
Dad sat next to River, and River kicked off. He didn't want his dad sitting there. He wanted to control where his dad sat. River, this is what's expected from you. You sit your chair back in the place where you're supposed to and eat your dinner.
Not the bathroom.
What?
Do not.
Do not shout.
You do not throw that.
Do not shout. You know, when a kid's really angry, it's better to remain calm rather than feed into that anger and get angry too. Please go out the room. Believe me, it's no fun getting hit by these kids, but it's not going to stop me helping this family. You're getting angry. Jojo's your friend. There's no real magic in knowing how to deal with a child that has anger issues. My main importance with both parents was to allow them to recognise how they were dealing with it now and what it was doing to contribute to the way River was continuing to behave. See how he's trying to get your interaction? He wants you to feed into his anger.
River, you don't throw that.
Well, if you say that, then you set it up. The first thing I told Mum and Dad was to remain calm so that temperaments wouldn't get worse. And secondly, to tell River, unless he's calm, he's not going to get the attention he wants or be heard. Because you're hurt. No, you're not allowed in this room while you're behaving that way. You have to be calm to be in this room.
Get out!
No, you're not allowed in this room while you're behaving that way. When River wanted to spend time with Hunter and Mum at the computer, it gave me a perfect chance to illustrate this principle. Put that down. When he's calmed down, tell him what behaviour you expect. The two of you together, unite together.
As soon as you decide you're going to calm down and be a good boy, then you may be in here. But until then, I don't want you in here.
So what River's wanting is his own way and attention. And I taught Mum and Dad that if they can teach River just to calm down, then he'll get what he wants and he'll also be heard.
Take a deep breath.
I'm gonna behave.
You're going to behave?
Good. Great.
Oh, good.
Corey and I, we both came together, and River realized that we were a team, and he realized that both of us weren't going to put up with it.
We're really pleased to hear he's going to behave. That whole process was crucial because it will happen again. But as long as they keep following through, they are always going to make River think about the way he behaves and the choices that he makes. Come here.
I understand what you're saying. You're right.
Well done, the pair of you, okay? I saw something very different here. You laid down those rules and you laid down expectations.
Right.
And he saw that you were agreeing. You were agreeing. You were on the same page, which was brilliant. So I am going to leave for a few days. I'm going to leave you some homework. Mum, I want you to follow through with discipline. Don't give 100 chances. Here's one warning and nip it in the bud straight away and follow through. Dad, warnings, low projection, no shouting. And remember, you're in it together.
When Joe comes back and sees how we've changed and what we've done, I think Joe's going to be very, very proud of us.
All right?
He's from together.
I want to stick to all the things that she's put into place. I think we're going to do great.
Right.
See you in a few days.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I'm concerned about this family whilst I leave them for a few days. There's still a lot to be sorted out. I just hope that they can keep their sanity before losing their tempers. After leaving this family for several days, I'm more than curious about whether Mum and Dad have held up fort or whether they've gone back to those bad habits again. So, who's looking forward to taking a look at this DPD?
A little nervous.
A little nervous. Okay.
I hate this stupid ass ball.
Hunter, you just got a warning. You know what, guys? This is a warning. I'm warning you guys right now. This is your warning. I'm giving you a warning right now. Warning. River, warning. Warning. You're gonna tell me I didn't warn you. Hunter, ball. Warning. River, warning. 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 River, warning.
Warning.
Hunter.
Look at that. Even the kids are mimicking. Warning, 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 warning.
50! What are you thinking? Empty threats lead you back to the same old place you were before I arrived, the place of no control. You have been showing good progress. Don't go back. Don't go back.
Yeah.
Well, you pick what you want to do first.
Hunter, that is good. That's excellent. Draw a line where you think would be a half of an orange. Excellent.
You guys are doing really good.
Nice praise.
Okay.
Let me just pause it there. Seems like that went like a breeze.
Yeah, that was when I was by myself, and that did.
Absolute breeze.
Yeah.
But you've obviously instilled the points of coming together and setting the right mood. Nice note.
Why do you make something so simple so difficult?
It's not easy.
You can do this, and you know it.
No, I'm not.
You're
good.
making this very difficult. You want to be here all day?
I thought you were doing the good.
Hunter, please don't do this to me right now.
Hunter?
Oh my gosh, Hunter.
I know it's done.
Right, how is your communication there with Hunter? Positive or negative?
I guess it's negative.
If you feed negativity in the beginning, you're going to set up that whole energy. It's about saying, I believe in you. That's my point. Continue to watch.
He's doing great, but he's getting frustrated right now.
It's 18, right? So
Work it with him.
it's 18. The answer is 6, I know.
Right.
Of course you know the answer.
Where are you going? Where are you?
Oh, is that down here? Put how many more? Nice writing.
What are you doing over there?
I sat down for 1 second. I didn't think the last she was howling. It was not to me. It wasn't a big deal.
You walked away, you sat over there, and Lucy jumped in. You talk about him not quitting, and you quit. Good old Lucy will jump in again and save the day. Please do not huff and puff like a 12-year-old, Corey. Where are you?
I am standing up. I'm telling you. To me, it was the last question. It wasn't a big deal. She was helping him.
Precisely. And that's why you're over there, and that's why your wife is still there. Because it wasn't that important to you.
I'm sorry, I don't see it that way, but that's...
Of course you don't see it that way. Of course you don't, because you're selfish.
No, that's not true.
You're selfish. It has to do with your lack of commitment. You've been getting away with it for too long in this house. So you want to sit here and sulk about the circumstances, then I suggest you take a good look at yourself first, because everything that is going on here is due to you. The next clip that we are going to take a look at, Dad, is your energy. Okay?
Well, guys, what do you want to do? Why are you guys so difficult? You guys, what do you want to play?
Yeah!
Hunter, why do you do that?
Because you always do hard for
I
me.
don't try to throw it, and so you're making me chase it. It makes no sense. Come on.
Dad, because the basketball, Dad. Dad, it's under the car.
I know. I don't want to get dirty.
Dad, keep
Hunter, I need to take a break. I'm tired. Just need to rest for 5 minutes.
Dad, why can't you kick?
I'm just tired right now. I'm exhausted for some reason. Go ahead. I'm waiting for it.
This is what I saw. A lack of willingness, a lack of commitment, enthusiasm. I'm tired, I don't want to get dirty with the ball.
I don't have a lot of energy. Don't.
An emotional energy? I mean, where do you think that is?
It's up and down. You know, I have good days, I have bad days.
I do believe that you have a lot of internal emotional issues.
Yeah.
Because I feel that mentally they have you in a place that's heavy and dark. Curry, excuse me. Please open the door.
I don't want to do this.
Whilst watching the DVD, I confronted Dad about his lack of energy and interest with the boys.
Curry.
He left the table in tears, but I wasn't going to let him off the hook. Keeps isolating himself and it's no good.
Please open the door. You are not alone, okay? Do you think that you are the first person that I have met, the first father, the first mother who has had to deal with so much? But I just feel like everything's here. See, don't you understand that the way you feel mentally about the issues that you need to address are coming out already with the way you play with your kids? They're manifesting itself through energy. Your lack of enthusiasm. It's because of where you're at mentally, emotionally. There is stuff that needs to be processed. There is stuff that you need to heal from. There is stuff that you need to talk about.
You know, I really felt his pain. He can't see the light through the trees because he's not been able to reach out and ask for that help, for that support.
Recognise what you're not doing so that we can change it. This is about change.
As a father, you need to be there for your children. You need to look them in the eye and tell them you care about them. You need to hug them. And I think the biggest thing, like with my father, never really grabbed me and said, "Hey, I love you," you know? Yeah.
To help Corey and his son build a better relationship, I wanted to create an unforgettable memory.
Corey,
How do you fancy teaching your son how to ride his bike without the stabilizers?
I'd love to. I'm ready.
Hunter's been wanting to take his trainer wheels off of his bike to ride, and today he was able to do that.
You gotta use your arms, okay? Well, at first, when Joe suggested, let's take the training wheels off, I thought, okay.
On a flat surface, but this allows him to practice his balance from left to right, right to left.
You have to learn how to use your handlebars. If you don't learn how to use your handlebars, you won't be able to do it.
And it was so important that they have this time and that Hunter be taught by his father, because they don't have a relationship at the moment that is particularly good.
If I go like this, see how you start falling? You have to hold these tight. Okay? So hold these tight. Hold these tight.
Hunter's confidence wasn't sky high, and he was worried about falling off of the bike. And so it meant listening to Dad and trusting him on his word so that he would be able to ride his bike by himself.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Come on, let's go. Ready?
Drop, pedal, come on.
It's all you now, Hunter.
Keep pedaling, go on.
You can do it. Keep going.
Go on, sunshine. Keep pedaling.
When Hunter got on his bike and started riding, just thought, wow, he can do it.
Hunter was just over the moon. I mean, his face just lit up and he was just like going in the wind. I mean, it was really beautiful to see. Dad was pleased with what he was seeing, and he realised that he had been a big part of that. And Hunter was beside himself.
That was hard.
There you go. Give me some. That made me very proud when Hunter started riding the bike. Now I understand with the positive reinforcement and the communication, you can get through to anybody. It's all you.
Corey never had that, and now I'm realizing why Corey has some of the faults he does, because he didn't have that. And so as much as it's helping Hunter and how happy Hunter is, I could see it in Corey's eyes. I mean, that was huge for him.
Come on, Hunter. Do not stop. Keep going. You're doing amazing. Awesome. Keep going, Hunter. You're doing fantastic.
So having Dad teach Hunter how to ride his bike will go a long, long way, because he'll remember that his father taught him how to ride his bike.
Yeah, this has been priceless. Like, I can't thank you enough. I'm just so excited because I'm gonna take everything and I'm gonna do this. I would like to tell Joe that this has just been a huge family change. I think you're a fantastic lady. You really know your stuff. I really appreciate you, and you have helped our family tremendously, and I can't give you enough thanks.
Bye, River. You want to give me one of those high fives? Okay.
Go on, bud.
Ready? All right. Okay. Give me a high five. Give me a low five. Give me a big five.
Very grateful that Joe came into our life. She's made a huge difference in our family. I think she's wonderful.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Take care of yourself, okay?
I will.
Take care. Keep up the work, hey. Work. You're welcome.
The time's flown by with this family. There's been much intense work, but I do know that they have the tools and the techniques and a more broader understanding of why things happened in their family and why it got to the stage that it did. And the greatest thing that came out of working with this family was communication.
Thank you, Jojo.
Did you have fun, Riv?
Watch out, he put your water on top there, quick.
I really think this whole experience has been a wake-up call. You know, I think it's gonna take a while, but I think there's gonna be a lot more change.
Now that I look back, I realize I was selfish. I can't turn back. And I want to put a smile on my kids' faces.
I think it's an amazing gift what Joe did, making Corey try to become the father figure that the boys want.
Hey, 1, 2, 3, smile.
I believe with time things would change. And I can see the change already in my kids.
My dad plays with us more now.
He's going higher and higher. He's going.
Time with Dad's fun.
But you spend the same amount of time with the children, correct?
Yeah, I would say we spend about the same amount of time with them.
Would you agree with that?
No, I would say I'm with them more.
No, you don't agree with that?
No, she takes them to school and picks them up. Might be 2 or 3 times a month I take them or pick them up.
I'm sorry, 2 or 3 times a month you take them or pick them up? My husband is lazy around the house and with the kids. I take care of everything. What we're going to have for dinner, doing the grocery shopping. I take care of bills. I take care of the kids most of the time. I feel like the manager of the family, like I'm delegating. Doug, can you give the kids a bath? Can you put the kids to bed tonight? I feel like he doesn't think of this stuff on his own.
My job is a lot more physically demanding. I'm exhausted when I get home from work. Is she breathing hard after she prints up a report? Because I'm breathing hard after I treat along. And I didn't know she had a problem with it until
Now I wonder what family we've got here today. Let's take a look.
Hi, I'm Brandy. This is Doug, and we're the Doyles. We have 3 small children. Sarah is age 5, Lizzie is age 3, and Andrew is 20 months.
These children are adorable.
Brandy and I both work full-time. I'm a lawn care technician. She's a leasing professional.
Young parents, and both working.
We're the parents. They terrorize us.
Stop it.
Let him go.
Lizzie, she's 3.5. She is our biggest problem, I guess you would say. She's a handful. She throws temper tantrums. She's just 100 miles an hour, 24 hours a day.
You're gonna pick every one of those up.
Hey!
Stop hitting me! My oldest, Sarah, she's 5, and she is stubborn. She will fight until the end and fight until she wins. She got a hold of the scissors and decided that she needed a haircut.
These children have crossed the line.
Andrew is 20 months old.
Andrew whines a lot. From the time we wake up to the time we go to bed, it's nothing but screaming kids.
My word.
We definitely don't know where we went wrong.
Stop kicking me! We are close to giving up.
We've tried everything.
Super Nanny, please help us.
Whew, you guys need a back to basics class. I'm on my way.
Hello. Can I come in?
Sure.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Jo.
I'm Brandy. I'm hoping that she sees that I am a young mother, 24 years old, and I am just inexperienced and just need some help.
Introduce me to your brood here.
This is Andrew.
Hi, Andrew. Hello, sweetie.
And Sarah.
Hi, Sarah. You're gonna shake my hand. No, you're gonna shake my hand now.
And then we got Lizzie, who's 3.
Hi, Lizzie. Are you gonna shake Jojo's hand? Wow, all 3. Under 5, that's a handful. Well, today what I'm going to do is I'm going to watch you. So just please carry on with what you would normally be doing. Your partner's here, or?
Dad's at work.
Okay.
Lay down on your pillow.
Soon after I arrived, it was time for Andrew to be put down for a nap. So I ran over to the girls who were playing on the computer.
Lucy, don't even think about messing me up.
Tempers started to flare, and it hasn't been long. It appeared that the girls had some sharing issues.
I don't allow Sarah to play upstairs when Andrew's napping.
Put me down.
Mum got Sarah downstairs, but she didn't want to stay there.
I'm gonna put the gate up at the top of the steps. Stop it! You don't climb over this, it's dangerous. You can go to your room then. If you want to stay up here, you can go to your room. Stay. I don't know what else to do. She won't sit in a timeout.
The first thing I'm thinking when I'm watching Brandy holding that doorknob and not allowing Sarah out of the room, what are you doing?
Calm down. No. Sarah, calm down.
And then she starts to have a conversation through the wall. Then she felt sorry for her, took her out of her room, brought her downstairs, and made more fuss than the whole thing put together.
I don't like this. I don't like that. I cannot let you go up there. Your brother is taking a nap.
Yeah.
You can play on the computer later.
But it didn't end there because Lizzie started to kick off.
Not watching cartoons.
Literally.
No. Don't kick it. If you kick it and break it, then we'll never have TV.
Mum tackles discipline with kisses and tiggles.
Get it.
No lesson is taught here. The children must be incredibly confused with what Brandy's trying to teach them.
Nothing.
keep the girls quiet, Mum sent them outside, and I got a chance to speak to Mum alone.
How much in control are you of their behaviour?
I don't feel that I have any control over their behavior. They don't listen to me and they hit me. That's embarrassing.
So what's it like when you've got friends around?
We don't really bring friends or anything around. We don't want them to act out in front of other people. I just don't want them to think that I'm a bad mom and I'm doing something wrong.
That must be very isolating for you, though. I mean, you're a young mum.
I don't even know who I am anymore. All I am is a wife and a mom. That's all I am.
She's not really enjoying motherhood. It seems all a bit too overwhelming for her, and at the moment, she's not in a good place.
And I just don't know what to do, how to change that.
Later on in the day, Mum brought the girls inside, and I wanted to see what she had planned for them. But what she had planned was nothing at all.
So, do you just clean in the afternoon?
I clean all day.
So it must be hard to deal with the children when you're cleaning all day.
Yeah, but it has to get done.
Are you bored? Mum spends a lot of time cleaning the house instead of her focusing her attention on the children. There's some wonderful games here for Andrew, but he's not playing with them.
I think Mum has this little voice in the back of her head. It's like clean, 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 clean. Because as she was going downstairs, she'd left the door open. And Andrew was like inches away from a very long staircase. So I just grabbed him before he took that leap down. And I just think it's incredibly dangerous and completely naive of Mum not to recognise what she needs to do in order to keep Andrew safe.
I get home from work and Joe's at my house.
Hi, Doug. Pleased to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Joe, hi.
Hi. I knew what she can do, and it was definitely a sign of relief.
Just after I met Doug, he composed himself for a few minutes, and then he made himself comfortable on the couch.
Sarah, please stop kicking me.
My dad sits on the couch a lot and watches TV.
Why don't you go play?
The girls were trying desperately to get Dad's attention, but he wasn't paying any interest at all.
I'm tired. I'm tired.
I just kept thinking, wake up, Doug. You've got 3 children and you haven't seen them all day.
Go get the game and you and Sarah can play.
The girls finally gave up on Dad and they started to play a game together. But it turned chaotic.
If you guys are gonna fight, I'm just gonna put the game away. Then stop fighting. Just play it. Just play the game.
There's a lot of chaos going on in the living room.
Just put her in timeout.
And Dad isn't managing that very well at all.
I work hard. It's my break time to sit on the couch and not have to deal with life, I guess.
I wanted to find out from Brandy and Doug who did what when it comes to raising their children.
You're both working parents,
Mm-hmm.
but you spend the same amount of time with the children, correct?
Yeah, I would say we spend about the same amount of time with them.
Would you agree with that?
No, I would say I'm with them more.
No, you don't agree with that?
No, she takes them to school and picks them up. Might be 2 or 3 times a month I take them or pick them up.
I'm sorry, 2 or 3 times a month do you take them or pick them up? My husband is lazy around the house and with the kids. I take care of everything. What we're going to have for dinner, doing the grocery shopping. I take care of bills. I take care of the kids most of the time. I feel like the manager of the family, like I'm delegating. Doug, can you give the kids a bath? Can you put the kids to bed tonight? I feel like he doesn't think of this stuff on his own.
My job is a lot more physically demanding. I'm exhausted when I get home from work. Is she breathing hard after she prints up a report because I'm breathing hard after I treat along? And I didn't know she had a problem with it until now.
Whatever, we talk about that all the time.
Actually, we don't.
The pair of them start to argue about how they're raising their children.
I don't get a break. I don't get to sit on the couch and watch TV. If I do, it's after the kids go to bed.
It was rather awkward being in the same room with the pair of them whilst they were pointing the finger at one another and blaming each other for their situation.
I don't know why we're going round and round and round about this.
And we will.
Mommy!
Does this happen often? What I'm seeing going on here?
Yes.
Yeah. She got a pretty good sense of what Brandy and I go through. A lot of arguing, a lot of bickering back and forth.
Does anything get resolved between the pair of you when you have issues?
No, he just pretends that it didn't happen.
If I didn't do that, it would never be resolved because you are the most stubborn person I've ever met.
Does anything get resolved?
No.
It's time these two stop running around in circles. I need to sit Brandy and Doug down and talk about changing this situation.
When I first arrived, I walked into a home that was spick and span. You provide a lovely home for your 3 children. But you are a young couple. Where is the enthusiasm and the motivation where it should be? And that's the children. There is a complacency there, and there is a laziness there.
I don't feel that I'm lazy. I mean, I'm doing something. I'm cleaning up something.
Do you hear yourself? You don't think you're lazy because you're cleaning, but you're lazy when it comes to dealing with the kids. Let's talk about discipline. Who's running this household here?
They are. We try to put them down for a timeout, and they just will not sit there. How do you get them to sit there?
For a start, you recognise that you're the parents in the house. Lizzie yesterday, Brandy, was misbehaving. She didn't listen to you, and you actually went over to her and said, "Come on, Lizzie," and you tickled her. That's mixed messages.
If she wasn't going to sit in timeout, I was just trying to distract her from what she was doing. That way she would stop misbehaving.
But what you do is set yourself up to fail, the pair of you, so that when you do go upstairs and try to implement any form of discipline, it spirals out of control to the extent that you've got to hold a door. Let's talk about the structure of your day. Yesterday we spent more than 12 hours together with the children, but what quality time did they actually spend with you doing things where they were stimulated and having fun?
I don't know.
That's sad. That's really sad.
I love my kids more than anything, and I don't want to neglect them.
And Brandy, I know that you love your kids, and Doug, I know that you love your kids. But if you're gonna love your kids, then let them see it. And the way you show your kids that you love them is not just about making sure that they're looked after and fed and watered like a flower, but to give them you, because that's what they want at the end of the day. They want you to.
Joe made me feel like I don't spend enough time with them and I neglect them. It hurts me to think that it could be true. I don't want to neglect my children.
Am I now looking at 2 parents who are prepared to accept what is going on in this house?
Yeah.
And are now prepared to put the hard work in and let's start changing it?
Yes, please.
Right, okay, let's get started. The
first thing I did was to place up a routine so both parents could take responsibility and know exactly what they are both going to do together. Let's run through this routine. All right, kids are at daycare through to the evening. But at 4 o'clock, Dad, I want you to pick up the kids from daycare. Yeah, Mum's got a big smile on her face.
That is a big help.
And at 4:30, Dad, you're home with the kids.
My job is very physical. I like that hour and a half, 2 hours of peace that I get. Yeah, so I'm a little uneasy about having to pick the kids up.
Doug stepped up. He picked the girls up from daycare, and to make sure he didn't fall straight back onto that couch, I set him and the girls up with some finger paints.
Normally, I would be sitting on the couch right now watching a little bit of TV and barking orders at them while they were playing and things. And I haven't turned the TV on yet, and to be quite honest, I don't miss it. Say Bubbles. Say, you want to eat it?
Playing with the girls comes easy for Doug. He's just got to get off that couch. With what you've learned, you're enabled to enjoy this time with him. And you're going to have this all the time now because you've been able to put so much into place in your own household where you're now enjoying your parenting and just enjoying being a father.
That is really pretty. Do you want to put this on the counter and let it dry, and I'll take it to work and hang it up?
Yeah.
It felt good to me. You know, I devoted my time to the kids and not just to the couch, so I proved to myself and the world that I can be a good father.
If I tongue-in-cheek with Brandy, I'd like to say she is definitely Mrs. Bock. She likes to clean 24/7, and the frustration of not being able to get out that dustpan and brush was getting the better of her.
I'm not very organized today.
You mean you haven't spent so much time cleaning today?
So I don't know where anything is today.
It's a good thing.
Joe pretty much told me I cleaned too much, which shocked me.
The house didn't need attention. The children did. So I told Brandy to go and find the children and have some fun with them.
Girls, socks and shoes on. We're gonna go outside and swing. I put the cleaning supplies down. I spent more time with the kids. You know something I know you guys would love to do? Play dress up with your makeup.
This is the kind of time that Mum should be putting into the kids, not the house. They had a great afternoon.
It looks like a crazy
Kissy break.
Later on, while we was in the kitchen, Lizzie started playing with a fork in her mouth. Not very safe. What you don't want Lizzie to do is to be walking around with that in her mouth, okay? In case an accident happens.
If you put that fork back in your mouth, you will sit in the naughty chair.
And Lizzie didn't listen, so it was time for the naughty chair.
You are sitting on the naughty chair because you did not listen to Mummy when she told you to take the fork out of your mouth.
You're her mother, and she does as she's told.
Okay.
And if she doesn't listen to you, then there's a consequence that she's going to have to pay. What Brandy needs to learn is the basics of discipline. She's never set any boundaries for the girls before.
She's going to do as she's told, Mum, because you're going to make a difference tonight.
She got up again and again and again and again. After the first 5 minutes, I was worn out, I was tired, I was hot. Can we turn some air conditioning on in here? I'm just supposed to keep on and keep on.
What's happening?
It's just gonna, I mean, this is gonna go on all night. I don't have the strength and
Listen
energy.
to me. You better find it.
It was really tough for Mum. She's never followed through with discipline, and I was determined that today that was going to change.
Walk.
Don't talk to her, and she will listen to you and do as she's told.
And Lizzie didn't like it. Her behaviour escalated.
Do not bite me. I'm going. I just don't know how much longer I can do this.
You're going to do it for as long as you need to do it. Why are you going to do that for your kids? Why?
Because I love them.
Exactly. Let's go. Let's go. Exactly that. After a 2-hour
3-hour struggle, Lizzie finally stayed in the naughty chair for 3 minutes. And then Mum asked for her apology.
Would you like to tell Mommy you're sorry now? Nobody can hear it. Thank you. I see why Joe did it. It was not about it was just a fork. It was about being consistent and showing Lizzie who was boss. I love you.
Mum's really afraid to have people over at the house because of the children's behaviour. It's going to embarrass her. So to build up their confidence, I told Mum and Dad to ring up some friends to arrange a play date.
Adam. Question. You and your wife be interested in coming over for a play date?
Children need to learn how to share and how to play with other children.
Hi.
Oh, look at Gracie. She's gotten so big since we've seen her.
I was excited. I thought, Joe's here. You know, we're going to do it right. We're going to be okay.
Joe. Hi, nice to meet you.
I'm Adam.
Hi, Adam. Pleased to meet you.
Things were going really smoothly and thought it was going really well, and we're going to be able to do this now.
And then suddenly, Lizzie didn't share, and her behaviour got worse.
We do not kick. We do not kick. When Andrew puts it down, then you can get it back, okay? No hitting.
Even in company, Mum had to put Lizzie on the naughty chair. And as if that wasn't enough, Sarah followed suit, and Dad had to put Sarah on the naughty chair too.
You do not pinch me. We have our friends over, and we have to end up putting our kids in the naughty chair. And I thought, here we go, the embarrassing part, and all hell broke loose.
And their behaviour just escalated to the point where they were just swearing.
Mommy.
Now I'm starting to worry about my 4-year-old and the dirty word.
This is why we don't have people over, because of the way our kids act.
Well, I'm sorry, and I really hope that we can do this again.
Oh, we will.
Finally, our friends ended up leaving because they didn't want their son to hear that kind of language.
The swearing, okay, is to get a reaction. But I stuck with Brandy and Doug and said to them, just keep going. And they did.
The timer starts again.
Time to get up now.
I want to hear you tell me that you're sorry.
Sometimes I don't like to say I'm sorry.
No, I want you to say that you are sorry to Mummy for that behaviour.
Sorry.
Today, it didn't go as well as they hoped. But if Mum and Dad can follow through with the discipline, then play dates are going to get better for them.
I want to hear you tell me that you're sorry.
Sorry for okay, hug and a kiss. Okay, hug and a kiss.
The girls certainly tested their parents today, but Mum and Dad, they set some boundaries. So play dates are only going to get better. Brandy and Doug don't spend enough quality time with their children, and I think they need to realise that they don't know their children as well as what they should. Okay, I've got you both here because we're going to play a little game. And this game is how well do you know your children? Okay, question number 1. What is Lizzie's favourite colour?
Blue.
Wrong. What is your favourite thing to do with Daddy? And I asked Sarah.
You pushed in this way?
Wrong.
Wrestle. I bet it was wrestle.
What is your favourite thing to do with Mummy? And I asked Lizzie this question.
Help Mommy clean?
Oh, you are wrong.
It made a game out of our embarrassing failures as parents.
Next question. What flavour is Lizzie's favourite ice cream? 5.
Chocolate.
Yay! About time.
I thought, oh, crap. We need to really get on the ball and get to know our kids.
Unfortunately, I won't be giving you the answers to the questions.
And for homework, you're going to find out a lot about the girls. And when I come back, I'm going to ask you some questions again. Sound good?
Yeah.
Brilliant. Just go in there and have a big hug. Big hug, see you in a couple of days. Keep supporting one another, all right? Remember, it's about sticking together, okay? And I will see you when I get back.
I am confident that I can do the techniques that she has taught me. I'm a little nervous, so we'll see how it goes.
Bye! I've given Brandy and Doug a lot of information over the past couple of days, so I hope they remember it all and use it.
What's your favorite snack?
Strawberries and grapes.
Ah, look, Mum and Dad are doing the homework I gave them.
Sarah's favorite number is
100. Yeah!
The girls are loving this focused attention.
What's Lizzie's favorite snack?
Banana.
Bananas?
What's your favorite thing to do with Daddy?
Wrestle.
Wrestle!
Yes. Now that's quality time spent with the kids. Good, Dad. You're off the couch and playing with the children. Oh no, look at Andrew.
Make sure you do that. Spill it.
Whoa, whoa. Andrew's up on the table. That's not good, is it?
Now that was a close call. You've got to keep an eye on him.
Are you on yet?
Alone again. Doug, there could be knives in that drawer.
Hi, how are you doing? Sarah's gonna be so excited to see you.
Good for you. You've invited friends over again for the girls.
Share all of your toys with her. I know, but what if they hit the wall? Everybody off the bed. Sarah, this is your warning. This is your warning. You need to get off the bed. Mommy asked you to get off the bed. I don't want to do this now.
Mum, you could have resolved this without using the naughty chair. It's a bit harsh.
Put me down. I got the naughty chair because I was on the bed. Why did you get to the naughty chair?
So she didn't listen to Mommy when Mommy asked her to get off the bed.
No.
Yeah, we all make mistakes sometimes.
My friends were playing on the bed. I had to stay on the floor.
Brandy, you've already said that Sarah can't go on the bed, so why are the other girls on it? You're being inconsistent. Here goes then.
What's your favorite snack?
Strawberries and grapes.
What's your favorite thing to do with Daddy?
Wrestle.
Wrestle!
Hey, that is just absolutely delightful to watch. Well done. I set you guys this homework and you followed through. It's brilliant.
Andrew's on top of the table.
He's having lessons in skydiving now.
No, as soon as I noticed, I ran over to get him.
And if you didn't know now, you do have to grow eyes at the back of your head and be very aware that you have 3 children. Okay?
I know, but what if they hit the wall? Sarah, this is your warning. This is your warning. You need to get off the bed.
If you don't want them to jump on the bed, then all you have to do is say to Sarah, I don't mind you and the girls sitting on the bed, but please no jumping. And walk out the room and allow them to have fun together. Mm-hmm. But more to the point, you then become naughty chair happy. It's not so effective because Mum and Dad put me in the naughty chair for the most silliest of things.
I don't think Joe thought we did as well as we thought we did. There were some areas that definitely need improvement that she was able to point out.
Are we ready to move on to the next stage? Yeah. Right, I'm very excited to do so. Let's go then. Brandy came out of the DVD session a little unclear of when she should and shouldn't use the naughty chair.
I am just having trouble, I guess, judging what deserves a naughty chair and what doesn't.
A lot of situations can be resolved without using the naughty chair, and that's what I'm going to show Brandy today. Okay, so Brandy, what's going to happen now
is you're going to teach the children how to share the stencils together between them, all right? Mum and the girls in the playroom, one table, 2 children, 2 pieces of paper.
Put your paper up here. Put your paper up here. Lizzie, if you want to do the stencils with Sarah, you need to stop your temper tantrum and you can come to the table and we can do stencils and we will have fun.
Mum's instincts were correct. She's looking to resolve the situation without using the naughty chair.
I honestly don't know what to do because if you put both of these papers down like I did, that should be fine, right?
Look, watch.
Like
exactly, Sarah. Sarah recognises what needs to happen and she very smartly moves the table around so that each child can have an end of the table. Fantastic. How smart is that? But Mum should have thought of that too.
There you go. Look at that. I didn't even think of that, and Sarah did. She's so smart. Good job, Sarah.
Well, that was figured out, but I wanted to give Brandy a little test to see how she would do in other situations.
The children are playing, you've got another 5 kids here, and all of a sudden, they're taking the pictures. There we go. And you walk up and you go, where's all the pictures gone? Naughty chair or not? Quick thinking.
No.
You wouldn't give a naughty chair because, okay, they've taken the pictures off the wall, but they're not being destructive. This is no big deal.
Okay.
If they were writing on the wall, or if they were, give me an example.
Fighting.
Then you would deal with it appropriately, okay? Right, okay, let's go down to the next one.
Joe took me through 2 different rooms and gave me different scenarios.
It's cuddle time, quiet time where you're reading and you've got the girls snuggled up to you either side and Andrew's right on your lap. And as you're reading a story, you give another book to Andrew. And Sarah keeps snatching that book off of Andrew. What do you do, naughty chair or not?
No naughty chair.
That does warrant a warning.
Okay.
Because they're not sharing. What's the lesson you're trying to teach your children?
Sharing.
Exactly. All right, let's move on to the next one.
Okay.
We're sitting down and we're having lunch. And Andrew's having a field day. His hands are going in the milk and he's looking at it and he's squidging around on his plate. Naughty chair or not?
For Andrew?
Yeah.
No.
You did get that one right, okay, with Andrew, because of his age.
Brandy caught on, and I think she started to see the bigger picture. So now she won't be so naughty chair trigger happy.
So remember, it's about being in control of a situation and not controlling your children. And that's a big life lesson.
Being left on our own brought up a lot of new questions, and Joe's reinforcement is definitely helping with that.
Kids have worked really hard and they deserve a night out. So I've arranged for a babysitter to come and look after the kids. There's one rule for the parents in being able to come to a coffee house and chill. You talk about yourselves and anything else but the children.
It's nice. You look really pretty.
Thank you.
Elizabeth.
I'd like to see a movie.
Too soon.
Are we only allowed out, every 6 months?
Babysitter's not gonna want to babysit all the time.
I was overwhelmed, and I didn't know how Doug and Brandy was going to react, and I didn't want them to be mad at me.
So you guys ready? I suppose we better get back, right?
Yeah.
Tea time with the kids and stuff.
Little did we know, while her parents were out, that Lizzie was making the babysitter's life hell.
When we came home, I immediately felt like I shouldn't have went out. Like I had failed in my job as a parent and given that job to somebody else to take care of when I should have been the one doing that. This is why we don't go out and leave the kids with the babysitter.
Explain what's happening so that we can deal with this situation.
Oh, my word. I just felt so sorry for Deanna and what she'd gone through.
She's pinched Andrew, she has bit him, she's bit me. she has been. Sarah?
I'm sure Lizzie thought that she got away with her behaviour. Fat chance I wasn't letting her off the hook.
That is absolutely appalling.
You are on the naughty chair.
Stay calm.
Because you behaved naughty while we had a babysitter.
Brandy was very concerned with the thought that maybe Lizzie was regressing and behaving worse. What she's done is she's seen Deanna and she's thought, oh, I'm going to try now and see if Deanna's going to take this or whether she's going to put me on the naughty chair.
Jo definitely put my mind at ease. She let me know that no, this is just a new situation. And Lizzie was testing if Mom would follow through because it happened with the babysitter. Say that you're sorry.
Sorry.
For a woman who never even implemented discipline in her house, I'm really impressed that Brandy has got the confidence now to follow through with the naughty chair, and she's doing fantastic.
You fought Deanna, and you didn't listen to her. You need to tell her you're sorry for that.
For your behaviour.
For your behavior.
I accept your apology, but now no more misbehavior like that because...
Speak for I will not.
I will not have
behavior.
any more behavior like that.
So can I have a big hug because Jojo's going home now?
I wish Jojo could stay forever.
Remember, no hurting one another, okay? You play nicely together.
We kiss and hug our sisters.
Exactly, and you need to do that with your brother and everybody else. Bye-bye, sweetie. For two young parents who didn't know where to turn and didn't know what to do, have learned a lot. Keep communicating, get out as a couple, but at the same time, I want to see you spending that quality time with your family. Let me give you a big hug, Brandy.
Listen, you take care, okay? Thank you so much. You are welcome.
I owe Jo everything. She has changed our life.
Take care. Take care. You are welcome.
I was really worried about whether or not her techniques were going to work on our family in particular, but they really have, and I'm really grateful for that.
Take care. Bye-bye. Bye.
I leave this house feeling very satisfied that I've been able to make two young parents a lot wiser over a short period of time.
That one.
My whole family life has changed. Our household is happy, and things have improved so much. Every day is better than the day before.
Okay, hold your arms up like this. Jo made me realize that the family I wanted was here all the time.
It's a baby. Doug and I work together, and we actually have house rules now. Look, look.
The girls are sharing, and they do as they're told.
Andrew, you pet the man?
It's like a baby.
Good job, Andrew. We're not kids raising kids any longer. We are two adults that have put our foot down and decided that we are in control of the situations that go on in the house.
I am looking forward to the future, and I am looking forward to being the kind of dad that my kids deserve to have.
Look, Sarah pet the pony.
My mommy and daddy play with me more.
My kids are sharing. They're saying please. They're saying excuse me. It's great. She goes.
I have the family that I've always dreamed of having.
Oh, wow.
I'm looking forward to raising awesome kids.
Well, it's my first time in Arizona, so why don't we take a look and see what family I'm going to help this time.
Hi, we're the Tafoya family. I'm Holly.
I'm Jimmy.
We have 3 boys.
Ow!
James.
Who's 7.
Felt good.
Tyler.
Who's 5.
What?
And Ryan.
Who's 2. That's not gonna get you anywhere, Ryan. I am a stay-at-home mom. Hey! Not on my furniture. Shoot.
And I am a garage door technician.
Being at home with the boys throughout the day is very stressful. Ryan, sit your butt on your bed now. I feel like I'm gonna have gray hair before I'm 30.
Well, this lady's certainly got her hands full. 3 mischievous boys.
James, he's just a tornado.
He's everywhere. James is very aggressive. He can lie with the best of them.
You're lying.
Why are you lying to me?
Ah, looks like this one likes to lie all the time. That's a no-no.
Tyler is a carbon copy of James.
When they go over to their friend's house, they have a tendency to play the teen games or the M for mature games.
These video games are too old for them.
Ryan is twice as bad as his older brothers. For discipline, we do everything. You're inside for 5 minutes.
No.
Sometimes I think that Jimmy's a little bit too harsh.
Go. You're a bad boy. Let's go. Come on. Sit down.
That's like a prison guard.
I said don't do that. I have to try and get them under control to help her because she's pulling her hair out. Had enough. See, that's what happens when you're bad.
I just want control of my kids. I want to learn how to be a better mom. Because I completely and totally think that every last bit of my kid's behavior has everything to do with the way my husband and I raised him.
Super Nanny, please come. We're desperate.
This is serious. You guys need my help. I'm on my way. Hello.
Hi.
Hi, what's your name?
James.
James. Hi, pleased to meet you.
When I first saw Joe, I thought, thank God she's here.
Hi, pleased to meet you.
When I first saw Joe, I wasn't happy that she was there.
Hello, what's your name?
Ryan.
Hi, Ryan, come and shake Jojo's hand. Hi, pleased to meet you. Hi, I'm Joe, pleased to meet you.
James. Jimmy.
Hi. So what I am going to do is hang out with you guys for the day and really take some mental notes and observe you guys as a family.
Sounds good to me. Come on, Ryan, let's go. My kids are gonna run her down. Okay, let me play for a minute, then I'll let you play, okay? See, 28 yards on my first completion. I'm gonna do it again, watch.
I must have been there 20 minutes, and one of the boys walked out of the house, and nobody knew he was even gone.
Offsides, you don't even know how to play. What are you doing? Trying to tackle? Why don't you wait till the ball snapped?
So I stepped outside and saw that he was getting into his red car to go on the road around to his friend's house.
You're in the road, out you come.
It is crazy.
A car was on the road, and this little boy here is on the road. Why are you out here on your own? Who said you can be out here on your own?
I brought Tyler indoors so I could bring this to Mum's attention.
So I just want to ask this question. Is it something that they do, that they go out and they play?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I let them go outside by themselves all the time. Not Ryan,
Right.
but the other two.
These kids are allowed outside the house to roam where they want to. They just can't take for granted that their kids are okay and they're going to be fine. What are they thinking? It's sad, but in today's world, kids are not always safe in their own neighbourhood. So when the kids decided to play video games at a neighbour's house and Mum and Dad didn't really care, it was up to me to keep them out of harm's way.
James likes to go to his friend's house, and Tyler often follows along, and they'll play games that they're not supposed to play.
Let me see that one. This one got T written on it. It says teen. It says violent. What's it mean when they say violence?
When they say it's violent, it's not really violent. They're just trying to get you not to play it. He's lying. In video games, you race, shoot, and tackle. You pop them in the head. Really, you do.
What do you think 10 plus means?
You gotta be 10 and under.
Well, it's a plus. 10 plus. So you're too young then.
No, 10 and under.
So 10 and under.
I knew that James knew what some of the ratings meant, but definitely not some of the others, and this really did have me concerned.
Look, this one's got M on it.
It was M rating for mature.
It's a very, very, very hard game.
Right.
These kids are 7 years old, and yet they're playing video games that are for teen, 10 plus, and M for mature. You wouldn't want kids this young watching an R-rated movie. This is a scary thing, and, parents have got to be in control of this and get a grip.
I'll kill you. Come on.
Hey! You wanna go in the corner?
After we got home, the kids were mimicking the video games they were playing.
You have a weird aroma.
I like to play with guns.
They like to reenact the violence.
Your finger like this and then shoot.
We're seeing kids behave like they're in these video games, holding up toy guns, wanting to point it at other children's heads and wanting to kill people.
See?
And that influence is not a positive one at all. The boys were aggressive, and I knew that the video games had contributed towards that, but I knew there must be other underlying reasons, their behavior.
Oh, I'm gonna walk upstairs to make sure you go to the bathroom. If you don't go to the bathroom, I'm gonna beat your ass. Watch.
After watching the boys play video games for 5 out of the 7 hours I had been there, of course, the older boys started fighting. But this time, Dad was watching too.
You didn't push him? Did you push him? He threw him? Come on, let's go. Go to the corner. Let's go. I'm tired of your attitude. James has a very big problem with lying. He lies to cover up a lie that is a lie. No, you got yourself in trouble. Don't blame somebody for your damn mistakes. I watched you push him. I want to, with all my heart, trust him, but his past record is not good. I saw you do it.
I don't know why I lie, I just do.
So, Mum and Dad were telling me that sometimes when they ask you things, you don't always tell the truth. Why is that?
I just don't think right. I really don't think right.
That's what Mum and Dad say about you, don't they? What do you think?
They're right. I don't really think right.
It was sad to hear James say that he doesn't think right, which proves that parents have really got to be careful with labelling their kids because it can damage their self-esteem.
Junior, that's disgusting and rude. That's not your plate. Are you gonna use that fork? Don't do that. Shut up and eat.
He's gotten louder and louder and louder every year.
But you didn't know I was eating. You didn't know I was eating, right?
No, and I didn't.
I was sitting right where? I haven't sat down yet.
And I think I'm a little hard of hearing now.
You're gonna use that fork?
Ryan.
Feel better?
Ice cream.
Are you done?
Jimmy's very intolerant of behaviour, impatient, angry, aggressive. And to watch that, it's very ugly. It's very, very ugly.
No, you threw it at me, so now how the hell are you gonna get it? I was getting more frustrated because he wouldn't eat his food. Then you better eat your food. I'll throw the away. He threw a fork at me, so my initial reaction was I turned over and I donked him on the head with the fork. And it was a plastic fork, it didn't hurt him. You deal with it.
Jimmy's behaviour was so appalling, I didn't want to wait until the parents' meeting, so I sat him down straight away and confronted him.
Tired?
Yeah, I'm tired.
Tonight was terrible for you.
Yeah, I didn't like tonight at all.
Because?
They just don't listen, you know what I mean? I feel like I'm not succeeding at what I'm trying at, and I don't like that.
How important is it for you that you have a relationship with your boys?
It's very important because when I grew up, I was never given the chance to know my father until I was 14.
Do you want to be and deal with things with your boys that your dad never did with you?
Yes.
You didn't really have a role model, did you, really? How important is it that your boys have that?
It's very important.
You're still hurting, aren't you? Can I give you a hug? Because you may be a big bloke, but let me tell you, you're still hurting, huh? You're still hurting.
I want my kids to have what I didn't have, but yet I'm not really giving it to them. But I'm trying.
We're going to work through this because you're still angry. angry, you sad, everything, right? Yeah. Will you allow me to help you that way? Yeah? I want to be able to honour the fact that he's trusted me to be very open about his own feelings and to help him process that so he can get on with being the father that he wants to be to his 3 boys. After speaking to Jimmy, it was time to sit down with both the parents to talk about all the issues that needed to be resolved. Let's talk about your family. If the points we do go on to talk about are not fixed, you are going to get that 2 a.m. phone call from the police. And that's really serious. The first thing that I want to talk to the pair of you about is irresponsible supervision. I walked into this house, said hello to the pair of you, and within about 20 minutes, your kids were outside the house and you didn't even realise where they were. You know, where are you both? These kids are your responsibility.
I mean, it's not a busy street. You know what I mean? I didn't see a problem with it.
I'll tell you one thing, you're lucky that your kids haven't been hit by a car. That's fatal.
Right, no, I get that if they get hit by a car, it's fatal. I get that, but I know...
But not enough. Not enough. Because if you did get it, Holly, your kid wouldn't be out. The second thing that I want to talk about is the video games. Who is responsible here for allowing the kids to play the adult video games that they're playing?
We try and prevent it, but I can't just knock on all the people's doors, you know, that he plays that and be like, hey, you know what, my kid's not allowed to play X, Y, Z.
Why?
I don't feel like I could tell those parents what to do.
Why? With your kid?
I don't feel like I could say.
With your kid? The video games that he's playing are violent. They use strong language. We've got then the boys coming back and mimicking that behaviour, pointing guns everywhere. Seriously, tell me what you're both going to say when you're standing up in court because your 16-year-old thought it was fun to, as he would put it, bang, bang somebody else, right? It's your responsibility to look after your kids. Don't make your kids society's problem. Understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Let's talk about the next thing here. The hitting, the punching. It's got to stop.
I don't pop the kids in the mouth that much, but I don't think so. I don't.
That much. That much. So because you gave birth to your own kids, you think that you're warranted to be able to do that. That's okay for you to pop your kids in the mouth and treat them that way from their own parents, and then you wonder why they end up hitting other kids in the mouth. How are we being good role models when we choose to cuss at the kids, to not follow through on discipline? How are we showing?
We're not. We're not.
I mean, Jimmy, seriously, if you could watch yourself, you're like a prison guard. The way that you talk to the boys, you're mean-spirited with the boys. And yet underneath, that is not you. Underneath, you want to be able to reach out to them. But you're not going to do it by the way that you're communicating with your kids. Now, I'm here to support you and to give you advice and techniques and being able to do that. But I can't find the strength that you're going to need. So are we going to get on and do some work? Or are we going to sit back and still think about this?
I'm ready to do the work.
Yeah? Okay.
I'm ready.
You ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so enough of the talk, because I want to see some action. Unfortunately, Dad was at work when I arrived the next day to teach the Tafoyas. And because Mum usually spends most of her time with the kids, I had her set down the ground rules. This is something that you guys need. This is about her taking charge and really being the disciplinarian that she's going to need to be when she's at home. And these rules are for the house. If you guys choose to break these rules, there are going to be serious consequences. What you're going to do, Holly, is fill in those rules. So, our first rule is going to be what?
Not lie and wise off and talk back.
So you said lie, so no lying.
The most important rule for me is the no lying. Can they be specific, like don't go outside without asking?
Of course, it's your rules. Okay, next one.
How about no nasty words?
How about that?
No.
How about no talking back?
I'm hoping that Holly will do really well now she has wrote down the house rules for the kids.
Is there any questions about any of these rules?
No, thank you.
So you understand all of them?
Yeah.
Okay. The kids know what the rules are now. There are no excuses for them not to follow them. They're well aware of what's on the board.
With the rules established, it's now important for me to teach Mum the naughty step technique so she can properly enforce the rules she's just set up.
Coming down to a child's level and giving them a warning. Okay, if they continue, you take them on to the naughty step and you explain why you've placed them there for 1 minute per year. If they get up, you place them back. Once they have done that, you go back and you explain again why you've put them on the naughty step, and then you tell them, I want you to say you're sorry.
Holly feels that the littlest one, Ryan, is the most trouble. So after I had taught her how to use discipline correctly, we sent them all to a ceramic studio to put Mum to the test.
Don't drop that. It'll break. Put them on the table. I was really stressed out. I was worried what they were gonna do, what they were gonna say, how I was gonna control them. No. Ryan, Mommy said no. Listen to me. If you don't stop touching, you're gonna go on the naughty step, okay? Ryan!
You know, Ryan proved to be quite a handful, and Mum had got more than she ever bargained for just to keep up with him.
No. Ryan, Mommy told you not to touch and you touched. Now you're gonna sit on the naughty step.
All right, that's what I'm talking about.
This is the naughty step.
Come down, sit down, do the technique
Stay
properly.
here.
All right, you've stepped up, you've become more assertive. You're taking charge now, which is important for the kids to see that.
I learned that I could take the kids out in public. Before Joe came, I would not have taken them by myself. Now I will. Okay, Ryan, Mommy put you on the naughty step for not listening. Say I'm sorry. Say I'm sorry. Okay, give me a hug and a kiss.
Mum's doing a really good job at managing Ryan, but Ryan's always going to want to imitate James and Tyler, so I need to come up with an exercise that's going to allow them to behave better.
The first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna put on our climbing harnesses.
When I first saw the wall, I'm like, oh my gosh, how am I gonna climb this?
So teamwork. Teamwork allows us to do what?
Accomplish lots of things. We can do as much as we can by ourselves, but if we work well as a team, we can do a lot more.
So I've come up with an exercise for James and Tyler that's going to help them work as a tag team.
All right, we're good to go.
Their legs are going to be tied together, so climbing this wall is definitely going to be a joint effort.
You guys are gonna have to work together to get to the top. See, look at that. You can't go until he's ready to go too. To the top you go, guys.
You guys look like professionals.
Use your feet. Take your feet with you. Hold on, James. You gotta watch for your brother.
Check each other, see where you're at.
When the boys were climbing the rock wall and their feet were linked together, I was kind of in awe. There you go. Good job you guys are doing. Oh my goodness.
Good, huh?
Look at them.
Good footwork there. These boys, they build confidence and healthy self-esteem, and they start to make choices that are the right choices and not the ones that get them into trouble.
They worked really well together. They weren't criticizing each other. They weren't trying to kick each other off the rock wall. They actually helped each other. All right! You guys did it! Tyler and James did really good teamwork, and I was proud of them.
I felt very, very, very good when I reached the top with my brother. Whoa! Oh. Okie dokie.
Good job.
That's better.
Awesome.
The next thing I needed to do was to educate this family about the video games rating system. Only 21% of kids say that their parents have any rules about the video games they can play. So this is information that a lot of families need to hear.
Lesson today, game ratings. All right, what does it mean?
Everyone?
What's this one?
Oh, that elite 10 up. You have to be 10, but you can't be under 10 to play those.
I didn't know that there was a E10 and up. I thought that any e-game was suitable for my kids.
What's that one, Dad?
Teenagers, 13 and up.
What's this one?
M for mature, meaning a game not found in our house.
I've played an M game before, but I don't know them all.
What was the M game like?
Shooting, cussing, robbing, and killing.
James, which is the best one to play?
I want to play one team game. It's not even bad.
Let him read the back of T. Read the back of T.
They contain violence, suggestive themes, minimal blood.
Okay, so does that sound like something that you should be playing? Do we want any of these things in our house?
It's just a game.
But it's not when you act it out.
Learning about the video game ratings has made Mum and Dad realise that they need to pack up those teen games right away. And when James, their eldest son, realised what that meant, he started to get upset.
Okay, so this should have a big red X over it because it's not allowed in our house, nor are you allowed to play it at anyone else's house. So why don't you pick some that you think are allowed here in this house?
When Joe showed me the ratings for the video games, I didn't really like it because I used to be able to play teen games, but now I can't.
T for teen is out.
What? All the fun games are gone. I can't even play my favorite game.
You only got a couple years. It'll fly by, I promise you. Before you know it, you'll be 20 and wishing you were 10 again, okay?
I feel that, you know, a lot of kids get exposed to so much so early, but whilst we are in our own homes and we have communication with our neighbours and our friends, you know, we can do as much as we possibly can to control that situation.
Ultimately, parents are responsible for the video games their kids play, whether that's at a neighbour's house or in their own home. So when Holly told me that she really didn't know how to discuss the video games with her neighbour, I took the liberty to invite her into her own home so we could discuss this straight away.
What you decide to do with your child is one thing. What you decide to do with your child is one thing. So how do we clear that up so that James can't turn around and say, oh, well, I'll go around to Colton's and I can do it there. And what can the pair of you do together to make sure that that doesn't happen?
I won't let Colton play any games that you don't want him to play.
Right, same with you guys. We won't let him play until we talk to you and Jimmy.
Do you have each other's number?
Not yet.
Right.
No, we don't.
What's your number, Lori?
It's so important to be able to communicate constantly with your neighbours, especially when your kids spend so much time in each other's homes.
So the nice thing is at least then you know that you've got each other's support.
We're gonna converse more often so that we know how our kids are behaving at each other's house.
After the neighbours left, I could see that something was bothering James, and I just really wanted to sit down and get to the bottom of it.
James, come here, let me talk to you for a minute. Come here. Okay.
He's always gone. He works for almost 2 days.
Clearly, there are still issues between James and his father that are lingering that do need to be resolved.
He's doing now what's best for you because he cares about you.
No, he doesn't.
Why doesn't he?
Because he always wants to work.
So you think that he doesn't care about you because he's working all the time?
He cares more about money than he does of us.
Daddy's out earning money so that he can pay for this house and to make sure that you all eat and that you have the clothes that are on your back.
Talking to James really broke my heart, and I knew that I needed to get father and son together.
If you had the chance to tell Daddy how much you miss him and how much you want to spend time with him, would you do that? Right. Okay.
Dad's home!
I felt very, very nervous when Joe said we should have a chat with your dad.
So I was having a good chat with James today. And you were telling me how you were feeling. What was some of those things that we were talking about?
I wanted him to stay home.
You said that you felt that Daddy didn't care about you, right?
Yeah.
Because why was that?
Because he always had to work.
And that he cared more about what?
Money.
And do you get much time to spend with Dad?
No.
Do you miss spending time with Dad?
Yeah.
I'm not going to work to take time away from you by no means. But at the same time, I have to make money to, so we can live.
I felt for Jimmy because it's not easy to explain the reality of being away and making a living. But it is important that parents do the best that they possibly can so the kids realise that they're not away from home because they don't love them.
Hey, I love you. You know that, right? I'm gonna take time every weekend and do something. Park, go-karts, football. 2 hours for each kid every weekend, and then at the end of the month, I'll take all 3 out, just me and them, and hang out.
After speaking to James, Jimmy really didn't want to waste another minute, so he took the opportunity to take the boys outside and play some football.
When you go to catch the ball, catch it like this and bring it to your chest. Ready? Now bring it to your chest. Back.
Yay!
See? You want me to try to block you?
I mean, I felt like a dad. I was teaching my kids how to catch a football. Yeah, it's something I can do every day.
You're doing good, dude. Catching like a superstar.
Playing football with my dad was the best thing Joe could have done for us.
We'll start doing this some more, okay? Sound fun? All right, good. I had a good time, guys.
There's a calmness that overcomes Jimmy. You can see it on his face when he's playing with his boys. And the more time he takes to spend time with his boys, the less time he's going to become angry and frustrated.
When these boys grow up, they'll be able to say, yeah, Dad taught me how to do my first throw and my kick. That's all the stuff you didn't have, right?
Right.
Okay, and that's what it's all about.
Right.
Even though Jimmy didn't have a father figure himself as he was growing up, he does truly know the importance of being a father to his own boys. And he's making great strides in becoming a better father himself.
Yeah, we learned to catch, didn't we?
I'm going away for a few days. I will be watching.
I really think that my boys are gonna see exactly how much they can get away with.
Here's a hug, James. See you soon.
I'm a little nervous. I hope that the techniques that we've been taught work.
See you when I get back. All right, bye.
I hope that they seriously take on board what they've been taught and that they implement it while I'm away, we shall see. The video game situation had definitely been sorted out before I left, but I was still curious to see whether they would be tempted to get out those video games whilst I was away.
So, how ready are we to take a look at this?
Anxious, nervous, want to see it so it gets over with.
Let's take a look then.
What's this one?
Early childhood.
Early childhood. Can we play this one?
Yes.
Why?
Because it's for kids and only kids can play it.
What's this one?
And mature for adults.
Why?
Can't play it because there's bad language, shooting.
Any ones on this wall, you can't play anywhere no matter what.
Good stuff. You had the information yourself, you educated yourself, you educated your kids, you placed the ones that they could up on the wall. It's knowledge. Everybody knows now, everyone's clued up. So I want to take a look at the next clip here, and this is all about James lying and his behaviour.
This is what I told you about.
You're in trouble.
Did you leave the backyard?
No.
You didn't leave the backyard?
Nope.
Are you sure? Did you go outside the fence?
No.
You didn't go outside the gate?
No.
You didn't jump the fence?
No.
Tyler, is your brother lying to me?
No.
All right.
No! I just went over there.
The first time when I asked you, how long were you over there?
Not that long.
So you did jump the fence before. And you lied to me when I asked you.
Wait.
You just told me you weren't over there very long. You just admitted yourself that you jumped that fence. No, not backtracking. You lied.
I didn't know what you meant.
I can tell when James is lying. All I have to do is look at his face. He gets a lost look.
Right, okay, so I've got to pose a question to you. Did you know at that point he lied?
I thought he lied, but...
You thought he lied?
She wasn't confident that he lied.
I wasn't completely 100% sure.
Why don't you trust your instinct?
I hate to call him a liar if he's not lying. I don't want to do that to him.
But you knew he was lying.
Smell your own butt crack.
What did I just say to you?
Oh, nasty words.
And what did you do?
Said a nasty word.
Right, you're eating soap. Let's go. Open.
Are you insane? You've just put a toxin into your child's mouth.
Just a little bit. I didn't even do a whole pump.
Why would you think that that's okay for you to do that to your kids?
And that's not that bad.
What satisfaction did you get?
He stopped the behavior that I wanted him to stop.
What feel-good feeling did you have?
I honestly don't see the severity in it. I really, genuinely don't.
Oh. Well, if you don't...
She's gonna show me the labels.
I suppose it's all right to eat then, is it?
No, not for me. That tastes disgusting. He's not gonna wanna do it again, and he didn't.
I think it's sad that you're at a point where you feel that you need to turn to chemicals to have your children respect you as their mother. It hasn't worked in teaching your child the value of respecting what you don't want.
They were not giving me respect by saying nasty words.
It's not unconditional love then. So it's love on your terms.
Okay,
so
wait.
they get respect one day and they
the
get
boat.
respect another day.
Me
Is that what you're
putting
saying?
soap, that's you know what? Me putting soap in my kid's
How's that
mouth
respect?
has to do with if I
How's that
love 'em.
respect?
No, as far as I'm concerned, you can leave, all right?
How's that respect?
No.
How is this respect, Holly?
The interview's over.
How is this respect, Holly?
I'm not sitting down with her.
She's not gonna say anything.
No. When I got up and walked away from the table, I was completely disgusted. I could not believe that she said that, that I conditionally loved my kids. And if I want to put soap in his damn mouth, a tiny bit, a dime-sized thing of soap,
You don't have to plead your case to me.
I didn't think that she could say anything else that was gonna help me in any way, shape, or form. I'm not finishing the interview and I'm not doing her learning lessons with her because I don't want to learn anything else from her.
If you don't want to do it, then you don't want to do it. It's fine. There's not a damn thing I can do about it. I just took the whole day off for what?
When I walked out, I was done. I felt that she completely overstepped her bounds, but when it came down to it, I still had a couple unanswered questions from Joe that I wanted answers for.
So I gather we're here because we want to be back here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? Once Holly came back, I realised I'd made my point about the soap, so I decided to close the DVD meeting and move on. The stuff that definitely needs improving is the stuff that I want to work on the pair of you with today. Holly, are you up for working with me and continuing? Great. Work to be done, okay? And I think we should get going on some more work, right? Okay.
Sure.
Holly still needed to learn that what I had already taught her was better than her using soap. So I really needed to sit and talk to her. Give us a hug.
Give us a hug. Come on, give us a hug. What have you learned from me?
I need to be more nurturing but firm when I need to be. And not to yell and not to put soap in the kids' mouths.
All right. Okay.
As I was talking to Holly about how unnecessary it is to put soap in a child's mouth.
Hold on, James, come here, come right down here now.
James gave me the perfect opportunity to be able to teach her exactly that.
Did you just go in that closet that I told you not to go in and get another balloon?
I didn't get this balloon.
Were you in that closet?
No, I wasn't.
You weren't in it? I watched you walk out of that closet, the door's still open. Naughty step. James knows that he is not supposed to be in the cupboards in the bathroom. He lied to me, so I went ahead and I put him on the naughty step. You lied to me, and I want you to sit here and think about why you do that and why you just did it and came out here and lied to me. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
You know. Don't look over, don't laugh.
I didn't think that there was anything else that she could tell me that was going to benefit me. I was wrong. She showed me the naughty step again, told me exactly what I was doing wrong and why.
And say, this is me, being the authoritative person here, being the disciplinarian. Ignore that, just for attention.
Holly listened to my advice and she ignored James's attempt to get her attention. And eventually gave up.
You know why I put you here?
Because I lied.
Right. You know that that's one of the house rules, James, and we've been going through this a lot. Look at me, look at me, look at me. Don't lie to me anymore.
I'm proud of Holly for listening to my advice and doing discipline correctly with James.
Tell me you're sorry.
Sorry.
Do you mean it?
Yes.
All right. I love you. When he apologized to me, instead of denying it, that made me feel really good.
The Tafoyas have definitely made a lot of progress, and it has allowed me to realise that I can allow them to continue using the techniques on their own.
Jojo's going now.
When I first saw Jo and she walked in my house in her little suit and her little glasses and her little briefcase, I was like, okay, yeah, have fun, lady.
You're not too old for a big hug. Come here.
She showed me how to be a better role model. I learned to keep my composure, stay calm, and just respond, not react.
There, give me a hug. Take care of your family, all right?
I've known him a long time, and he's different. He's different.
Keep up your work together.
Jimmy and Holly have certainly come a long way in growing up and maturing throughout the time that I've been there.
Bye, Jojo. Blow kisses.
Bye, Jojo.
I was thankful for what she did teach me, and I'll take that with me. Bye.
Bye, darling. Bye, Ryan.
They're certainly on the right track to being the good examples that their children need.
Put you on my shoulders. From this whole experience, the thing that I've learned from my kids is that they need more time from me. Plain and simple, bottom line.
You steer, I got the gas, we're good.
The change I'm seeing in Holly, the boys say listen to her now, and I'm ecstatic about that.
I think that I have more knowledge of how to be a better parent than before Jo got here. I feel like with the techniques that I have, I'm more nurturing now.
Ready? Okay.
Before I used to yell and scream, now I talk. I talk.
Come on, James, throw it to Mom. Would you stop doing that? You're a foot taller than me.
I'm really excited about my family's future and where we're headed. The future is bright.
Now I wonder what family we've got here today. Let's take a look.
Hi, I'm Brandy, and this is Doug, and we're the Doyles. We have 3 small children. Sarah is age 5, Lizzie is age 3, and Andrew is 20 months.
These children are adorable.
Brandy and I both work full-time. I'm a lawn care technician. She's a leasing professional.
Young parents, and both working.
We're the parents. They terrorize us.
Stop it.
Let him go.
Lizzie, she's 3.5. She is our biggest problem, I guess you would say. She's a handful. She throws temper tantrums. She's just 100 miles an hour, 24 hours a day.
You're gonna pick every one of those up.
Hey!
Stop hitting me! My oldest, Sarah, she's 5, and she is stubborn. She will fight until the end and fight until she wins. She got a hold of the scissors and decided that she needed a haircut.
These children have crossed the line.
Andrew is 20 months old.
Andrew whines a lot. From the time we wake up to the time we go to bed, it's nothing but screaming kids.
My word.
We definitely don't know where we went wrong.
Stop kicking me! We are close to giving up.
We've tried everything.
Super Nanny, please help us.
Whew, you guys need a back to basics class. I'm on my way. Can I come in?
Sure.
Pleased to meet you, I'm Jo.
I'm Brandy. I'm hoping that she sees that I am a young mother, 24 years old, and I am just inexperienced and just need some help.
Introduce me to your brood here.
This is Andrew.
Hi, Andrew. Hello, sweetie.
And Sarah.
Hi, Sarah. You're gonna shake my hand. No, you're gonna shake my hand now.
And then we got Lizzie, who's 3.
Hi, Lizzie. Are you gonna shake Jojo's hand? Wow, all 3. Under 5, that's a handful. Well, today what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna watch you. So just please carry on with what you would normally be doing. Your partner's here, or?
Dad's at work.
Okay.
Lay down on your pillow.
Soon after I arrived, it was time for Andrew to be put down for a nap. So I went over to the girls who were playing on the computer.
Lizzie, don't even think about messing me up.
Tempers started to flare, and it hasn't been long.
7!
It appeared that the girls had some sharing issues.
Mommy!
I don't allow Sarah to play upstairs when Andrew's napping.
Put me down.
Mum got Sarah downstairs, but she didn't want to stay there.
I'm gonna put the gate up at the top of the steps. Stop it! You don't climb over this, it's dangerous. You can go to your room then. If you want to stay up here, you can go to your room. Stay, stay. I don't know what else to do. She won't sit in a timeout.
The first thing I'm thinking when I'm watching Brandy holding that doorknob and not allowing Sarah out of the room, what are you doing?
Calm down. No. Sarah, calm down.
And then she starts to have a conversation through the wall. Then she felt sorry for her, took her out of her room, brought her downstairs, and made more fuss than the whole thing put together.
I don't like this. I don't like that. I cannot let you go up there. Your brother is taking a nap.
Yeah.
You can play on the computer later.
But it didn't end there because Lizzie started to kick off.
Not watching cartoons.
Literally.
No. Don't kick it. If you kick it and break it, then we'll never have TV.
Mum tackles discipline with kisses and tiggles. No lesson is taught here. The children must be incredibly confused with what Brandy's trying to teach them.
Nothing.
To keep the girls quiet, Mum sent them outside, and I got a chance to speak to Mum alone.
How much in control are you of their behaviour?
I don't feel that I have any control over their behavior. They don't listen to me and they hit me. That's embarrassing.
So what's it like when you've got friends around?
We don't really bring friends or anything around. We don't want them to act out in front of other people. I just don't want them to think that I'm a bad mom and I'm doing something wrong.
That must be very isolating for you, though. I mean, you're a young mum.
I don't even know who I am anymore. All I am is a wife and a mom. That's all I am.
She's not really enjoying motherhood. It seems all a bit too overwhelming for her, and at the moment, she's not in a good place.
And I just don't know what to do, how to change that.
Later on in the day, Mum brought the girls inside, and I wanted to see what she had planned for them. But what she had planned was nothing at all.
So, do you just clean in the afternoon?
I clean all day.
So it must be hard to deal with the children when you're cleaning all day.
Yeah, but it has to get done.
Are you bored? Mum spends a lot of time cleaning the house instead of her focusing her attention on the children. There's some wonderful games here for Andrew, but he's not playing with them.
I think Mum has this little voice in the back of her head. It's like clean, 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 clean. Because as she was going downstairs, she'd left the door open. And Andrew was like inches away from a very long staircase.
and I just grabbed him before he took that leap down. And I just think it's incredibly dangerous and completely naive of Mum not to recognise what she needs to do in order to keep Andrew safe.
I get home from work and Joe's at my house.
Hi, Doug. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Joe, hi.
Hi. I knew what she can do, and it was definitely a sign of relief.
Just after I met Doug, he composed himself for a few minutes, and then he made himself comfortable on the couch.
Sarah, please stop kicking me.
My dad sits on the couch a lot and watches TV.
Why don't you go play?
The girls were trying desperately to get Dad's attention, but he wasn't paying any interest at all.
I'm tired. I'm tired.
I just kept thinking, wake up, Doug. You've got 3 children and you haven't seen them all day.
Go get the game and you and Sarah can play.
The girls finally gave up on Dad and they started to play a game together. But it turned chaotic.
If you guys are gonna fight, I'm just gonna put the game away. Then stop fighting. Just play it. Just play the game.
There's a lot of chaos going on in the living room.
Just put her in timeout.
And Dad isn't managing that very well at all.
I work hard. It's my break time to sit on the couch and not have to deal with life, I guess.
I wanted to find out from Brandy and Doug who did what when it comes to raising their children.
You're both working parents, but you spend the same amount of time with the children, correct?
Yeah, I would say we spend about the same amount of time with them.
Would you agree with that?
No, I would say I'm with them more.
No, you don't agree with that?
No, she takes them to school and picks them up. Might be 2 or 3 times a month I take them or pick them up.
I'm sorry, 2 or 3 times a month? Do you take them or pick them up?
My husband is lazy around the house and with the kids.
I take care of everything. What we're going to have for dinner, doing the grocery shopping. I take care of bills. I take care of the kids most of the time. I feel like the manager of the family, like I'm delegating. Doug, can you give the kids a bath? Can you put the kids to bed tonight? I feel like he doesn't think of this stuff on his own.
My job is a lot more physically demanding. I'm exhausted when I get home from work. Is she breathing hard after she prints up a report? Because I'm breathing hard after I treat along. And I didn't know she had a problem with it until now.
Whatever, we talk about that all the time.
Actually, we don't.
The pair of them start to argue about how they're raising their children.
I don't get a break. I don't get to sit on the couch and watch TV. If I do, it's after the kids go to bed.
It was rather awkward being in the same room with the pair of them whilst they were pointing the finger at one another and blaming each other for their situation.
I don't know why we're going round and round and round about
and
this.
we will.
Does this happen often? What I'm seeing going on here?
Yes.
Yeah, she got a pretty good sense of what Brandy and I go through. A lot of arguing, a lot of bickering back and forth.
Does anything get resolved between the pair of you when you have issues?
No, he just pretends that it didn't happen.
If I didn't do that, it would never be resolved because you are the most stubborn person I've ever met.
Does anything get resolved?
No.
It's time these two stop running around in circles. I need to sit Brandy and Doug down and talk about changing this situation.
When I first arrived, I walked into a home that was spick and span. You provide a lovely home for your 3 children. But you are a young couple. Where is the enthusiasm and the motivation where it should be? And that's the children. There is a complacency there, and there is a laziness there.
I don't feel that I'm lazy. I mean, I'm doing something. I'm cleaning up something.
Do you hear yourself? You don't think you're lazy because you're cleaning, but you're lazy when it comes to dealing with the kids. Let's talk about discipline. Who's running this household here?
They are. We try to put them down for a timeout, and they just will not sit there. How do you get them to sit there?
For a start, you recognise that you're the parents in the house. Lizzie yesterday, Brandy, was misbehaving. She didn't listen to you. And you actually went over to her and said, "Come on, Lizzie," and you tickled her. That's mixed messages.
If she wasn't going to sit in timeout, I was just trying to distract her from what she was doing. That way she would stop misbehaving.
But what you do is set yourself up to fail, the pair of you, so that when you do go upstairs and try to implement any form of discipline, it spirals out of control to the extent that you've got to hold a door. Let's talk about the structure of your day. Yesterday we spent more than 12 hours together with the children, but what quality time did they actually spend with you doing things where they were stimulated and having fun?
I don't know.
That's sad. That's really sad.
I love my kids more than anything, and I don't want to neglect them.
And Brandy, I know that you love your kids, and Doug, I know that you love your kids. But if you're gonna love your kids, then let them see it. And the way you show your kids that you love them is not just about making sure that they're looked after and fed and watered like a flower, but to give them you, because that's what they want at the end of the day. They want you to.
Joe made me feel like I don't spend enough time with them and I neglect them. It hurts me to think that it could be true. I don't want to neglect my children.
Am I now looking at two parents who are prepared to accept what is going on in this house?
Yeah.
And are now prepared to put the hard work in and let's start changing it?
Yes, please.
Right, okay, let's get started. The first thing I did was to place up a routine so both parents could take responsibility and know exactly what they are both going to do together. Let's run through this routine. All right, kids are at daycare through to the evening. But at 4 o'clock, Dad, I want you to pick up the kids from daycare. Yeah, Mum's got a big smile on her face.
That is a big help.
And at 4:30, Dad, you're home with the kids.
My job is very physical. I like that hour and a half, 2 hours of peace that I get. Yeah, so I'm a little uneasy about having to pick the kids up.
Doug stepped up. He picked the girls up from daycare, and to make sure he didn't fall straight back onto that couch, I set him and the girls up with some finger paints.
Normally, I would be sitting on the couch right now watching a little bit of TV and barking orders at them while they were playing and things. And I haven't turned the TV on yet, and to be quite honest, I don't miss it. Say Bubbles. Say, you want to eat it?
Playing with the girls comes easy for Doug. He's just got to get off that couch.
With what you've learned, you're enabled to enjoy this time with him. And you're going to have this all the time now because you've been able to put so much into place in your own household where you're now enjoying your parenting and just enjoying being a father.
That is really pretty. Do you want to put this on the counter and let it dry, and I'll take it to work and hang it up?
Yeah.
It felt good to me. You know, I devoted my time to the kids and not just to the couch, so I proved to myself and the world that I can be a good father.
If I tongue-in-cheek with Brandy, I'd like to say she is definitely Mrs. Mock. She likes to clean 24/7, and the frustration of not being able to get out that dustpan and brush was getting the better of her.
I'm not very organized today.
You mean you haven't spent so much time cleaning today?
So I don't know where anything is today.
That's a good thing.
Joe pretty much told me I cleaned too much, which shocked me.
The house didn't need attention. The children did. So I told Brandy to go and find the children and have some fun with them.
Girls, socks and shoes on. We're gonna go outside and swing. I put the cleaning supplies down. I spent more time with the kids. You know something I know you guys would love to do? Play dress up with your makeup.
This is the kind of time that Mum should be putting into the kids, not the house. They had a great afternoon.
It looks like a crazy
Tizzy break.
Later on, while we were in the kitchen, Lizzie started playing with a fork in her mouth. Not very safe.
What you don't want Lizzie to do is to be walking around with that in her mouth, okay? In case an accident happens.
If you put that fork back in your mouth, you will sit in the naughty chair.
And Lizzie didn't listen, so it was time for the naughty chair.
You are sitting on the naughty chair because you did not listen to Mummy when she told you to take the fork out of your mouth. You're her mother, and she does as she's told.
Okay.
And if she doesn't listen to you, then there's a consequence that she's going to have to pay.
What Brandy needs to learn is the basics of discipline. She's never set any boundaries for the girls before.
She's going to do as she's told, Mum, because you're going to make a difference tonight.
She got up again and again and again and again. After the first 5 minutes, I was worn out, I was tired, I was hot. Can we turn some air conditioning on in here? I'm just supposed to keep on and keep on.
What's happening?
It's just gonna, I mean, this is gonna go on all night. I don't have the strength and the
Listen
energy.
to me. You better find it.
It was really tough for Mum. She's never followed through with discipline, and I was determined that today that was going to change.
Walk.
Don't talk to her, and she will listen to you and do as she's told.
And Lizzie didn't like it. Her behaviour escalated.
Do not bite me. I'm going. I'm going.
You all right?
I just don't know how much longer I can do this.
You're going to do it for as long as you need to do it. Why are you going to do that for your kids? Why?
Because I love them.
Exactly. Let's go. Let's go. Exactly that.
After a 2-hour struggle, Lizzie finally stayed in the naughty chair for 3 minutes, and then Mum asked for her apology.
Would you like to tell Mommy you're sorry now? Just right in my ear. Nobody can hear. Thank you. I see why Joe did it. It was not about, it was just a fork. It was about being consistent and showing Lizzie who is boss. I love you.
Mum's really afraid to have people over at the house because of the children's behaviour. It's going to embarrass her. So to build up their confidence, I told Mum and Dad to ring up some friends to arrange a play date.
Adam, question. Would you and your wife be interested in coming over for a play date?
The children need to learn how to share and how to play with other children.
Hi.
Oh, look at Gracie.
Look at
She's gotten
Gracie's
so
hair.
big since we've seen her. I was excited. I thought Joe's here. You know, we're going to do it right. We're going to be okay.
Joe, hi, nice to meet you.
I'm Adam.
Hi, I'm pleased to meet
Things
you.
were going really smoothly and thought it was going really well, and we're going to be able to do this now.
And then suddenly, Lizzie didn't share, and her behaviour got worse.
We do not kick. We do not kick. When Andrew puts it down, then you can get it back, okay? No hitting.
Even in company, Mum had to put Lizzie on the naughty chair. And as if that wasn't enough, Sarah followed suit, and Dad had to put Sarah on the naughty chair too.
You do not pinch me.
We have our friends over, and we have to end up putting our kids in the naughty chair. And I thought, here we go, the embarrassing part, and all hell broke loose.
And their behaviour just escalated to the point where they were just swearing.
Mommy.
Now I'm starting to worry about my 4-year-old and the dirty word.
why we don't have people over, because of the way our kids act.
Well, I'm sorry, and I really hope that we can do this again.
Oh, we will.
Finally, our friends ended up leaving because they didn't want their son to hear that kind of language.
The swearing, okay, is to get a reaction. But I stuck with Brandy and Doug and said to them, just keep going. And they did.
But the timer starts again.
My time to get up now.
I want to hear you tell me that you're sorry.
Sometimes I don't like to say I'm sorry.
No, I want you to say that you are sorry to Mummy for that behaviour.
Sorry.
Today, it didn't go as well as they hoped. But if Mum and Dad can follow through with the discipline, then play dates are going to get better for them.
I want to hear you tell me that you're sorry.
Sorry for, okay, hug and a kiss. Okay, hug and a kiss.
The girls certainly tested their parents today, but Mum and Dad, they set some boundaries. So play dates are only going to get better. Brandy and Doug don't spend enough quality time with their children, and I think they need to realise that they don't know their children as well as what they should. Okay, I've got you both here because we're going to play a little game. And this game is how well do you know your children? Okay, question number 1. What is Lizzie's favourite colour?
Blue.
Wrong. What is your favourite thing to do with Daddy? And I asked Sarah.
You pushed on the swing?
Wrong.
Wrestle. I bet it was wrestle.
What is your favourite thing to do with Mummy? And I asked Lizzie this question.
Help Mommy clean?
You are wrong.
It made a game out of our embarrassing failures as parents.
Next question. What flavour is Lizzie's favourite ice cream? 5.
Chocolate.
Yay! About time.
I thought, oh crap, we need to really get on the ball and get to know our kids.
Unfortunately, I won't be giving you the answers to the questions. And for homework, you're going to find out a lot about the girls. And when I come back, I'm going to ask you some questions again. Sound good?
Yeah.
Brilliant. Jojo's going. I can have a big hug. Big hug. See you in a couple of days. Keep supporting one another. All right. Remember, it's about sticking together. Okay. And I will see you when I get back.
I am confident that I can do the techniques that she has taught me. I'm a little nervous, so we'll see how it goes.
Bye!
I've given Brandy and Doug a lot of information over the past couple of days, so I hope they remember it all and use it.
Strawberries and grapes.
Ah, look, Mum and Dad are doing the homework I gave them.
Sarah's favorite number is?
100. Yeah!
The girls are loving this focused attention.
What's Lizzie's favorite snack?
Bananas.
Bananas?
What's your favorite thing to do with Daddy?
Wrestle.
Wrestle!
Yes. Now that's quality time spent with the kids. Good, Dad, you're off the couch and playing with the children. Oh no, look at Andrew.
Make sure you do that. Spill it.
Whoa. Andrew's up on the table. That's not good, is it?
Now that was a close call. You've got to keep an eye on him.
Are you on yet?
Alone again. Doug, there could be knives in that drawer.
Hi, how are you doing? Sarah's gonna be so excited to see you.
Good for you. You've invited friends over again for the girls.
Share all of your toys with her. I know, but what if they hit the wall? Everybody off the bed. Sarah, this is your warning. This is your warning. You need to get off the bed. Mommy asked you to get off the bed. I don't want to do this now.
Mum, you could have resolved this without using the naughty chair. It's a bit harsh.
Put me down. I got the naughty chair because I was on the bed. I used to get to the naughty chair.
So she didn't listen to Mommy when Mommy asked her to get off the bed.
No.
Yeah. We all make mistakes sometimes.
My friends were playing on the bed. I had to stay on the floor.
Brandy, you've already said that Sarah can't go on the bed, so why are the other girls on it? You're being inconsistent. Here goes then.
What's your favorite snack?
Strawberries and grapes.
What's your favorite thing to do with Daddy?
Wrestle!
Wrestle!
Hey, that is just absolutely delightful to watch. Well done. I set you guys this homework and you followed through. It's brilliant.
Andrew's on top of the table.
What's he having lessons in skydiving now?
No, as soon as I noticed, I ran over to get him.
And if you didn't know now, you do have to grow eyes at the back of your head and be very aware that you have 3 children, okay?
I know, but what if they hit the wall? Sarah, this is your warning. This is your warning. You need to get off the bed.
If you don't want them to jump on the bed, then all you have to do is say to Sarah, I don't mind you and the girls sitting on the bed, but please no jumping. And walk out the room and allow them to have fun together. Mm-hmm. But more to the point, you then become naughty chair happy. It's not so effective because Mum and Dad put me in the naughty chair for the most silliest of things.
I don't think Joe thought we did as well as we thought we did. There were some areas that definitely need improvement that she was able to point out.
Are we ready to move on to the next stage?
Yeah.
Right, I'm very excited to do so. Let's go then. Brandy came out of the DVD session a little unclear of when she should and shouldn't use the naughty chair.
I am just having trouble, I guess, judging what deserves a naughty chair and what doesn't.
A lot of situations can be resolved without using the naughty chair, and that's what I'm going to show Brandy today. Okay, so Brandy, what's going to happen now is you're going to teach the children how to share the stencils together between them, all right? Mum and the girls in the playroom, 1 table, 2 children, 2 pieces of paper.
Put your paper up here. Put your paper up here. Lizzie, if you want to do the stencils with Sarah, you need to stop your temper tantrum and you can come to the table and we can do stencils and we will have fun.
Mum's instincts were correct. She's looking to resolve the situation without using the naughty chair.
I honestly don't know what to do because if you put both of these papers down like I did, that should be fine, right?
Look, watch.
Like
exactly, Sarah. Sarah recognises what needs to happen and she very smartly moves the table around so that each child can have an end of the table. Fantastic. How smart is that? But Mum should have thought of that too.
There you go. Look at that.
I didn't even think of that, and Sarah did. She's so smart.
Good job, Sarah.
Well, that was figured out, but I wanted to give Brandy a little test to see how she would do in other situations. The children are playing, you've got another 5 kids here, and all of a sudden, they're taking the pictures. There we go. And you walk up and you go, where's all the pictures gone? Naughty chair or not? Quick thinking.
No.
You wouldn't give a naughty chair because, okay, they've taken the pictures off the wall, but they're not being destructive. This is no big deal.
Okay.
If they were writing on the wall, or if they were, give me an example.
Fighting.
Then you would deal with it appropriately, okay? Right, okay, let's go down to the next one.
Joe took me through to different rooms and gave me different scenarios.
It's cuddle time, quiet time where you're reading and you've got the girls snuggled up to you either side and Andrew's right on your lap. And as you're reading a story, you give another book to Andrew. And Sarah keeps snatching that book off of Andrew. What do you do, naughty chair or not?
No naughty chair.
That does warrant a warning.
Okay.
Because they're not sharing. What's the lesson you're trying to teach your children?
Sharing.
Exactly. All right, let's move on to the next one.
Okay.
We're sitting down and we're having lunch. And Andrew's having a field day. His hands are going in the milk and he's looking at it and he's squidging around on his plate. Naughty chair or not?
For Andrew?
Yeah.
No.
You did get that one right, okay, with Andrew, because of his age. Brandy caught on, and I think she started to see the bigger picture. So now she won't be so naughty chair trigger happy. So remember, it's about being in control of a situation and not controlling your children. And that's a big life lesson.
Being left on our own brought up a lot of new questions, and Joe's reinforcement is definitely helping with that.
There's one rule for the parents in being able to come to a coffee house and chill. You talk about yourselves and anything else but the children.
It's nice. You look really pretty.
Thank you.
Elizabeth.
I'd like to see a movie.
Too soon.
Are we only allowed out, what, every 6 months?
The babysitter's not going to want to babysit all the time.
I was overwhelmed, and I didn't know how Doug and Brandy was going to react, and I didn't want them to be mad at me. So you guys ready? I suppose we better get back, right?
Yeah.
Tea time with the kids and stuff. Little did we know while our parents were out that Lizzie was making the babysitter's life hell.
Hey, what's going on? When we came home, I immediately felt like I shouldn't have went out. Like I had failed in my job as a parent and given that job to somebody else to take care of when I should have been the one doing that. This is why we don't go out and leave the kids with the babysitter.
Explain what's happening so that we can deal with this situation. Oh, my word. I just felt so sorry for Deanna and what she'd gone through.
She's pinched Andrew, she has bit him, she's bit me, she has bit Sarah.
I'm sure Lizzie thought that she got away with her behaviour. Fat chance I wasn't letting her off the hook. That is absolutely appalling.
You are on the naughty chair.
Stay calm.
Because you behaved naughty while we had a babysitter.
Brandy was very concerned with the thought that maybe Lizzie was regressing and behaving worse. What she's done is she's seen Deanna and she's thought, oh, I'm going to try now and see if Deanna's going to take this or whether she's going to put me on the naughty chair.
Joe definitely put my mind at ease. She let me know that no, this is just a new situation. And Lizzie was testing if Mom would follow through because it happened with the babysitter.
Say that you're sorry.
Sorry.
For a woman who never even implemented discipline in her house, I'm really impressed that Brandy has got the confidence now to follow through with the naughty chair, and she's doing fantastic.
You fought Deanna, and you didn't listen to her. You need to tell her you're sorry for that.
For your behaviour.
For your behavior.
I accept your apology, but now no more misbehavior like that because...
Speak for I will not.
I will not have
behavior.
any more behavior like that.
So can I have a big hug because Jojo's going home now?
I wish Jojo could stay forever.
Remember, no hurting one another, okay? You play nicely together.
We kiss and hug our sisters.
Exactly, and you need to do that with your brother and everybody else. Bye-bye, sweetie. For two young parents who didn't know where to turn and didn't know what to do, have learned a lot. Keep communicating, get out as a couple, but at the same time, I want to see you spending that quality time with your family. Let me give you a big hug, Brandy.
Listen, you take care, okay? Thank you so much.
You are welcome.
I owe Jo everything. She has changed our life.
Take care. Take care. You are welcome.
I was really worried about whether or not her techniques were going to work on our family in particular, but they really have, and I'm really grateful for that.
Take care. Bye-bye. Bye. I leave this house feeling very satisfied that I've been able to make two young parents a lot wiser over a short period of time.
feed that one.
My whole family life has changed. Our household is happy, and things have improved so much. Every day is better than the day before.
Okay, hold your arms up like this. Joe made me realize that the family I wanted was here all the time.
Baby. Doug and I work together, and we actually have house rules now. Look, look.
The girls are sharing, and they do as they're told.
Andrew, you pet the lamb?
It's like a baby.
Good job, Andrew. We're not kids raising kids any longer. We are two adults that have put our foot down and decided that we are in control of the situations that go on in the house.
I am looking forward to the future, and I am looking forward to being the kind of dad that my kids deserve to have.
Look, Sarah pet the pony.
My mommy and daddy play with me more.
My kids are sharing. They're saying please. They're saying excuse me. It's great. Here she goes.
I have the family that I've always dreamed of having.
Oh, wow.
I'm looking forward to raising awesome kids.
Did you say that you're quite defensive today with me?
I feel that you're making me feel like I'm not doing an inadequate job, that I don't know what my kids' needs are, and I do know.
But if you did know, I wouldn't be here, would I?
That's true. I feel that I need help.
She knows that tomorrow she's going to get called out. Okay. I can't wait to speak to you tomorrow.
I'm looking forward to it.
God, not as much as I am. I am so looking forward to speaking to you tomorrow. I'm eager for the day to end so I can sit down and really tell this woman about herself.
Well, I'm here in sunny San Dimas, California, and I better take a look and see what family needs my help now.
Hi, we're the Browning family.
I'm Bernadette.
I'm Charles. We have 6 kids. Eric, who is 17, Devontae, who is 14,
What the heck?
Brett is 10, Joseph is 8 years old, Charlotte is 2. And Catalina, who's 20 years old, she's away at college.
5 kids, that's a full house.
I'm a real estate agent.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Oh, hello?
Bernadette is on the phone literally from sun up to sundown.
Oh, my mom, hold on. Let me just see what she wants. Yeah, everything else okay over there?
My vocation is I'm a minister. When the Bible says whoa, it means whoa. Bernadette, her annual income is considerably more than mine, and so she feels that because she makes most of the money that she should be able to make most of the decisions. Even though she may call herself the breadwinner, man does not live by bread alone.
Who pays the mortgage here? Who pays the mortgage here?
Seems to me there's a lot of anger underneath this relationship.
And I try to raise my children using the principles of the Bible, but they always say the preacher kids are the worst.
Let me hear what you just said about my kids. Your church member talking about our kids.
Oh.
Eric and Devontae are my kids from a previous relationship.
I would like to have bonded a lot closer with Eric and Devontae.
Something wrong with the sink.
What's wrong with it? That was supposed to be funny, right? So funny, I forgot to laugh.
The number one thing about Eric is he's very selfish. He doesn't take anything seriously and doesn't listen. Hello? Excuse me? Eric, I'm talking to you. Devontae, same thing. Stop! I mean it. Go with the family room and help him wrap up. They all just don't listen and don't respect me.
So stupid.
If you weren't so disrespectful, I'd let you go. Super Nanny, I really need your help. I'm at my wit's end and I'm pleading for you to come help me to get my kids under control.
Super Nanny, please come help our family.
But I tell you what, I've certainly seen enough, and this family are in for a big wake-up call. You better hold on. Hello.
Hello, how you doing?
Very well. Pleased to meet you, Joe Frost.
Nice to meet you, Charles
Hi.
Bonnie. Come in.
Thank you. When I first arrived to say hello to this family, I was greeted by Charles, who was very smiley and pleased to see me. So, your wife, is she in?
Yes, she is.
Great. I'd love to meet the family then as well.
Okay, my wife is upstairs. I'll have her
Okay.
come down.
Hello. We need help. Bernadette stayed on the stairs for quite a long time, which I thought was rather rude, to be honest with you. She'd asked for my help and I'd come, and she was kind of just standing there sussing me out rather than saying hello to me and inviting me to be in her home. Love to meet up with everybody.
My first impression was, is this a nanny? Because she reminded me of like a third grade teacher.
Okay, gang. Can we interrupt the computers for just a second?
And I got introduced to the boys, or not, as the case may be, as they were very busy playing with the video games.
I just hope they're not too rude.
They normally are then?
Yes, they're normally rude.
There's no doubt that this family love technology, but it's really stopping them from spending time together and talking to one another.
You've been playing since you woke up this morning. You've been playing for 4 hours.
Like a lot of mums, Bernadette really balances between being a businesswoman and also being a house mum. But she seemed to have that cell phone glued to her ear.
Shh, be quiet, I gotta use the phone. Hey, did you call me? My phone is dying. I can't let my phone die. And that's San Dimas.
And this is?
My cell phone. Take it everywhere I go. Where's my cell phone? Do you have my cell phone?
The worst part about mum constantly speaking on her cell phone is that her youngest child, Charlotte, often gets ignored.
Can you hold on a second, please? Okay, hold on.
Take her down.
Come on, Mom. Don't wait for me.
Okay, sorry about that.
Little Charlotte attached to me very quickly because I was giving her the attention that she craved. I sat at the dining table and little Charlotte wanted to climb up onto my lap so that she could play with me. Oh, hello. Hello. And when Bernadette saw that, it certainly touched a raw nerve as she was trying to coax Charlotte to move away from me.
Wanna go upstairs and watch TV? Come on, let's go watch TV.
Come on then, down you get.
You wanna go with me to watch TV?
Charlotte just looked at her and thought, I do telly every day, for hours. I don't want to do telly. I'm having fun just being with somebody else.
She'd rather sit in there with Supernanny than go watch TV, so. I don't know. This is ridiculous.
I noticed that Bernadette was really coming down heavy on her kids most of the time.
Just sick of you guys just yelling back and forth with each other. I'm thinking that this game is gonna help you by keeping you quiet, keeping you out of my hair. That's not even working.
After seeing Mum yell at Brett, I wanted to take the time to talk to the two older boys to see if Mum's behaviour was quite typical. So, what's up with Mum? She's mad down there, like she's angry.
She's always angry.
She's always angry.
She's trying to make it seem like we're bad kids. We don't do anything we're supposed to do. We're just out, and nah, it's not even like that.
And Charles, what's your relationship like with him? I mean, at the end of the day, he's not your dad, but I mean, he's your stepdad. I mean, he's raised you.
I can care less.
He's put food in your belly, he's put a roof over your head, he's been there for you, right, or not? Huh? Huh?
I don't want to say nothing. I don't want to say nothing.
No, I want to hear. I want to hear.
I think he's freeloading. Tell you the truth. Yeah, that's what I know not to be. So, you learn your lessons here and there.
And you talking about that you don't feel like he's got a job because, what, he's a preacher?
No, like, that's a good job. But I think that he could do that and he could do something else like other people do.
So how much are you on board with this experience of me being here and changing situations?
I'm fine with it.
Huh?
I'm all the way.
So you're 100% in?
Yeah. Yes.
All right, I want a handshake on that then. All right, good, I want a handshake on that then. All right, listen, thanks for your chat, yeah? After speaking to Eric and Devante, I realised that this family was all about the money. And I saw with my own eyes because a fight broke out over dinner time.
What do you do all day, Charles?
Working all day long.
So basically, you stay home all day, taking us places, and on a computer and watching the baby.
When was the last time you took a trash can out?
Dang.
When was the last time you picked up your socks and things? When was the last time you did anything without your mother complaining and you getting ready to fight over it?
When was the last time?
Get out of here.
Yeah.
Words got exchanging. A lot of feelings came out that have been pinned up.
Well, I know she pays all the bills around the house.
Yeah,
I know she does.
Because she makes most of the money, right? No,
you guys want to do this? We're gonna do this.
No.
The way that we communicate most of the time is yelling.
I would like to give you the opportunity, Eric, to voice your opinion with how you feel.
He hasn't provided as a man should provide for his family. And it still seems like he's freeloading off for her.
There is some validity to this.
Can I just ask one question here? As a family, is this what you want?
Of course not.
Absolutely not.
This isn't healthy.
I agree.
It got really late, so I moved on to watch Mum put Charlotte to bed and see exactly how she did that. And I was shocked. Charlotte is in their bed. She's got a can of sprayed cheese and a bag of crackers. She's looking at the can and hoping that the cheese would end up on the cracker somehow.
A world where disobedience can get you stabbed and leaving the gang can get you killed.
You're kidding me. Do you think this is appropriate for her to be watching?
I really don't know what's on. My husband had that on.
There was a TV documentary about gang violence. I mean, are you kidding me? That's not what you want your toddler to be watching before they go off to bed.
Oh, no. She shouldn't be watching that.
She said, well, I didn't know. Make it your business to know.
Wasn't paying attention.
I'm speechless at this point. So she sleeps in this bed here.
She sleeps right here.
What bedtime routine do you have?
I give her a bath, let her play.
Do you read stories or anything like that?
Occasionally.
What books does she like? What's her favourite?
Regular books, Jack and...
But every little one like has a favourite couple of books. What would you say is her favourite 2 books?
I don't think she has any favourites.
You don't really read much to her, do you?
Mm-mm.
Do you know how much she misses out on not having that interaction with you?
I wouldn't say she's missing out.
No?
No, because she's with me all day.
Sit on the bed and I start to talk to Mum. And I think she's realising that I'm putting 2 and 2 together. Would you say that you're quite defensive today with me?
I feel that you're making me feel like I'm not doing an inadequate job, that I don't know what my kids' needs are, and I do know.
But if you did know, I wouldn't be here, would I?
That's true. I feel that I need help.
She knows that tomorrow she's going to get called out. Okay. I can't wait to speak to you tomorrow.
I'm looking forward to it.
God, not as much as I am. I am so looking forward to speaking to you tomorrow. I'm eager for the day to end so I can sit down and really tell this woman about herself. I'm eager to sit down and talk to Charles about what he needs to do to step up. I'm eager to talk to them about their parenting skills and what they need to do to change. I'm scared.
Why?
I don't know. Felt like when she left, she was like, I can't wait to see you tomorrow. I can't wait. Like, oh my gosh, like what's gonna happen?
Just one more day of conflict. I don't think it'll hurt us that much.
We'll see.
We got issues.
Absolutely.
I agree.
I want to talk about responsibilities and chores and exactly what these boys do. There's no doubt that these boys have lazy-itis, to say the least.
Mm-hmm.
They do not have the initiative to get up and feel that, let me just do my bit around here. I feel that there's very much a case of each and every one for their own. They all have their own video games, computers, and televisions. These kids stay on the computer all day. They're on the video games all day. Who knows Who's looking after Charlotte? Well, she's just around the house and you're on the phone in your office and you're in your office reading your scriptures.
I may not be there 24/7, sitting down and reading books or playing games with her, but I still feel that she is being taken care of.
How do you define the word look after? It's totally unacceptable that you feel it's okay for Charlotte to walk around and do as she please. It's not taking care of it in a way that allows her to grow. Charles, let's just talk about you for a moment.
Okay.
And the job that you do is dedicated. That takes time for you to be able to preach, but it's no good if the man who is giving those sermons is not recognizing the importance of his own responsibility as a man in the home. I want you to stand up and be proud of the work that you do and be proud of the work that you do as a father and not feel that you have to apologize for it.
That's right.
Bernadette, let's talk about you. You talk with attitude. You're the big hustler on the phone. Busy, busy, busy.
No. I just have a drive, and that drive is to not end up in some little apartment that doesn't hold 8 people. And if I had a balance...
It's not about balance. You've got no respect. You've got no respect for anybody else. You live in your own bubble. You feel time would allow you to be respectful. Manners cost nothing.
I can't change overnight.
You'll only change if it's a priority. You claim, I work so hard because I want them to have a roof over their head. I work so... What, you and how many? You and 50 other million parents that do the same. Well done. I'm not going to sit here and give you a gold medal for that. But I'm willing to work with the pair of you if you want to change the issues that are in this house.
I can accept criticism.
Good.
So let's begin.
Let's get busy and start work, right?
Yes, let's get busy.
What you do?
Okay.
Thank you. The first thing that I wanted to tackle was to make sure that Charlotte was going to be taken care of by at least one parent at all times. So I wanted to get mum and dad together to make a schedule. So the first thing we are going to do today is to work out our parental roles. 2 parents working, 2 parents trying to raise a family. Nobody knows who's doing what. We've got a young infant running around the house, nobody's taking care of her. How many hours are the 3 of you just at home? You 2 and Charlotte?
From 8:30 to 12:30.
That's 4 hours.
The next question is, how are you going to divide your working hours and take care of this little one? Both parents need to spend the time working out who is going to do what so they find a healthy compromise so they can both be happy doing the jobs that they do and be in sync when it comes to raising their family. So this is what we do. If you are spending a big amount of time with Charlotte in the morning, okay, after lunch, she would go down and have an afternoon sleep. And then the hour and a half where you are with her, you can multitask. You can set up some proper toys for her to role play with and have fun with, okay? And you can be doing your work at the same time.
Have we figured this out before?
I don't know.
The parental roles I felt was very good. I didn't realize that I could possibly spend time with my daughter.
There we go. That's the TV we want them watching. Good work, the pair of you. With a plan in action for Charlotte, the next thing I wanted to deal with was to get this family communicating with one another. And I was going to do something that this family were not going to like. This family have used technology far too long as a babysitter. There's no communication in the house, so today it stops. I'm stripping them of all technology today. Mum, I'll have your BlackBerry. Boys, I'll have your remote. We want to get in tune. Right, let's get in tune. Remote controls in there, please. Television off.
Thank you.
Off. Everything off. You want to get in tune? You can learn to hear each other's voices.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy.
I mean, they couldn't believe this was really going on. Brett and Joseph were running upstairs with anything they could find to hide underneath the beds. Right, all downstairs.
I really regret that we have allowed technology to just consume almost every aspect of our family life.
Right, everyone come around.
Joe brought in this clear jar where she put my cell phone. I was panicking because I'm like, oh no way, is my phone gonna stay in there?
Today, no technology.
All day? Really, I want to say I'm gonna kill her because my life was right there in a cookie jar and I couldn't do anything about it. Oh, my phone is ringing. I could hear it ringing inside the jar. I can see the phone numbers lighting up, and I could not touch it. Cell phone's like a family member, so when I couldn't reach out and touch it, I wanted to hug it. This is ridiculous. How long do we have to do this, did she say? I'm not gonna last. See, it's important. It's important.
It was all drama in that house, you know. The phone was ringing. She's like, I need the phone. I need the phone.
But I understand what her purpose was, to take my concentration off my cell phone and put it more on my kids.
This family can no longer use technology now, which means that they're going to have to come together and have some decent conversation and start having constructive conversations with one another. It seems that there's been a lot of stuff that's been underneath for too long. Nobody listens and everybody talks over everybody. So today, I'm going to bring in a soapbox and everybody can have their say.
Mom, why do you let Joseph get his way all the time just because he cries or whines?
Another issue of mine is instead of yelling, like when we have more family meetings like this.
That soapbox just gave an opportunity for the whole family to voice their opinion on how they were feeling about everybody else.
I would really love for one day for you to be able to say that I was there for you whenever you needed. And I mean that from the bottom and the depths of my heart.
Eric, I'd like you to look at Charles. It's respectful. He's been very truthful and honest here.
Sure.
Well, I think Charles deserves the respect for you to tell him that.
If we change, everybody's changing their ways. Why not?
For years, I have been treated as though I'm just trying to live off of your mother. But what has not been shown to you guys over the years is that I was there helping her do those things, even though I was in the background, in the shadows.
Joe has definitely opened up my eyes to a lot of things. Listening to Charles and understanding Charles and not trying to be such a boss all the time.
I just want to say you've done really, really good tonight. You've done really good.
I never really listened until Joe opened up my eyes and my ears.
I'm really proud of how well you've done tonight because I know how hard it was for you to swallow and just be.
It is. It's very,
very, very composed.
It's hard.
But it took that. The next day, to get this family more united and the kids behaving better, I would have to get Charles and Bernadette and work on their relationship. How long have you been married? How long?
13 years.
It's a long time.
It's a long time.
Tell me one beautiful thing about this woman that did not make you hesitate to marry her.
She was very forgiving.
What about yourself?
The one thing that just won me over was the fact that he was a Christian man.
Things have changed. There's been bitterness, resentfulness. There's certainly been a detachment. And I think it's important for you both at this stage to really look at the things that you've been expecting from each other that have been shallow. But the things that you do remember and know are core. I had Mum and Dad write in 2 circles, shallow and core. The outside shallow values were their emotions of how they were feeling right now, and that had blinded the core values of why they met.
When I was writing them down, I was like, gee, and I had to look at him like, yeah, you know, this is my guy.
I thought it was refreshing to just kind of backtrack and look at what really brought us together.
Bernadette, you start off with one of your shallow feelings.
No money. Never has any money.
Let's have one of yours.
Neglect. It's one of mine.
Give me 3 things out of your core.
He's honest, he's patient, and he has Christian values.
Do the same.
Companionship, love, and forgiveness.
Show each other yours.
I got a chance to reflect on, all the things that I really do feel about Charles. It was a time to take all that negativity, kind of bring it back home, like, This is why I married him, and these things are still there.
Can I ask you both a question? Why are you still married to
I'm
Bernadette?
still married because I still love her, and I think that maybe one day that she'll begin to see what the real me.
You still love her. Why are you still married to Charles?
I love him.
If you love each other, realize that as long as you're going to keep harping on about the outside things here on this shallow circle, that you're never going to grow closer as a couple to start seeing the reasons why you married each other in the first place.
Sometimes we get so busy with so many other things that we don't reflect on those things, and it's really made me feel good that she still remembered those things.
Please work on these.
It's a lot to work on.
It's your marriage, basically.
Absolutely.
This is your marriage.
On those 2 discs.
So listen, I just want to round everybody up. What I have here are chore lists. Next step, boys and chores. It is important that you guys are all mucking in and doing things as well. It's respectful to be in a house and to make sure that you're taking care of your own quarters, your own bedroom, as well as making sure that you help towards keeping this house in order as well. These kids have got lazy-itis, don't like to do a lot of work.
Perfect.
Each child has the same chore board, and on that chore board are a list of expected chores for them all to do. Every day I want you to delegate their chores. Okay, today your chore will be to make sure you do this and this. Today I'd like you to do that. They've got the chores, so they know they're going to be asked to do one of those things.
Devontae, can I see you for a minute? Can you tonight wash the dishes?
How can I wash the dishes?
And you're going to put them away. Okay, would you guys like that?
Crazy, joke a tray.
You want to wash?
I'll put them
You
away.
put them away, okay. Go ahead.
That's it, Joseph. That's it. Stuff in, love.
Brett, get your stuff from underneath the bed.
The chore boards are absolutely fantastic.
I was very impressed to see that my kids were following the chore charts. You did a good job. And with a little bit of, follow through, I think it's gonna work.
No little kid time, some older time, so we're gonna go and shoot some pool. Now the boys are doing more chores, what I need to focus on is Charles's relationship with his 2 older stepsons. Charles would like to very much have a friendship with the older boys, so I set up for the 3 of them to go down to a pool hall and to shoot some pool. So the reason why I thought it'd be cool to hang out here today, because you've always got the younger ones around, and they get enough time just to hang out together, and do things that are older.
Well, it's excellent because I've wanted the opportunity for this for a long time. For the 3 of us to go and to just shoot a few games of pool was, to me, a start toward making things better.
When you and Bernadette got married, you said yes to her, but you said yes to these 2 as well, didn't you?
I saw Bernadette at the time of a single mom, and I married the whole package of wife and kids.
Game! I win. I want my money, cash.
Cash money.
Cash money.
Yeah, crap.
Cash money.
I win. I don't want to hear you crying about
Good
it.
start. So what do you guys think? Good start?
Yeah.
Something as simple as just playing pool. It's a step toward the unity that we should have in our family.
Now that Dad and the older boys are connecting more, I want to pay attention to Charlotte having a proper bedtime in her own new bed.
What is this?
And no spray cheese.
Look at that. This is your bed. We all love Charlotte's bed. She looks like a little princess. It's very pretty. Isn't this pretty?
We're going to set up the bedtime routine where we're going to place her into this bed. Okay, read her a story, kiss her goodnight, and we're going to walk out of the bedroom.
I kind of felt that Joe really was there for me. She was just very understanding about me not really understanding how to put my 2-year-old to bed, and she really honestly wanted to help me. See the people being blown away by the dog's sneeze? Deeds together.
It was sweet to watch Mum tuck Charlotte into her new bed and read her stories. I just hope that this family keep up the hard work whilst I'm gone. There is lots of work to do while I'm away for several days. I want to see 2 parents who are going to put everything into making this change.
I'm gonna miss her during these 3 days, but also I know that I have to get myself in gear to raise my kids and to be the wife that my husband wants me to be. You guys want to say thank you, Joe?
Thank you.
See you soon.
Good night.
Good night.
2 seconds after she walked in the door, I went and got my cell phone. Please don't tell her.
After 3 days on their own, let's hope that the Browning family have really pulled things together. Let's get straight to business. What we're going to do, Bernadette and Charles, is take a look at the first clip here, which is all about family time. Let's take a look.
Charles, come on, it's movie time. Joe, come on, join the family. Bubba's, hurry up. That's our family time. I tried.
You want to climb under the table?
What could you have done to have more fun on your family time?
If you ask them what they want to do, then it usually reverts back to sitting with the video games and playing video games alone.
It's the 21st century babysitter. Video games,
Right.
television.
Right.
It has been convenient, no doubt, for the pair of you to have your children watch television and play on the video games. They need convincing. Just suggesting is not enough. And it's sad more than anything. You guys are being robbed of enjoying the time that you could be having with them and really enjoying parenthood.
Go upstairs and bring me a diaper. Go ask Daddy to change you. Is she wet? She's saying her teeth. That must mean she's wet.
Yep, seems like she's been wet for some time.
A teeth to her means change me.
It's baby language.
She was just trying to explain to her dad, I guess she was wet. But he says he's gonna wait till a commercial. And there's no commercials on a DVD, but so that means
So she was wet for a couple of hours.
I was trying to not interrupt my time with the kids. I was trying to have family time and show Charles, hey, go change, you come back down. I thought he wouldn't have a problem with it until he started making those jokes.
I think I had cooked something, and I just sat down to catch my breath, and she tells me to go run up and change a diaper. Well, you know.
You didn't cook. We had pizza.
Well, whatever it was, that I went out and got the pizza and something else.
I haven't seen an effort that has shown a willingness or 100% commitment from one another together with this.
I know that I'm committed, but I can only speak for myself, and that's where the problem lies, because I'm not sure what degree that Bernadette is committed to the same thing, and that's probably where the problem lies. That's me. It's not saying that she won't, and I'm not trying to put her down. I'm just saying that that hasn't been communicated yet.
Let's take a look at the last but not least clip here, which is all about armchair parenting.
That's going to be me.
Joseph! Get down here now!
Sit down.
You're gonna be next to me until I get ready to go to bed. Everywhere I go, you go.
You understand me? You're going to be my shadow.
Brett, come here.
Come here, son. Come closer.
Go back up to your room and spend another 15 minutes.
See ya.
Look at me.
Turn it off.
Now!
Well, if you ever give up your day job, there'll be a job at San Quentin prison, that's for sure.
But this is a prison here. I mean, you know, these kids are not listening. These kids need me to be the warden.
There's no love. There's no side of Bernadette that we know is deep down in there somewhere. It's very well said that these kids need to listen and do as they're told. But I don't see no balance. Positive attitude creates an energy in a house that allows successful results. Today, what we're going to work on is having some fun. It's about muscling through the I don't want to do this. When they see you doing it, they're like, okay, well, we'll give it a go. We'll try.
Okay.
All right.
Let's get busy then.
The DVD clearly shows me that this family still need working on. And Dad's a pastor, so I asked him to prepare a sermon that would allow him to speak from his heart about his family.
So I thought I'll round the family up and we'll go and listen to it outside on the front lawn.
His sermon?
Yeah.
I've never had to preach directly to my family.
Guys, come on, we're gonna go out front, go out have church.
I thought it was an interesting twist. Okay. The text I'm using is from a book that's in the poetic books of the Bible called The Song of Solomon. They have made me the keeper of vineyards, but mine own vineyard have I not kept. First of all, I like to just take the first 3 words, they have made me. God has made me a husband. The scriptures tell us that what God has joined together, let no man put asunder. So God is the one that makes us husband and wife. As I look back and look at our experiences over the last week or so, I see that I've been very negligent and very slack and lackadaisical in those areas.
It was really poignant to hear Charles talking about wanting to become a better father, a better husband, so that he could take care of his own vineyard.
These are the vineyards that I've kept, and I look at them in relationship to my own vineyard. My own vineyard have I not kept.
I was touched because finally this man is, reaching out to us through a sermon.
I've not kept many promises that I've made to my children, which is, I'm seeing that's adversely affecting them, and I've not kept an open lines of communication.
Wow, it was deep.
I'm determined to do better in the future. I do feel that I need to strive to keep all of those hats and all of those responsibilities in some type of balance.
I must say, I was really impressed. I really was. So I am really hoping that Charles will lead a very good example to his sons and his daughters.
Didn't realize some of that until you read it.
I love you too, Woogie.
The sermon definitely brought Mum and Dad closer together, and I wanted to take advantage of really bringing out Mum's fun, loving side so this family could do something together and have a lot of fun. So we are going to play a knockout game right now, okay, which takes 2 teams. The whole idea of this exercise was to get the family to loosen up and have some fun, not escape from one another. One member of the family on each team have to complete this puzzle. This puzzle will lead you to the next step. The losing team gets pied. On your marks, get set, go!
Spread out the middle piece inside the middle piece.
Where?
It goes right there.
Go to backyard.
All right, go! Next stage, quick! After the puzzle, both teams had to rush out into the backyard and use a water squirting gun to reveal a message. You've got to spray off that phone with a water gun. Only one of you. Come on, aim, Joe. Come on, Brett, aim.
Go, Joe, go to front yard.
Hey, keep going, keep pumping. Keep pumping. Moving into the last leg of the game, it really was neck and neck. Whatever piece of paper says the winner is the winner and the rest get pied.
Got it.
Babe, you got that! Line up! It was Eric who found the label, which meant that Bernadette, Brett, and Devante were up for a pie in the face. On your mark, get
That pie in our face. I mean, literally in our face like this.
Yeah, boy.
It just showed that both parents were willing to have fun and mess around to this level, which I was really pleased to see.
I can't believe that we did this. We would never thought of this.
It's about loosening up sometimes and letting your hair down and having fun.
I think that it was an excellent way to end our time with Joe.
Give me a hug because I am going now.
I leave the Browning family knowing that they are certainly going to think about what they've been taught over the last 2 weeks. Look, I just want to say to all of you as a family that the key is having a laugh, loosening up, communicating, listening with one another. And I just hope that they make those decisions that enhance their family quality life together.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
The thing that has changed the most is the willingness to pursue a better course.
Bye-bye. She's my help. Bye-bye. It's now time for me to pick up the pieces and put the puzzle together. Bye-bye. Come on, come on. I was gonna say, Joe, thank you. I want to tell you that I am going to follow through. I am not going to be lazy. I'm not going to be an armchair parent, and I'm going to do my best for my
Girls
kids.
can sit down and have breakfast by themselves.
Yes, but I'm not gonna cook it twice.
Why?
Why should I have to cook breakfast twice?
Why do you cook breakfast all the time?
So that I have to cook lunch twice, dinner twice, everything twice?
No, why do you feel like you need to do even a cooked breakfast?
How
Why
are
just
they
cereals and fruit?
Because they don't settle for cereal. They want the waffles, the pancakes, the...
Only if you run in Deborah's cafe in the morning. Arguing over every point, finding an excuse for everything.
I don't want them to go to school and say that I didn't feed them breakfast. I gave them a bunch
Will you
of
stop
fruit.
worrying about the rest of America and concentrate on your family? Stop arguing. This is so immature. Let's focus on what we're here to do. So let's take a look and see what family I've got this week.
Stop it!
Hi, we're the Cinderella family. I'm Debbie.
I'm Joe. We have 4 children. Rebecca's 7.
It's hard to sleep.
Sarah's 6. Hannah's 3. And Joshua's 1.5.
I'm a stay-at-home mom.
1, 2, 3.
I'm a police officer. I work 4 days on, 4 days off.
That's why you're here? If Joe's not home, I'm praying and counting every minute until he gets home.
Being a police officer, you're able to get the public, they pretty much follow what you say. And then when you come home, your kids just don't want to listen to you.
Sit.
Sit. Sit back.
No, you're not getting it, and that's it. Why would you do that?
Just sit.
No.
Hold on a minute. That's just put earplugs in.
You're gonna spend the rest of the day in the room.
Oh, Hannah. Get in that bed. Stop that. Get in that bed now. This is getting ridiculous.
There was a few times with Hannah, we were out of the store and we were shopping, and I turned around and she was actually putting a pair of sunglasses in her pocketbook that she bought into the store.
Here, your husband's a cop. It's a little embarrassing that, your child's stealing. I did not pay for that. You cannot steal.
I think we've got a little girl with sticky fingers here.
Rebecca is pretty much bouncing up and down, bouncing around other people, very hard to control.
Control yourself.
Okay, I will. Okay, I will.
Sarah is very set in her ways. When she doesn't want to do something, it ain't gonna get done.
You better get that laundry.
I'm not.
I want you to get up there now.
How come Mum's laughing?
You're silly.
Joshua, he's our brute.
Yeah. Oh. Whoa.
These parents are clearly overwhelmed.
The kids pretty much just run a 3-ring circus around me. I'm not smiling. Get in that bed now. I'm not kidding. I'm not smiling.
Yes, you are.
Oh, this is a joke.
Get in that bed. Super Nanny, we need your help. I just don't know what to do anymore.
It's not fun anymore. This is our last resort. We have no other way to go.
This family's in a right pickle. I'm on my way.
Give me that, Josh.
Hello, pleased to meet you.
So nice to meet you. Thank you so much. When Joe first walked in the door, I was so excited. I was really relieved. I was glad she was there. I couldn't wait to get started.
Sure. Hi.
This is Rebecca.
Hi, Rebecca. Pleased to meet you. I'm Joe. How are you?
I was honestly afraid of just that she would see that we weren't being good parents, which I know Debbie and I try to be.
So what's easier, being out on the streets and keeping everybody in check, or trying to do it in your own home?
I think being out on the streets and
Really?
keeping the public in check is Usually a little easier.
Come on.
Watch the screen.
The first errand was a trip to the drugstore, which was absolutely perfect because it gave me a chance to see how Mum dealt with the children out in public.
Hannah, come on. Hannah. Hannah, please stop. Becca Lynn. Hannah, come on. Oh, Josh. Hannah, get over here now. Becca, come on. No, Josh. Girls, please don't touch the cards. I've got enough to deal with your brother. Sarah, Hannah, whoever you are, don't touch that. Stop it now. No, leave her alone. Leave her alone.
The most obvious thing was how fluttered Mum became when she was with her children out in public. She really started to panic.
Okay, breathe. You can't breathe. This is panic for you.
Yes, because they're like all over. I don't even know where Becca went.
There is no control whatsoever. There's nothing that even resonates with Mum in feeling confident about being a mother and having 4 kids and taking them out in public.
Did you take anything? You promise? I have to check her pockets and stuff to make sure that she didn't get anything.
Hannah's got sticky fingers. I think a lot of kids have probably done that, you know, very innocently walked into a shop and taken something and feel that, hey, it's okay. And I think it's important that really this family teach Hannah that it's wrong to steal.
I told you to watch your brother. Now look at that. Let's go. Let's go. I've had it. I've had it.
What a palaver. Just to go into a shop and buy a few things.
That was like unbelievable. I'm exhausted.
In the afternoon, the kids were playing out in the backyard, and Mum wanted to bring Josh in so she could keep an eye on him while she did some cooking. But little Josh had bigger plans.
Come on, Joshua. Oh. Come on. No, Joshua. No. Come on. I'm gonna get Joshua. I get you.
She's given him very strict direction. Come to Mummy, we want to go upstairs. She starts to laugh. And then she plays peekaboo with him and she starts to run around the table. It's like, how does he take her seriously? Quite frankly, I've never seen a mum laugh so hysterically over her kid's bad behaviour. She obviously deals with it like this when she becomes overwhelmed. Somehow she manages to get Joshua into the kitchen, she drags him across the floor, and he ends up in that high chair strapped in. And he is screaming, screaming, and screaming. He doesn't want to be there. Mum needs to keep an eye on the little one, but at the same time, she needs to give him some space so that he can play and have some fun. Otherwise, he'll get bored and make a fuss.
I don't know what else to do. It's like really overwhelming. All right.
Later that afternoon, the kids were still playing in the backyard, which gave me an opportunity to talk to Mum about the challenges that she has to deal with. You know, 4 kids, do you find that overwhelming?
I do. You know, I'm the youngest of 5. I never had somebody to care for. And my husband also was the youngest of 3, and he never had to care for anybody, so we just don't know what to do. I do have to tell you, Joe, it's very embarrassing. I used to have a quiet, wonderful, happy, do a bunch of things kind of house, and I don't. And I guess that's why I feel like I'm on the outside looking in, because it's not what it used to be.
Let's eat. After my chat with Mum, Dad came home shortly from enforcing the law, and it gave me a good chance to see exactly how much law Dad puts down at that dining table when it's mealtime.
This is a fork. That's what you see, not your fingers. Stop.
Put your leg down there now.
The children don't excuse themselves from the table, they just get up.
Why don't you come sit down? Are you done eating?
Once again, by myself.
Proper family meal times should be a part of this family's organised routine, because when it's not, it leads to a load of misbehaviour and discipline issues.
Come on, your brother's sleeping. Stop. 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 Now you're gonna sit here until if you can't share. You hear me? Sit there.
Dad's discipline is ineffective. He placed Hannah into timeout and then continued to talk to her. That's not the correct way to do it.
Stop it. Stop, you're being bad. You're making it worse. Stop. You're not going. No, you're not getting it until you sit there. Don't hit me. You know better than that.
Dad's a police officer, and he's increasingly becoming frustrated with the fact that his own children don't have any respect for him or listen to him at all.
It's not funny. Stay here a minute. Stop it.
The reason why the kids don't listen to Dad is because when he puts them into timeout, he continues to have a conversation with them.
Ready for bed? Hey.
We're just kidding around.
Ready for bed?
Good night. So, bedtime rolled around, and I'd seen enough and knew exactly what needed to be said and done in this house. Sleep well, the pair of you. I look forward to seeing you tomorrow. I've had a really good day of observation, though.
Yes.
A really great day. I've been able to see a lot, so I do need to sit down and speak to you both tomorrow morning. So look forward to seeing you then.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Good night.
You too. They have called me in to help them, but I hope they realise that I'm not coming with a bag of fairy dust. It's going to take a lot of commitment to change things in this house, so I hope they're ready, because I'm going to be kicking it up a notch. It's well needed.
We're in big trouble. Wait a second, let me rephrase that. I'm in big trouble.
It is obvious that the pair of you love your children a lot, that you care about how you raise them. But the irony in this situation is that, Joe, you spend time on the streets reinforcing the law, and yet in your own home, that's not being reinforced. Why is it so hard to give it to your own kids, Joe?
Just, no, I don't want to be the bad father or the dad who doesn't have fun or anything like that.
Deb, how are your kids going to take you seriously if when you discipline them, you laugh at them?
How do I stop laughing?
Well, you recognise. Don't use it as an excuse, Deb. It's not cutting it here at the table. OK, you recognise that if I don't stop laughing and use a firmer voice that's going to exercise my authority, then these kids are going to realise that it's all a big joke. And that, to me, is absolutely crazy. You're in cuckoo land. No, I want you to stop laughing for a minute. OK, I don't want the humour at this table right now. If you want your kids to respect you, then there's got to be a point where you're serious. Or your kids are just going to run amok and you're not going to be in control. Let's talk about stealing. Your little one goes into a shop, takes something, and then realises it's okay to do that and do that again. That's a problem. We pay for things. At home, it's ours. But you haven't said that. And Joe, you're a cop and you've got your own kids stealing. If anything, I'd have thought it would have come from you first. Where's the consequence?
I don't know.
Earplugs, Joe.
I use them on occasion.
Shut yourself off.
I don't know, I get a lot of headaches from the noise, and that's why I put the earplugs in.
I would like to see no earplugs anymore. As the father of this house, you have a chance to be a very encouraging, supportive, loving father. But at the moment, I think I'm staring at somebody who thinks they can't do it. Am I right?
Pretty much.
But I know you can do it. Because if you couldn't, you won't be doing the job you're doing now.
Just overwhelming.
So we deal with it or we don't deal with it?
I deal with it.
Mm-hmm. We try or do we change
We
this?
change.
Because I don't do try. Okay, well, let's get some work going. Let's go. Hello.
Hi.
Hi. One concern I've got is that there's no structure, so I want to be able to go in and first put a routine in this household from the time the kids wake up to the time they go to bed. Deborah, you come over here because you're going to do the writing.
He's better off doing the writing.
Deb obviously had issues with me creating a new routine for her family because she fought me on every detail. Joe's sleeping.
Yeah.
What's the big deal about the kids being still in bed? What's the thing
Well,
there?
they stay asleep.
Nobody gets up then until 8:45, is that right? 8:45?
9 o'clock.
Right, that's too late. That's too late.
Really?
Yeah, it's too late because you want Josh to be able to have a good morning where he's stimulated, he's got play. We want to fit in the snack time, we want to fit in the lunch.
See, I really want to cut out snack altogether.
Why?
I don't think it's healthy for the kids to have snacks.
They need snack, otherwise their blood sugar levels drop.
If I give them breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and they have their snack exactly after their meal, it lets them sit down and eat their meal properly versus they're grazing all day. I plan on making changes, but I never saw myself making excuses. I really didn't.
The girls can sit down and have breakfast by themselves.
Yes, but I'm not gonna cook it twice.
Why?
Why should I have to cook breakfast twice?
Why do you cook breakfast all the time?
So that I have to cook lunch twice, dinner twice, everything twice?
Why do you feel like you need to do even a cooked breakfast?
How
Why
are
just
they
cereals and fruit?
Because they don't settle for cereal. They want the waffles, the pancakes, the...
Only if you run in Deborah's cafe in the morning. Arguing over every point, finding an excuse for everything.
I don't want them to go to school and say that I didn't feed them breakfast. I gave them a bunch
Will you
of
stop
fruit.
worrying about the rest of America and concentrate on your family? Stop arguing. This is so immature. Let's focus on what we're here to do. It's going to be difficult for me to help Deb if she's not willing to receive my help. So we've got Josh having that nap, and then at 2:30, pick kids up from school. Snack.
Another snack?
Correct. They
You're
would have only
kidding me,
had one.
right?
They would have only had one.
Snack again? Oh my gosh. There's always been a routine in my head of what I have to get done during the day. I just may have not have let the kids know what that is.
8 o'clock shower.
Where's the girls?
8 o'clock shower and 8:30 bedtime. I like that.
The kids are in bed. Hey, just do what you want.
Mom.
I don't think the issue is snacks, cooking, or getting up early. I think it's Deb not wanting to take direction. She's still fighting on every level. Even Dad's noticed. All right, let's have that up. After the resistance that Deb gave me on the routine, it's going to be really telling to see how she responds to implementing discipline.
Sarah, you just kicked me. Now stop. What do I do with this? Sarah, stop. Sarah, stop it. Like, I
Look
don't
at
know
her.
what to do.
Look at her in the face.
Sarah, stop.
Mum laughs when anything becomes overwhelming for her. And if she's to change this, then she's going to have to get through this challenge.
Okay.
Don't laugh, it's not funny. Stop.
You're right.
No, stop. Look at me. Stop.
It's harder for me to break the laugh because it's of embarrassment of how I'm disciplining them. And it's like, ah, as it's coming out.
So as soon as something happens, stop.
Sarah, stop it.
Now give her a warning. Give her a warning.
How do I give
Low-toned voice. Sarah, come here, please. Come here. Stand up, please. Stop that behaviour right now.
Okay.
Okay? Any more nonsense like that and you'll be doing time. Do you understand me? Straight away you'll be in that corner.
Okay.
Okay. So, you didn't see me laughing, did you?
No.
Huh?
No.
Mum was still being so combative, so I needed just to have a straight, blunt talk with her. So I asked the kids to leave so that I could have a one-on-one. You asked me to come into your house, okay, and help you.
Yes.
Okay? You gave me 100 reasons why things weren't working.
Okay.
Okay? It's not cutting anymore. If you want results and if you want change, then you accept that you're doing things wrong.
I am, but I
Okay,
don't think
no,
it's being
stop. I'm
laziness.
talking, please.
It's not knowing.
Do not play with me an attitude of not knowing anything. You made a decision to have 4 kids.
You have not shown me any responsibility or accountability for what has happened in this house. You are an immature woman who needs to grow up. And if you don't like what I'm saying, then you better get used to it. Because let me tell you something, Deb, if I need to give you military boot camp, that's what I'm gonna do. Let's start fresh here, okay? You are lazy. There are things about you that are lazy.
I don't believe that.
Get over it. Get
That's
over
not
it.
laziness.
Deb, get over it.
By lazy, I mean lazy. L-A-Z-Y. Mum's not willing to admit that she's wrong and there are things that need to change.
Your mind is so warped and negative. You are so quick to disable yourself in so many ways that you're not even willing to take the blinkers off. But what I will not tolerate from you is an attitude that everything's perfect, okay? And that I'm not lazy. You are lazy. You are lazy. There's no two ways about that. Those kids are what I care about.
I do too.
Then
That's my
start
life.
showing it.
I do.
Then start showing it. If you didn't need my help, I wouldn't be here. So admit that you need the help.
I do
and
need the
allow me
help.
to come in. Bring down the wall and get in touch with reality here, Deb. It's as simple as that. So if you want to fight with yourself, then you fight with yourself. I'm not here to fight. I'm here to work out solutions that are going to make you happier as a mother. You either want that or you don't.
I do want that.
Right. Then let's go. Who wants to play shops? You want to play shops, Mummy?
Yes, I can't wait.
Okay.
After a stiff talk with Deb, I was pleased to see that she was on board because we had to teach Hannah all about stealing and how wrong it was.
So this is our supermarket. Okay, so where do our tins go in the supermarket?
Up there.
Okay.
As soon as we started to improvise, I could see that Deb's attitude started to change. So I think the stiff talk did some good, and now we can start to make some real progress.
And innocently, she feels like she can just take it and it's okay. But we need to teach her that it's wrong to do that. And we're going to do that by teaching her exactly what we do in the real world, in the adult world, and how we pay for things.
Hannah was the shopper, and I was the cashier, and Joe was the shop owner.
We gave Hannah some money and a little basket so she could put some food in it and take it to the cashier.
We have a tomato. Hannah was a little confused at first.
Excuse me, we need to pay for these first.
Excuse me, did you throw something in there that we didn't pay for?
Strawberry.
Apple.
My word, excuse me,
We
madam.
need to pay for the apple first.
Yeah.
Excuse me, shall I call the manager? That's stealing.
That is stealing.
We had to set a firm example, but one that would be fun so that she would remember and know that stealing is wrong.
Are you going to pay for it?
Yeah.
All right, okay.
It looks like you owe $5. Yes! She loved it. She had so much fun with it. This was a great technique to teach Hannah not to steal. You have a nice day, ma'am. So long.
You're a good little shopper. So you paid all of this with money?
Yeah.
Hannah got it. She understood that Mommy can't give you that until I physically pay for it with money.
When we're in the supermarket or in the shops and we pick things up, we have to pay for them. Because if we just take them and we don't pay for them, it's stealing. That's a really bad thing to do. Would you like to have a go at being the cashier now? Yeah. Okay, and Mummy do the shopping?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do that.
After teaching Hannah that stealing is wrong, I recognised that Mr. Policeman himself was having a hard job reinforcing rules in his own home.
Now you're not getting, no. You know what? Sit. Sit here for not listening for the 5th time. Sit. Sit. Let's go. Put the ball away. Sit there till I tell you to get up, or you're not gonna do anything for the rest of the day. You're standing up, and now you're not gonna ride your bike. Sit. Nope, you're done. You're not riding your bike. No. I don't care. No. Until you sit there quietly, you're not getting out. So sit there quietly. Stop kicking the door.
Sarah was putting up a fight, so I took Dad to the side to teach him how to teach Sarah that he meant business.
What you're doing is you're feeding into all of that.
she's sitting there doing time, knows she's misbehaving, and now she can draw everyone to her situation.
I love my kids, but I gotta have the ability to lay down some rules.
If you don't rise above it, then it won't change.
So now what do you do if she just keeps running out here?
You ignore and put her back. I mean, Joe was doing well, but I want to be able to teach him how to discipline without saying a word.
Kind of the hardest part is just sticking with the discipline thing and trying to get them to stay in the corner and not get too frustrated and give up on it.
Your time was up, wasn't it?
Yes.
So you should follow through because then she knows that you're doing this technique.
You know why you're sitting here?
Because I do that.
Dad is learning how to stand up for himself and discipline correctly. And the more he follows through and is consistent, the more his kids are going to start to listen to him and respect him.
Daddy.
Come on. Go.
With the techniques in place, it's time for me to leave and to see exactly how well they do without me. I am leaving for a couple of days, all right? But know this, I am going to be watching, okay? You know the drill, and I'll see you on my return. Okay? Take care. It's going to be interesting to see exactly how well the Citarella family do on their own, because we do still have a lot of teaching to do. After a few days without me, I'm really excited to see how well they've done with the kids. Hello.
Hello.
So, who's ready to take a look at some of this footage?
Ready.
We're ready.
Okay, the first clip that we're going to see.
I didn't say to go in. I expect you girls to stay by the stroller. Do not touch anything off of these shelves. Do you understand me? If you don't behave, you won't go to soccer. Sarah, if you don't behave, you won't have computer time later either.
Mommy, I paid. I paid.
4.5.
Mommy, I paid.
5. Fine. Why are you paying for this stuff? Why aren't we just walking out the door? Why are we paying? Because why? What would that be if we just walked out the door with it?
Stealing. That's stealing.
Right. So we're gonna pay.
That's a good thing, because that's what we wanted. We wanted Hannah paying. That's fantastic. Very good, clear expectations. What I would ask you to do, though, is just to be a little bit softer.
Okay.
With your tone. You know, it's a matter of fact, you're just setting up expectations. Okay. All right, so more of your everyday voice.
You have to go all the way to our field.
Don't talk with your mouth full, please.
Mommy! They're good.
Doesn't matter what they're good for.
Finish it. Don't spit it out.
So she's like this, and you're still feeding her. Because that's acceptable, right?
No.
That's okay. No, it is, though.
No, it's not.
But it is. It is for you. You set that standard.
We
The pair
were
of you.
playing during that time.
Playing.
Yeah.
So let's just recap on that. How do you feel when you go to a restaurant and your kids are behaving like that? How do you feel?
Embarrassed.
Embarrassed. So have we got room for that then? Play.
No.
You set no standards. You've got no etiquette at the table. Just like you as parents need guidance and direction, your kids need to be taught also. Kids don't come born with a chip in their brain already and know what to do. So I can see why you're embarrassed. So is that something we want changed?
Absolutely.
So the next clip we are going to see here, Joe, is all about you doing time out. How are you getting on with doing time here?
Yesterday went pretty well, so.
Okay, let's take a look at this.
Come on. That's where you're going for not listening for the 5th time today. Let's go. Tired of you ignoring me and doing what you want. Now sit here until I tell you to move.
Coming!
No, you're staying there for being fresh. You lost it.
It's not funny. At all. Stop it.
I don't even fall in my pants.
Sit on your butt the way you're supposed to sit.
What do you see? When you watch this, Joe, what do you see?
I might have talked to her too much while she was there.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Which means you're not doing the technique properly.
Right.
You have a wonderful family, and I've seen some really good stuff here. There are things that do need to be polished up in here, okay? And I don't want to leave until they are polished up. Are we happy to do that?
Absolutely.
Okay. Are we ready to just embrace life and recognise that we're here and our family come first?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, let's do that then. The first item of business was to turn the tables completely around on Dad so that when we went out on a car trip, I would break out my own earplugs. So, refresh my memory with these car journeys with you and the kids in the car. I had seen in submission Dad placing earplugs in when the kids started to play up in the back of the car. Not only is this highly dangerous and could lead to an accident, but this is about a dad who's zoning out because he doesn't want to address what his girls are doing in the back. So today I thought I would show him by using his own example. You know, when would this normally happen?
Pretty much anytime we went on a long drive.
Sorry?
Anytime we went on a long drive, or pretty much anytime we went on a drive at all.
The main reason these girls kick off is because they want to have a conversation with their dad. If he gets rid of these earplugs, then he'll allow himself to have a two-way conversation with them, and logically they're going to behave better.
Like Rebecca and Sarah.
Did you say Rebecca?
Rebecca.
Rebecca? No? I'm trying to look at your lips.
Yeah, Rebecca.
Sorry, did you say something? Sorry, did you say... Oh, that's better. Did you say something?
When I looked in the mirror and saw that she had actually put the earplugs in, it was funny.
Well, these things are good, but I can't hear a damn thing. I think he got the message very quickly. And as I hoped, Dad's conversation with the girls, music to my ears.
Your teacher wasn't there today?
Very nice.
Is she really? Definitely without the earplugs, it makes life easier for the girls to be able to ask questions and me to be able to answer them, so.
Hey, when we get home, can we ride bikes?
We'll have to see what Mommy has planned.
Wow, you wouldn't have heard that with earplugs on. And the final step forward was to trash those earplugs. Let's just hope that's the last of the earplugs that we'll see again. After teaching Dad to be more hands-on with the kids, it was time to give this family a test. Before I arrived, dinner times would be mayhem, so I wanted to set a challenge for this family to go out and eat in a restaurant. This is your creative flower arrangement that is going to sit in the middle of your table for a good while until your children learn good table manners. It was very evident that these parents hadn't sat in their own house at the dining table implementing good manners. As you'll see, each flower has a message. Use your silverware to eat. Play with toys, not your food. So today, what we are going to do is to take our flower arrangement and we're going to take it out. We're going to take it to the restaurant, we're going to place it on the table, we're going to look over our bouquet of flowers and we're going to implement these rules on the fly. Joe's face looked a picture. Oh my word, are you kidding me? We're going to a restaurant. But, you know, he rounded up the kids and off we went.
Sit down. Sit. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down.
Josh decided that he didn't want to sit in his high chair and he kicked off this complete meltdown. And I thought, well, you know what, we're staying here. He's having a temper tantrum because you're telling him to do it. But you know that he peeks and then he lets go. I've seen this 100 times before. You just keep with it and then the child realises.
Sit down and behave. This is all my fault. I'm his mother, and I felt responsible for his meltdown. Sit down.
No. What is he learning right now? That every time he screams like that, you pick him up. So what do you think he's going to continue to do?
Scream like that?
Exactly. For some parents, it can be highly embarrassing when you're in a restaurant and your kid is screaming down the house. But if you don't learn to stick with it and push through, then you'll never go out to a restaurant and enjoy yourself. Now he knows he's got to scream for double the time before you hold him again. Instead of following through, you did the easier thing, and that was to hold him.
You just think it's never going to end and nothing's going to work, and at that point you want to just get up and leave and, you know, just go home and eat.
Okay, so the difference between what we're seeing here is actually Joe's interacting with him. He's talking, he's asking him if he wants a few things. You know, rather than trying to console him, he's actually just interacting and talking with him. After Josh calmed down a bit, I was able to get back to the task at hand and teach these kids some table manners.
Your elbows off the table, Sarah.
Oh dear, we need to put that big flower in front of you. Huh?
Please.
Daddy, can you pour me some lemonade, please?
The quickest way to teach your kids table manners is to lead by example. And yes, that does include how to use your silverware.
Look at Mommy's hands. You do this, put your finger there, put your knife like this, and you hold the chicken and you cut with the knife.
And what does the fork do?
The fork holds the chicken, and then this.
Now that clear expectations have been laid down for the kids at meal times, if they just follow through, there's no reason why this family won't be able to go out again and dine in peace. I'm really pleased to see that. Well done.
Good job, Sarah.
And you, Sarah. Keep your elbows off the table, though, love. But good job for using your napkin. This wasn't a bad first go.
It was just awesome. I was able to sit at the table for the first time and eat with my family.
I will see you back at the house.
Thank you.
You're welcome. See you later. I want a big hug because Jojo's going home now. Hannah, can I grab a big hug? A big hug.
I think my family is better now that Jojo came.
Bye, Sarah, darling. Mwah. There's no doubt in my mind. I'm completely confident that what I've been able to give this family, they can use. Oh, wow, look, I go home with all these lovely pictures. Oh, that's adorable. No, I just hope that they find it in themselves to realise that they deserve to move forward and be in a better place. Give me a big hug, all you girls, give me a big hug. Bye-bye, bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Joe helped us in areas that I really needed the most help in.
Thank you. You're welcome. Take care of yourself.
Definitely a blessing that Joe came at this time. I mean, it couldn't have worked out any better.
Take care, all right? Hey, doing time. Focus on that doing time.
We know that it's going to be a process to work on. It's going to take some time, but as long as we stick with it, it should work.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye, Joe. When I first met Deb, she laughed at absolutely everything. And now she realises there's a time and a place for laughter, but not when it's about discipline.
Yay!
Yay! We're off to the park.
I think definitely since this process, we've become a better family. Just, it's easier to go out and do things, and I think it's just going to get even better as we build on it.
I think that things will be much easier now. Phew.
I definitely think I'll be a better dad, just knowing what to do with the kids and just getting them to listen. And just to make the home life, you know, that much better.
Snailer.
You know, just Joe having the confidence and control over the children and knowing that he can handle all four by himself, that's huge for me.
Thanks, Jojo.
My mom and dad are better parents because of all Jojo's help.
Thanks, Jojo.
Well, I'm here in Florida. Let's take a look at the family I'm going to help.
Hi, we're the Dostal family, and we're from Wesley Chapel, Florida. I'm Brenda.
And I'm Bill. We have 2 children, Zachary, who is 5.
I hate milk.
Excuse me.
And Aaron, who is 3. Okay.
Thank you, Mom. You're the best girl in the whole wide world.
Erin is a sweet little chatterbox, but she does vie for attention because Zachary's in trouble a lot. He gets a lot of attention.
Go away, you stupid.
No.
Aaron would die.
The main issue with Zach is his anger and aggression. Zachary attacks me, he scratches me, he kicks me, he punches me.
Zach? No!
I am scarred up, scratched up pretty severely now.
This little boy's behavior is ridiculous.
No!
I'm scratching you as hard as I
know.
Are you sad, Mom?
I'm sad, yes. But it makes me feel like a failure as a mother. Let go of her now.
Give your back out. I wish I would kill you.
I think part of it is not knowing what exactly to do. You know, we might disagree on exactly how to discipline him.
I'm not chasing him, Zach.
I just want you to block for a second.
No, I'm not blocking. When he stopped running, we'll start timeout, okay?
It's not okay. Get on the rug. 5 minutes. It's hard to be on the same page when neither of us have a page.
You just gonna watch him?
Suddenly it's my responsibility.
Get in bed.
Well, maybe we could communicate. Patience is something that Bill absolutely needs to work on.
I admit it, I'm not the most patient guy.
Turn the wheel the right way, Zach. I don't need two people in this corner.
I'll sit down when I'm ready.
So I need to be more consistent. I need to be more patient.
This just isn't fair, that these kids are being raised under such hostility.
I would say that our marriage could be in jeopardy.
I would definitely say our marriage could use help. I think if we can get some help by being better parents, I think we can work on our relationship at that time. You know, I don't want to get to the point of no return.
What?
Nothing.
Super Nanny, I feel like you're a last chance, and I don't want to see this family split apart. Please help us.
Seems like Mum and Dad are in dire straits. Hold on, because I am on my way. Hello.
Hi there.
Hi,
Come on
pleased to
in.
meet you.
Brenda
Joe.
Dostal. Nice to meet you. Welcome. Come on in. Aaron, we have a visitor.
Aaron, how are you? Hello, pleased to meet you.
And Zachary, come say
Zach.
hello to Miss Joe, please.
Pleased to meet you. How are you doing?
Good.
Good. And how old are you? 5. Okay. Okay. Bill's at work, is that right?
He is. He'll be
Yeah.
back at 5.
I'll be back at 5. Okay, so today I'm just gonna hang around.
I'm still pinching myself about Joe being here because we need the help just so badly.
I'd only been in the house for a short while, and Mum was getting the kids to make their beds, and Zach wasn't happy with doing so, and so he started to make trouble.
On the rug. Do you want to lose all of your blocks? Okay, that's what's going to happen then. All the blocks.
No, it isn't gonna happen. No. Zach!
No, out! Zach's favorite thing is scratching. If I'm in close proximity or if I'm trying to put him in timeout, he just digs his claws in for the ride. No! No! Zach? Hands off, hands up, hands! No!
Brenda doesn't know how to address Zach's discipline. She's very fearful of how Zach will react.
On the rug, 5 minutes. This rug. Come on the rug, 5 minutes. I'm setting the timer.
Give the boy an inch and he's taken a mile because he's in control of the whole thing.
Just stay on the rug, please. Okay, I'll start it over.
No, you're not! Zach, go back.
15 seconds left.
I could see that Brenda was trying to use my techniques, but she wasn't using them effectively, so it wasn't yielding the results.
You stayed for 5 minutes. Come talk to me. Okay, and a hug, please.
Don't let me down.
A hug. Okay.
After observing Zach, I could see that all the tension in Mum and Dad's marriage was really having a major impact on his behaviour. And his younger sister Erin is being forgotten and ignored because all the attention is needed for Zach. So I needed to find out, after 6 years of marriage, what's different now?
What words would you use to describe
your relationship right now?
Detached, just going through the motions. At this point, our communication is so bad that we really don't even bother talking about anything truly meaningful. It seems like most of the larger issues that we try to talk about end up in an argument. I've told him that I feel like I want to have a divorce.
I definitely have held on to this marriage because of the kids. But at the same time, I sometimes wonder whether I'm doing them any favors. You know, Bill's an angry person. One little thing can not go his way, and look out. You know, with the children, he has patience for 5 minutes when he walks through the door, and after that 5-minute period, it's done.
Do you love Bill?
I love him. I care what happens to him.
Are you in love with him?
No. I'm just kind of numb, partially numb right now. I'm just going through the motions and just trying to be here for the children and trying to hold on to Erin. Till she's in school.
Mum's caught between a rock and a hard place right now with her own husband. They've been having a lot of friction between the pair of them for many months now, and the children are growing up in that environment, and I think she feels guilty. After I had a frank conversation about Mum and her marriage, some of her friends brought their children around for a play date, but I could see that she was really worried that Zach was going to start misbehaving.
Zachary, make good choices. Good choices, Zach.
Zach stumped on William's hand, and Mum saw that and put him straight into timeout, which made him really angry.
Not a good choice, not a good choice.
My friend Dina had a talk with her son, William, and he just started blurting out that Zach had been scratching him. If Zach's behavior doesn't improve, it could harm our friendship.
No.
You stupid, go away. You're so stupid. I don't love you anymore.
She doesn't deserve it. No parent deserves it.
No.
You know.
It's hard to see her having such a hard time.
To have him be at his worst in front of all of these other children and their parents, my friends, I felt like just a complete failure as a mother.
I have tried so hard to be the best mom that I can be. Embarrassing that he's even acting like that to begin with. Embarrassing that I can't do anything about it to change it. I just don't know how to get him under control. Do you think it can help us?
Do I think I can help you? I know I can help you. I just realised that I was standing next to this woman that was completely vulnerable, just desperate, depleted, and had no one to turn to. I hugged her and my eyes just, I started to cry. Later on in the evening, Dad came home from work.
Hi. Oh, hey, Joe. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
How you doing?
Fine, thank you.
Even though I knew she was going to be there, to actually see her in our home face to face was kind of, I don't know, kind of shocking.
So this is good. Do you normally do this? All sit down and have your family meal together?
No, we don't normally.
Occasionally.
Normally, we don't.
It was obvious that these two were strained, and the tension was really heavy. So is dinner time normally the time that the pair of you discuss about each other's day then?
Not really. Zach, you're going to go to your room.
These kids know when their parents are unhappy. They know when their mum's sad. They know when their dad's angry. I mean, even the stuff that's not being said speaks volumes. I'd already had a talk with Mum, but after all, there are two sides to any relationship, so I thought it would be fair if I spoke to Dad after dinner. Where are you at personally in your relationship at the moment with Brenda?
I just don't know if we agree on the way we're doing some things. And then I get a little resentful in my tone of voice, and then she hears that, and then she's like, stop yelling. I'm raising my voice.
Mm-hmm.
She considers that yelling. Well, And once she says I'm yelling, then I'm mad because she said I'm yelling.
How patient are you? Oh, he laughed. Okay, say no more. Yeah?
No, I definitely need more patience, without a doubt.
Yeah. So would you say that your relationship's in a good place right now?
No, we need some help, without a doubt. She could take the kids, go live at home with her parents. I don't know.
Divorce?
Yeah.
How do you change that?
I don't know. I mean, we can't keep going like this. Something's gonna give.
They're both not happy in their marriage. There's a breakdown in communication with one another. They've both mentioned divorce, and they both need to make some decisions about where they're going together. Tomorrow, I would like to sit down with the pair of you so that one way or the other we can get to the bottom of these serious issues that need to be addressed. Lots to talk about, okay? Mum and Dad feel their children are a big issue and are contributing towards the breakdown in their marriage, but actually it's themselves. I need to push through hard these two adults before I can even help them with their kids.
I'm a little nervous about hearing what Joe has to say at the family meeting, but good or bad, I want to know what she thinks we need to start working on right away.
Your kids are being dragged through instability every day. The pair of you are just coexisting with one another unhappy. And as adults, you make those choices. But your kids don't have that choice. The behaviour from both of your kids is behaviour brought on because of the turmoil that's going on between the pair of you. What needs to be said at this table?
Well, I want to get connected again, like we were before.
Now, suddenly, it's taken all this. You've said things like that before, and I don't know if you mean it wholeheartedly or if you're willing to put, I don't know. I don't feel like you're the same person that I married.
You're not exactly the same person I married either. I mean, things change. You know?
Are you unhappy with me?
In some ways I am. Mm-hmm.
Then you need to tell me about these things when I ask you if you're unhappy.
Mm-hmm. I know.
Neither of you are talking.
I've given up trying to talk about the things that matter the most because it always ends up in an argument.
What answers do you want?
I don't know.
Brenta, if you don't know what you want in your own marriage, how would he know any otherwise?
I've written it to him before. I've spoken it to him before.
What do you want then? Tell me at this table.
Someone that's open can communicate with me without getting into arguments. Someone who is affectionate, who can look me straight in the eye when we have a conversation. I have been called names in front of our children sometimes. You don't treat people like that if you love them.
Do you feel loved right now?
I'm just surviving.
Does Bill love you right now?
I don't really feel that way most of the time.
Is that a yes or a no?
No.
I'm sorry that she feels that way, because I do.
Okay, I said it. There's only two places to take this forward to. You both are in, or you've given up. And either way, I will be able to help you, whatever your choice is. There's much work to be done with the kids, but first of all, I need to know whether Mum and Dad are going to split up or whether they're going to stay together. So I left them to talk for the evening. Either way, I knew that when I came back to that house, I was going to do everything I possibly could to help this family. I'm really concerned about this family. I mean, after them talking all night, I don't know whether they're going to stay together or split up. So I was anxious to see what they would say. So I'm eager to find out where everything lays at the moment. I didn't know if you guys had spoken, come to some decisions.
Yeah.
Yes,
we're moving forward as a complete family, so.
Whatever I got, I'm gonna throw it out there on that table. Hopefully she does the same, and we can make this work.
We have lots of work to do and lots to get through. I was relieved, to say the least, that Mum and Dad have decided to stay together, but because of all the emotional turmoil, I don't know if Mum and Dad are going to stay committed to see things through. I left an X out in the dining room area, and that's where the kids are going to be placed if they misbehave, because they were both very familiar with moving those rugs around like Aladdin, the magic carpet game. If they choose not to listen to you and they continue, then I want you to take the child to this X, marks the spot here, and when the child is sitting down, explain why you've placed them there. You set the alarm for the time, 1 minute per their age, and do not communicate. The good thing about the X marks the spot is that you can't move that spot, whereas with the rug, they were moving it all over the place. And then you tell them, I want an apology. Hugs and kisses. Don't improvise it, won't work. It's a good job that I set up the naughty X when I did, because Zach started to get all aggressive with his mum. Don't be fearful of him, he's 5 years old. Just grab hold of his hands and put him into that spot.
Okay, you're in timeout. Come on.
No!
I warned you.
Sit him back up, he will do as he's told, and tell him why.
I warned you once.
How dare he do that to you?
How dare you do that to me? I am your mother.
He'll dig into her arms, the back of her arms, and, you know, he's drawn blood. It's just unacceptable, and he hasn't tried it on me yet. Whatever I can do, I'm not gonna allow it.
You will stay here for 5 minutes because of your attitude. Okay, come away. Show him that you're unhappy with that. Whilst Zach was sitting on the naughty X, Mum really confided in me with why she does most of the discipline, and I found out it's because Dad is overly aggressive.
His thing is like squeezing really hard. I've seen him do it. Yeah. To muscle him, to bring him down.
When Bill puts Zach on that timeout, that he's rough handling him.
Yes.
Huh?
Yeah, and I can tell by Zach's cry that it's more than just, I mean, it tells me that he's possibly in pain. I am afraid to hand over discipline to Bill when I can't be there to witness it, because he does squeeze Zach's arm and he does muscle him. And I don't know what he does when I'm not there.
You're gonna have that conversation with Bill, because as long as you feel that that's going on, you're always gonna protect him, because you're gonna cover up for Zach even when you know he's wrong, because you're gonna be worried about Bill disciplining him. After talking to Brenda, I realised until Dad can earn Mum's trust again, then disciplining Zach is gonna be a real battle.
You were in timeout because I asked you to leave your sister alone. I need an apology. A sincere apology.
Sorry, Mom.
Okay, give me hugs. Hugs and kisses.
I was concerned, how would Mum trust Dad with Zach again? And unfortunately, I got a chance to see exactly what Mum was talking about with my own eyes. I saw Dad handle a situation with anger and aggression. I saw him push his son to the floor where his son lay there, worried that he may get pushed again. Brenda walked back into the room, and Dad wasn't completely honest about what had happened.
What are you crying about?
Because I told him to get off Erin. He was like,
crying because you told him to get off of her?
kind of like had her. He was breaking her back.
And I thought, no, just push that kid, your son, on the floor really aggressively. I could not look at that and let it go. I really couldn't. So the kids are in the bedroom at the moment, because what I have to say, I don't want them hearing at all. I saw behaviour that shocked me. You behaving, Bill, in an unacceptable way with Zach.
My first reaction, to get him off as quick as I can.
You pushed him full force. You pushed him off of Erin, and he lay on the floor. He lay on the floor hurt.
I was pissed. I was definitely not a happy camper. I felt like, here we are. I am giving more than 100%, trying to make things right all that I can, And it seemed like he just kind of gave up and went back to his normal way of dealing with things. I even asked, I said, why is he crying? What happened?
I said I'd push him off Aaron.
No, you didn't.
Like that to get him off. How can you expect Brenda to step back and allow you to do discipline when inside she's worried that you're going to grab the kids, be aggressive with them, hurt them? She's going to want to protect her kids, but from their own father. And it's not right to get up and just behave like that and then turn around and say to your son, don't do that to your sister, don't behave like that, when that's what you choose to do. How hypocritical of you. And all I know is that if you're prepared to carry on behaving like that, you will have no relationship with your son. Your son won't even want to know you. He put his head down. He felt ashamed. So he should. The next day it was clear to everyone that Dad seriously needed to work on his patience and quick. So I devised a little exercise to help him develop that virtue. What I thought I'd do with you today is to work on your patience, because you have none and you need some. All right, so we're going to start here. To help Dad, I run a string through the house and attach cards in areas where Dad needs to be more patient. To retrieve the cards, Dad has to untie each and every knot in the string. I was just thinking while you were doing that, I was just going to look at my emails. Do you think you could just put me on the computer?
Oh, sure.
But as he started to untie the knots, I wanted to create distraction for him. So which one do I press?
What's that?
Which one how do I get into the... Sorry.
Here.
He got the message straight away. He laughed it off, the kettle was going off.
Can you get that, Bill?
I got it.
Oops, I accidentally dropped something on the floor. Oh, we need to clear that up. Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't trip in that, you'll slip.
Have you got anything to clear it up with?
Here, I got it. I thought it was good. It made me just try to stay calm, go one knot at a time. And finally, it's like, man, I made it to the end.
Of course, the last one, there's gonna be 2 knots.
It felt good getting done.
I'd like you to refer to these as a visual reminder of the things that you need to work on. Good work there.
All right, thank you.
After speaking to Bill, I felt that he was bringing home a lot of pent-up frustration from work. And that led to a lot of conflict with his wife and his kids. So I come up with an idea that would really help him. What we're going to do is this. When you come home from work this evening, you will find a mailbox. What I would like you to do is to write down the things that have been really awful for you. And when you get to your postbox, to literally slip it through the postbox and trash it, get rid of it. And what you're going to do is to think of the positive. So I would like you to leave positive notes of what's happened during your day.
I think the mailbox is a really special technique. I hope that Bill sees it as being a helpful tool to let him get rid of the bad thoughts and be a different person as he comes to the door and a better dad.
With Dad off at work, it was time to address the serious violent behaviour with Zach. So I came up with this little funny game to help Zach be more tender and loving. Mummy's going to touch you with one of those things, and you have to guess what it might be.
Oh, that's easy for me.
Great.
He could hardly contain himself because he was so anxious to guess at which item it was.
That feels good, Mom. Maybe it's the feather.
Yeah!
It's the feather!
Do you have a guess?
Yes. That feels good, Mom.
Okay, Mummy's going to do one more, okay? Both of you close your eyes. Now you have to feel the next touch, okay?
I have a guess, Mom.
What is it?
Your hand.
Aww.
Yes,
it was.
Because they feel warm.
Yeah. I thought the touching game was wonderful because he really got to appreciate what gentle touch feels like.
Let Mummy feel what that touch feels like. Is that a nice touch, Mummy?
Very nice. Teaching gentle touch instead of the aggressive things that Zach is used to doing with his hands. I thought it was a great game.
Zach, did you enjoy that game?
Mm-hmm. The touching game was fun.
It is really important that we always are kind with our touch. And you felt what that felt like when you had nice things on you. It was just a really kind of cuddly, special moment when they were in his bedroom. And I just felt it would be a really positive way to reinforce nice touch between the pair of them and not what they were used to on a daily basis.
I want to play it again.
That's nice, right?
I want to play it again.
That's a nice touch.
Bill should be home soon, right?
When Dad came home from work, it was time to see whether the Good Thoughts mailbox technique was going to work. Hello.
Hey. I wrote a couple issues down that were bugging me at work, and I don't want to bring them into the house.
Whoa, I like it.
Threw them in the mailbox, and right before I even threw it in the mailbox, I saw a note from Brenda. So that kind of gave me a good mood. You know, that, hey, something good good happened here at home.
Zach and Aaron both stayed successfully in timeout. Good. That's a good name. Yeah, I like the mailbox.
Really good. I'm going for a few days. I want to see you guys for homework. Dad goes without saying. Those black clouds you need to work on, all right? Patience and your anger. Okay? Mum, confidence. Following through with the discipline. Communication. You're in the relationship together. Okay? This is not about knocking each other down. This is about saying what's on your chest so you can work through it. Okay?
I am nervous a little bit in the sense that, you know, there's nobody there to steer us in the right direction. If we're veering off the path, you know, it's going to be up to Brenda and myself to get us back on the path.
Any questions for me before I leave?
Do you have to go?
Yes.
I'm definitely not ready for her to leave yet, but I do know that it's time to practice it on our own.
See you in a few days.
Okay, I'm not liking it, but...
All right, see you soon. Bye-bye. It's been 4 days since I've left Bill and Brenda, and I'm really anxious to see how they've got on without me.
So how are we both feeling?
Good.
Pretty good, yeah? Are we ready to take a look
Sure.
at the footage here? Sure. Okay.
Hey! 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 Zach, no more of that. Zach, think what you're doing. Think what you're doing. Think. Zach, you don't throw it at her. Zach. Hey! Don't do that again. You don't spit in other people's plates. That's your warning. Do you hear me?
Yes!
What's your attitude? How are you going to talk to me? In a kind way, right?
Yes.
Okay. Your frustration and anger come out before you give him a warning. Your tone is abrupt, he barks back. And when he does that, your hand goes on him, say, hey. And he looks, get off. And you can see your relationship there. Still needs work on.
Without a doubt.
Excuse me, do not touch your sister again or you're in timeout. This is your warning. Say yes, Mom.
Yes, Mom.
Thank you. Come here. You're in timeout. Over here. I asked you to not hurt not to hurt your sister, and you did it again anyway. Just sit there 5 minutes for timeout.
Are you leaving me here? He's not gonna do that.
Don't talk to him. He's in timeout. I asked you to keep your hands to yourself, and you did not listen to me. That's why you were in timeout,
Yes.
right? You need to apologize to me first.
Sorry, Mom.
For not listening.
Sorry, Mom.
Okay. That was absolutely brilliant. It really was. You didn't care what the strangers were thinking.
You were totally focused on making sure that you were able to give Zach a very clear warning if he continued to misbehave, and you did that. And the confidence level here is just amazing, Brenda, because he knows that it doesn't matter where you are, you're going to have the confidence to be able to follow through with that. And that was very apparent when watching this. Feeling good about yourself?
Yes.
Yeah, good. So you should. So you should.
No note.
Bill.
Yeah?
Did you put an entry into the mailbox?
Yeah, I didn't see any note.
Oh, I'm so
I
sorry.
figured, well,
Yeah.
you either got busy or nothing good happened.
Sorry. Sorry to forget. It's all right. Not have it yet.
It's all right.
Oh, there we go. So the postman forgot the post. But I see how you're using this very well, Bill. And I'm really, really pleased. The fact that you have really got this underneath your belt, where you've trained yourself to say, right, no, I'm going to write this down. I am going to let go of this and just post it, you know? Attaboy. I've seen some really good stuff. I am really, really pleased with the progress. So there is lots of stuff that I still want to work with the pair of you on doing, because they're the things that are really going to tweak what we've already learnt and how we move on and elevate it to the next level and continue the groundwork we've already done once I've left. And that's what's important. So let's close down this DVD. Are we both ready to put in some more? I think we should be. I feel really enthusiastic about this. It's been really, really good. Okay, let's go. Trust is an issue with Dad and Zach, so I'm going to work on a little game called the 18th hole to build trust between the pair of them and have fun at the same time. The game is about you finding the golf balls and putting them into the 18th hole by listening to Daddy, okay? Because you're going to have a blindfold on.
That sounds tricky.
Yes, it may sound tricky, but what you need to do is to use your ears to listen.
Can you see anything?
No.
Okay. I want you to go straight for about 10 steps. Okay, stop. I really had to think and slow down and really put my mind frame in that 5-year-old's head, and that helped me be patient with the whole deal. Put the ball straight out. Oh, there's the bucket.
Absolutely fantastic. Good listening. Dad had done an amazing job giving Zach direction, but now it was time to turn those tables and see if Dad did just as well receiving direction.
3 steps forward. That's enough.
Right, now what?
Bend down. Now reach forward. A little to your left. Did you get it? You've got one.
Working one-on-one with Zach helped us realize that we need to listen to each other. Okay, left or right? Go right, tell me when to stop.
Yeah, there. 12 it. Yeah, you got one.
Yeah.
Good. Get that hug.
Good job. Good directions, buddy. Where are you? I can't see you. It was a good game of patience and the one-on-one, having a good time with one another. I really like doing that, and I want to do more of it.
Good job.
All right.
Good teamwork there.
Can I open my cookies, Mom?
Sure you can.
I'll open it for you.
Oh, wow.
How wonderful, huh? I knew once we got Zach's behaviour under control and improved his relationship with Dad, that Erin would get the attention that she deserved but was not receiving.
I'll give you red.
All right.
All right.
I give a thumbs up to you, Erin.
Guys, this makes me so very happy to see you acting
Very
like this
proud.
to each other. Very proud.
I'm very proud about you, Zachary.
It was just so wonderful to be able to see him be so loving towards his sister.
Thank you.
Good sharing.
And that's due to the credibility of his parents really working with him for the time that I've been there.
Are these the same children?
There's more stability, and that has brought upon a more contented child. Oh, you're going to share that with me? Thank you very much. Jojo's nose is running. Jojo's crying because she's really happy. Yeah, tears of joy. Jojo's really happy because I'm so proud of you, Zach. I'm so proud of you.
Come on, guys.
Ultimately, for me, that's just priceless, absolutely priceless. And it did. It made me feel very emotional and very tearful, sensitive me.
Oh, I've got lipstick on you now.
Uh-oh.
I've got lipstick on you.
Jo has changed my life, for sure, and changed the lives of our children because she's changed the way I relate to them.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
I like JoJo.
I say bye-bye to you. Oh, wow, that's a big hug. Don't hurt her.
Thank you, JoJo.
Take care. Take care.
I don't want her to go. She's the real deal. She wants the best for everyone, and she's an amazing person. Thank you. You're welcome. I'm going to miss you terribly.
You're going to do fine because you're going to use everything that you've been taught, okay? Hey, Bill, take care of this woman.
I will.
You take care of this man, okay?
Thank
Take
you.
care of your kids, all right?
Thank you for everything.
When I first walked into this house, I met a family that were talking divorce. And now this family are working on a future, and with love back in the house and then working on the techniques, they're all going to be in a much happier place.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Nicole?
Yeah.
There's definitely more joy in our family today. There's absolutely more smiling going on and more laughter and more good times.
You gotta help Daddy kick. There you go. What I see for my family in the future, less fighting in the house, less arguing, less tantrums. And I know a lot of that is gonna start from me, but not using my hands or my voice, trying to be calm.
I'm gonna go on the shoulders now.
Aaron first. Okay, here you can go next.
By taking these baby steps, you do take it one day at a time. And by doing that, not seeing a huge mountain in front of you, you can have more fun along the way.
Turn. Nice. Oh, thought that was in. I think we're a stronger family, starting with Brendan and myself. Oh, boy.
That was a nice one.
If Brendan and I can show the love, the happiness, and how to act towards one another, and they do the same.
Thank you for dinner. Jo's given us the tools to work on our marriage. We have those tools now. We just got to use them to the fullest extent.
I'm very thankful for this process. Jo has changed my family immensely, and I love her for doing that for us.
So we're in Studio City, California. Let's take a look at the family we've got here.
Hi, we're the Newton family.
I'm Wendy,
And I'm Dan.
and we have 4 kids. I'm from the band Wilson Phillips, and in the early 1990s, we did concerts around the world. People think that I have a glamorous lifestyle, but it's really not. I am a housewife and a mom. We live and breathe children, and that's what we do.
Leo is 4. Bo is 3.
And Will and Jesse are twins, and they are 6 weeks old. Going from 2 to 4 kids overnight is a whirlwind. Well, I gotta feed the babies.
I'm in shock.
No. It's like a circus here. You know, they're wild. Oh my goodness. They get rambunctious.
Whoa, hey.
And they get loud. You add twins to the mix, and it's just absolute lunacy sometimes.
So in musical terms, this family would be slightly off-key.
The way I grew up was the polar opposite to the way Wendy grew up.
My father, Brian Wilson of the Beach Boys, when I was growing up, wasn't around, for the most part. He just wasn't able to parent my sister and I. We were allowed to do almost anything we wanted to do as children. I think that structure was missing in the household. I think that influenced me because I tend to be more liberal with my children, and Dan is just quite the opposite of me. And, it does come into play with our parenting, and we do have conflicts because of that.
Hey, don't throw an apple on the floor.
No poo-poo.
What are you talking about? You smell poo-poo. Do you have poo-poo?
No.
He's got poo-poo.
In his underwear? Again?
You got some poo-poo in there, buddy. Before the babies arrived, I was resolved that Bo, our 3-year-old, was gonna get potty trained. You gotta go poo-poo on the potty. Oh my God. He refused. Now there's poo-poo in the water.
Usually when he hides behind that table, he's going poo.
Yeah, I'm over this.
Look at this cheeky monkey. He's springing a leak in the backyard.
And then bedtime. I'd like to see Wendy be able to put them into bed and be able to come out and let them fall asleep on their own.
Mom.
And then between 12 and 2 a.m., they make their way to our bedroom.
Now that we have our twins, it's hard to get any quality sleep at all. It's an hour past your bedtime, buddy.
I tend to baby the kids.
I'm just gonna move your bed right into their room.
Well, this family certainly needs some rest. That's for sure.
Oh, jeez. In a couple of months, my sister and I have shows planned that we're going to do around the country. I'm just a little concerned about not being with my older kids for that amount of time because I've never done that before.
How are you tonight?
We've got some dates lined up, and 4 children is not easy, and 2 newborns. Dan's working, she's gonna work, we're all working. So this is the challenge.
Super Nanny, we're overwhelmed. Please help us handle our children.
Mum and Dad, you certainly got your hands full. I'm on my way to help.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
Good.
I'm
Pleased to
Wendy.
meet you. I'm Joe. You know, as far as I was concerned, I was going in to help a family regardless to whether they'd been in the limelight or not. I was welcomed very warmly by Wendy and Dan, which was lovely. So, 2 toddlers.
Yeah.
Twins.
Yeah.
Quite a bit, right?
Oh, yeah.
A lot to sort out and lots to be done. It's one thing to have 2 young active boys, but to have newborns as well, it puts Wendy into one of the toughest challenges a parent could ever be in.
Leo and Bo, I'm talking to you right now.
The first thing that I see is the boys riding outside and Mum desperately trying to get them inside, but they're just ignoring her.
Hey, stop. Stop. If you guys don't stop, you're gonna go to a timeout. I felt extremely mortified. I have to be honest with you. I was like, my kids are not listening to me, and I don't have the respect that I should have for my children. Leo! This is very embarrassing. I believe that the way you're raised influences the way you parent. I was raised with a very unstructured type of lifestyle. We were allowed to do almost anything we wanted to do as children. Let's start putting puzzles away, okay? You want to help me? Come on. Come on.
I love the fact that Wendy admits that she's a pushover and that when the boys play up, she leaves it up to Dan to deal with the discipline.
Hey, Leo, you need to start picking up. If you don't start picking up at the count of 3, then you're gonna have to have a timeout because this is getting silly. Let's get moving, please. Thank you very much. Now get that puzzle put in its box and don't stop until you're finished.
Wendy and Dan both have very different parenting styles, and that's okay, but I knew that I would have to get them on the same page if they were going to see eye to eye.
I do try to implement, discipline with the kids, but I know that I can be pushed.
Yeah.
I'm the pushover and he's the more strict parent.
Yeah, I have less tolerance, definitely.
So I know that that's something I need to work on.
Has there been any regression?
Yes, there has been regression, yes. We got Bo to the point with potty training where he was going on the potty, every day, and then he started going in his underwear.
Regression is very common with toddlers when there are newborns around. It's basically when the older child goes back to behaving how they did when they were younger. And no sooner had Wendy told me about Bo's potty training problems, Dan caught him in the act.
What are you doing in the office? Come on out of there.
Please go away from me.
Are you going poo-poo? No. Let's go on the potty.
Dad.
Let's go to the potty.
Oh, you have to
Buddy,
go away.
I think you're going poo-poo right now. Come on, let's go to the potty.
I am almost,
Please.
I am almost done.
Dan hates changing diapers. I mean, it makes him gag.
Oh, Bowie.
Oh, boy.
This is horrifying, buddy.
These aren't real accidents. that Beau is having because he's already been potty trained. He's just regressing because he knows he can get mum and dad's attention because right now they're giving it all to the newborns.
You know what? If you didn't have man-sized poops, it wouldn't be so disgusting.
I'm looking at what I see around me. I mean, you're a very successful, talented woman in the music industry, and is there a piece of you that wants to get back out there doing it?
To be honest with you, my children are going to be my priority forever. You know, that comes first for me now. But I do want to do something, and my sister and I are planning on doing shows this winter.
Okay.
And it's a lot of fun, and it makes me feel great to be performing again, you know, working, and that's another aspect of myself that I don't get to see very often. I went from career woman to full-time mommy, but I do have an itch to work again as well because I need time for myself too, and it's important. And when I work, you know, I'm gonna need to be away from them for a little while. I mean, I already know myself. Once I start rehearsing, I'm gonna feel guilty that I haven't been with my children. Even if it's a couple hours, I start feeling that guilt feeling, that trepidation.
No, I'm really excited for Wendy because she's excited about going back on the road and doing what she's passionate about with her music. And that brings more and more to the forefront of how they need to get things organised and in place so that she can feel confident about doing that. So, Hannah, what happens around this kind of time? You know, is it just, do you just grab your breaks when you can, or, you know, is there any kind of structure or any kind of routine?
Not really.
I'd spent the best part of a day with this family, and it seemed like there was no set time for anything with regards to the kids or the newborns, and that they just kind of did things when they felt it should be done.
Are you hungry? Did you eat? You didn't eat, okay.
Maybe we should plan dinner. Yeah, you know what? I gotta cook dinner. What am I thinking?
I wonder if I should bathe them and then have bottles ready.
That would just be a little too much for right now, I think.
Wendy and Dan haven't kept track of the baby's feeding schedule throughout the day. When was the last time they were fed?
Was it 10?
What time are the babies supposed to eat?
Who knows at this point?
That's what I'm saying. I forgot.
When are your babies due for their feeds?
Apparently soon.
Yeah, probably.
Typically, a lack of routine will follow into bedtime. And now what we're seeing is the kids get up in the middle of the night to go into their mum and dad's bedroom.
So what time do the kids normally go to bed?
8.
Yeah.
We try for 8.
That's their bedtime.
Try for 8.
We call it a soft date.
A soft date. Yeah. So then, what time would you say early hours in the morning you have company?
2 or 3.
2 or 3. So 2 or 3, you feel a foot in your face.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
I've been kicked in the head so many times in the middle of the night. Oh, boy.
It's tough enough when you're getting up in the middle of the night because you've got babies who constantly need to feed. But now mum and dad have got boys who are jumping into their bed as well. This family need to sleep.
Bedtime, boys. Bedtime.
Time to go to bed.
To your bed. You know what? I can't find your pacifier because it's not where we asked you to leave it today. Do you know where one of your pacifiers is?
First, mum and dad had to hunt high and low for Beau's pacifier, something I think a 3-year-old shouldn't have anyway.
This is working out great.
Dan, this is very odd. I don't see them.
So if you don't remember where the passy is, that's it. You're out here hunting.
Yeah, it's pretty much, it's come to this before.
I know that you want Passy. I know that.
Found one. Ah, the Achilles heel of bedtime.
Once Beau got his pacifier, he went straight off to sleep. But then I saw Leo demanding more time for mum. And let's face it, we've still got 2 babies to deal with.
You must chill. Okay?
I'll be back soon to check on you.
Wendy feels really guilty about leaving Leo alone, so she engages him. What she must do is set limits, leave the room, and not allow Leo to make her feel so bad.
I love you. One more kiss. One more kiss.
We can only hope for him to just finally, you know, fall off into oblivion.
You, Mommy, come here. You're taking a long time.
have my hands full with so many children that it's like I don't have time for all my children at once. You know, I have to pick.
So we have a family here that have got no routine, little discipline, and not much sleep. So I'm going to head off for the night and make sure that I come back with a good plan for Mum and Dad.
Get as much sleep as you possibly can in between feeds so that we can have a good chat tomorrow.
Okay.
Thank you. It's been a very good observation day.
Thank you for everything.
This family's got a lot of love in it and really good principles for them moving forward. But there's a lot that's got to be put in place if Mum's to feel good about going on tour.
So what I want to start off talking to you both about is structure, all right? Structure, you mentioned, is something that you both have been very free with. However, that lack of structure hasn't led to you now as parents to have framework with your own kids.
There's no consistency.
Well, the key to being able to have the consistency is a routine, because it relates to so many different things. It relates to a consistency with sleeping. It relates to meal times, and that is also linked with behaviour. So you see, everything fits into a puzzle. And the boys do need structure, and they're not brilliant at wanting to listen. They've got selective hearing.
Yeah, they really do.
They are blatantly ignoring you. But if you think they're doing that now at 4 and 3, what do you think they're going to do when they're 6, Wendy? Because you've both got very strong opinions and views of how you were raised and what you feel is necessary, but neither one is willing to step back or to push forward. And that's where we get the good cop, the bad cop.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Where do we find that happy medium for us? And that's something that I'm definitely going to be doing with the pair of you throughout our teaching. Now, obviously, the newborns have come into the family, and the boys are wondering where they are in the mix of all of this. You know, oh, we were the apple here, and we've fallen off the cart, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's adjustment for everyone, not only for yourselves, but for the toddlers as well. And what we see is the potty training. It's not something that we have to be dramatic about, but it's there. It's a natural thing for some children that occurs when there are new additions into the family. But the pacifier, I can definitely say, will need to go.
Okay.
Okay.
Just thinking about him makes me laugh sometimes.
Me too. So I'm feeling really positive about the things that can be done here. We up for it?
Good. Oh, yeah.
Ready?
Yes.
We better start some work then.
All right. Okay.
Wendy was raised with an inconsistent routine, and that suited her family down to the ground. But with her own kids, she needs to establish a consistent routine.
So let's place in our routine here one of those cornerstones, which are the kids' meal times. All right?
Seeing the schedule and makes me know that we don't have to live in the chaos anymore.
The baby's first feed is at what time in the morning?
6
Okay.
a.m.
Up here was a lot of clutter. And when they started to place down on paper how they could help themselves, it started to empower them.
What's an ideal time for dinner?
I say 6. But it's not like a sit-down formal thing.
I would for the children.
Right.
If the children haven't eaten, I would get into the habit of having them at the table. What are your thoughts on that?
That sounds like it's pushing it in the right direction, because that's certainly something I've noticed that when I grew up, my parents wanted me home for dinner. You know, it was very important.
Yeah. And I had the opposite. We didn't really sit down for dinner. I mean, my mom did with us, but it was never a family ordeal. I was raised with a very unstructured type of lifestyle. My father is Brian Wilson of the Beach Boys, and my dad was pretty much absent. Whether he was home or not, he was absent. So, you know, we were craving normalcy.
So let's go and stick it up and make it happen. You did really well.
Very cool.
You did really well.
When we made the day schedule, it really became apparent, you know, how we were gonna make our lives sane.
Once we had finished work on the family routine, Wendy's sister Carney came around to rehearse.
Oh, hi, Karn. Hi.
Hi there.
Hi.
and she brought over her little girl.
This is my daughter Lola.
Hi, Lola.
Lola, look, it's Jojo. Can you say hi to Jojo?
Hi, Lola. Pleased to meet you. Wendy and Carney needed time to rehearse, so it gave Dan the opportunity to bite the bullet and give the girls the quiet time that they needed. So plan of action, we've got all these kids, and what we want to do is set up something for the kids to be able to do, perhaps in the backyard or in here.
When I was prompted to go watch, the children, I definitely felt, this is a situation that I have not been put in before. Oh, I'm alone with y'all.
What key are we in? How come it?
You guys doing okay?
And who's doing melody, me or you?
Me.
Okay.
Well, first of all, I've never been in that living room without screaming children running around. It was probably the first time we had any quiet time on there. It was almost awkward.
Oh,
sure,
no,
God.
No.
Oh,
it
Lord.
modulates, right? Modulates?
Yeah.
Well, there wasn't really a lot of interaction with our father as a child. Carney and I would try to play piano with him, and he would teach us little things, and that's pretty much our real connection in life. Don't you know things will change, things will go your way if you hold on for one more day.
You guys you're gonna need sunblock, aren't you? What do you got going on? I was expecting a little bit more trouble from the whole lot of them than really ever materialized. One hippo to one kid.
It was refreshing to have that moment to myself and to be with my sister and do what I do, because that's a passion of mine and that I've kind of pushed under the rug, and I think I need to embrace that a little bit again.
Before I went home for the night, I wanted to tackle Beau's attachment with his pacifier. There's no need for him to have a pacifier. He has a blankie, and it's an emotional crutch, really, for him.
It's going to be heartbreaking for me, I have to tell you. When she said that we're going to have to, break the habit of the pacifier, I had no idea what she was going to do.
Beau, this envelope came from somebody very special, and her name is Penelope, the Passy Fairy. Okay, and when she sees that there are boys in the house that are very big boys, and they have passies, what she does is that she asks them, okay, to put their passies into the very special envelope and to post it so that she could give them to babies that would need them.
No.
And he kind of looked at me and I thought to myself, is he going to do this or not? I didn't know whether he was really going to pick up those passies.
Look at you, Penelope's going to be so pleased. Seal that down nice and tightly.
I was really excited that he was just really engulfed in this whole story. You're going to put it in the mailbox?
When he took those pacifiers to the mailbox, I just felt very proud of him. He's growing up when he does that.
It felt like we were in a storybook.
And it's in the morning, you're going to go to the mailbox and you're going to get out your very special own envelope.
You know, it just goes to show you when you're really confident and you can bring a touch of magic into the situation, that they actually take that in their own stride and know that everything must be okay then.
Mix it back in. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go!
When I arrived the next day, I was curious to see how Beau had slept without his pacifier, so I asked Mum.
How was he last night? Great? Yeah. Well, he mentioned it once, and he had a sad face, but then he went to bed. It was so pleasant.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Beau, have you been outside? Beau, Penelope, the fairy's been here. Come have a look. And he went outside, and he saw all the feathers and the glitter. He's like, oh, the fairies.
And then see within the
Oh my gosh.
And when he opened up the mailbox and saw that parcel, his little face, he was so excited that he'd been left something.
Here, I'll help you.
animals.
There, you can go.
Wow.
Animal. The fact that Joe was able to get him to part with those pacifiers, I bowed down to Joe. I was pretty surprised that she was able to do it.
pacifier gone, it was time to get Wendy and Dan on the same page with regards to how they were going to discipline the boys. And to do that, they need to discuss the limitations they feel as parents because they both had different upbringings. So what we are going to do today is to write down the things that we feel limit us.
I've never done anything like that before, but my children are at stake here. I want to have control over the kids, and always have, but in such a way that I don't end up being the bad guy or the sergeant. I feel that in the end, I'm going to alienate my kids to some degree, and I wouldn't want that.
Why?
Because it happened in my life.
So your limitation here would be the word control. Any that comes to mind with yourself, Wendy?
Well, I mean, there was no consistency and hardly any boundaries in my family.
So that led you to feel what as a child?
It made me feel a little like lost and out of control. Insecure.
That's the
Insecure.
word. That's the word.
Insecure. I'm constantly trying to make sure I do everything that I'm supposed to do as a mother, and I don't want to mess up. So
to please for everything.
Yeah, needing for the children to accept me or acceptance, you know? Acceptance. That's the one that had to do mostly with my relationship with my parents. Well, first of all, when you have one parent not there, you want their approval and their acceptance. My father is Brian Wilson of the Beach Boys, and he's sold millions and millions of records in his time. Growing up was fun. I mean, we got to go on tour, but it was also very lonely at times because we grew up in a really huge home, and my dad was pretty much absent. Whether he was home or not, he was absent. So it was hard for us because we really lacked that fatherly love and that figure in our lives. With my father, I guess I never got the validation that I needed. Yeah, he's a very elusive, person. I think that the world got more from Brian Wilson than I did, yeah. I mean, but I kind of realized that he just wasn't able to do everything, and that's what he focused on. I've really moved on, honestly, and I don't dwell on things like that. I'm not as judgmental because now I see it through my children, and I feel like I can forgive. I guess in the beginning of the exercise, I thought, how is this relevant to our situation? Why do we have to get so sappy right now? But then I realized that it really was crucial and essential to the whole process we're going through.
Getting Wendy to really open up about how lonely she felt as a child really helped her to realise how difficult it is to leave her own boys at bedtime. Go put your pirate pyjamas on.
You could say that I'm a little anxious about it, but we really need our bed back and our sleep back.
These lights off, Mum. I knew that if Wendy understood the importance of the boys sleeping in their own beds, then she just might pull herself away, and it would make bedtime a lot easier.
I want you, Mommy.
If they really want you now, okay, what they're going to do is they're going to come out. You're then going to do the stay in bed technique, which is to take them back into their bed and say, it's bedtime, darling. The second time they come out, you say bedtime and you put them back in. And the third time you say nothing and you take them straight back into their bed. Okay, so that they're not rewarded with communication, because there has to be a cut-off limit, Bedtime is bedtime now.
It's you.
So remember, no conversation, okay? What's the first thing we say? Bedtime, darling.
Bedtime,
darling. Okay.
Can you sit here with me? Sit here.
So this is what's going on right now. They're in their beds and they're used to calling all the time and you going in. Wendy was strong and she simply led them straight back to bed. And even though they cried, within 20 minutes they were fast asleep. The question remains, however, will they get up and go into their mum and dad's bed? So I curled up on the couch to find out.
Good night. Good night. Oh, are you sure can I get you anything?
I'm fine. It's a nanny stakeout. I'll see.
Good night. When I went to bed, I was dreading the whole process because I knew that, this was going to be like cold turkey for them. I knew that they were going to have to actually sleep in their beds the whole night.
Sure enough, Leo and Bo got up and headed to their mum and dad's bedroom. However, as tough as it was for Wendy, she led them straight back into their bedroom. So it was a major victory for this family.
It was hard for me. It was really hard for me, to be honest. I had to change my ways and do it. And it was for the best. And I'm glad I did it.
It's the first time in a long time they've slept in their own beds.
I know. Yeah, I think they're gonna sleep better too. The last time Dan and I slept alone, I can't even remember, to be honest with you.
With this family snug in bed, it was time for me to leave. But if mum and dad don't keep up what we've put in place, then it just might come tumbling down. But only time will tell. After leaving Wendy and Dan alone for 4 days, I was eager to see how they did. It's my favourite part.
I'm frightened.
Are you?
Let's take a look.
Okay, time for bed.
In your bed now. Get in your bed now. Bo, you put that book down right now. Bo, look at me. Did you hear what I said?
Yes.
Then lay down. Sleep well.
It works.
What a marked improvement, huh?
Incredible, really.
I just love the way you've just been able to, switch and change. You've gone from being very calm and reading stories, and as soon as they get up out of bed, you change your tone. You say, no, come on, that's enough. Well done, pair of you. Well done.
Come on, guys. Don't argue. Just do it together. Leah wanted to do it the other way.
Mommy, I
Oh, my goodness. Go to your timeout right now. You do not hit your brother ever.
Mommy.
You never hit him like that. Never.
That was hurting me.
You're gonna stay in this chair because you hit your brother. I put you in this timeout because you hit your brother. And that was not acceptable. Now you go apologize to your brother.
No!
All right. Thank you for doing that, Leah.
Of course, you did the right thing. You hit his brother. Of course, he was going to go on that naughty chair. So Leo and Bo recognise I do this and I end up in timeout on the naughty chair. Very good. Thank you.
Well, I'm feeling frazzled because I'm not getting enough rest. We're trying to stay on the schedule, but the babies are making their own schedule. So I'm figuring 10:45, maybe we'll feed the twins.
I wouldn't necessarily wake them up to feed, because if they can end up on that 12, 3, 6, 9 schedule, that would be best.
Okay. All right.
This is proof that I really I have a big question mark over my head. I want to get on schedule, I don't know how.
When I did your schedule, it's a 3-hourly feed. So they're going to start to sleep longer during the night and go through with that. And if it means that they wake up at 7, great. Then you're going to start your 3 hours from then.
We still have really tried to stick to the schedule, and even if we're off a half hour, it still seems to be like a wonderful thing, and it's been great for us.
For 2 people that had no schedule, it's been good for the pair of you with kids, right?
Even with the schedule, it's very a demanding day, but still, it makes it a little more doable.
Do you have poo-poo in your diaper?
No.
Really? Let me have a look, okay? Because if you're dirty, I want to change you. You have a big load in your diaper. Let's take off the dirty diaper. Come on. This is where diapers are changed.
Why?
And you're wearing a diaper.
I'm wearing a diaper.
Why? It's because you demand that you're not going to go poo-poo on the potty.
Getting rather good at that now, Dan.
Yeah.
So we need to start the slate clean again with this. And what I'm going to do is just very clearly give you some guidelines that I want you to just be able to start from the beginning and finish. Okay. So I'm going to be working on those particular things with you, and I'm going to be tweaking everything. So are we good with what we've seen?
Yes.
Yep, any questions? Right, okay, so I'm eager to get cracking, so let's go. Mum and Dad have become more confident, so I want to be able to show them how they can step outside the box and handle any situation if it arises. This is what we're going to do. We're going to have an experience of taking the whole family to a restaurant. And we're going to go.
One of my bigger fears with having 4 children is going out to dinner.
I'm going to teach you guys on the get-go once we're there, things that are going to make it easier for you all to go as a family to the restaurant.
Dan was actually worried. He could feel himself getting tense. Like, what is this going to be like?
They're so quiet, maybe they should hang out and eat their bottles on the sidewalk with the traffic.
So we pulled up to the restaurant and I could see that Dan was a little nervous. So the first thing that we could do is set up expectations.
So Leo, Bo, we'd like you guys to stay in your seats, okay? We don't want you running around and we don't want you yelling out and making big noises, okay?
For Dan, it's more about he doesn't want to disturb other people.
Don't do what that kid just did.
Lemonade too.
Lemonade?
Thank you.
Bowie, I don't want you to play with the silverware anymore.
Yes,
Bo, please don't make any loud noises. Hey, let's not play. Can you sit and just be without playing? By implementing the direct talking approach, you know, you get down and you look at your kid in the eye and you tell them what you're expecting of them. That makes all the difference.
I need some more credit.
Oh boy. Somebody will come over. I just want you to remain calm about it because at the end of the day, that's what happens.
Yeah. Well, your choice is this. Sit still and be quiet, or you can eat your quesadilla.
After Dan had to tell Bo to behave himself a few times, he had to make it very clear that throwing silverware was not on the menu.
This is your last chance. This is your last chance to do what we're asking.
Firm voice, Dan.
Now you sit straight in your chair, and you stop playing with silverware, and you eat your quesadilla.
I was proud of how Dan spoke sternly and directly to Bo. And I know that as long as this family are armed with techniques, then they're always going to be able to eat out in a restaurant with confidence and in peace. Dan, what came out of today? Give me all the positives that have come out of the experience of being in a restaurant today.
Well, I think that Wendy and I are learning how to handle situations that arise every time we go out to eat.
Yes?
And we're going to get to a point where they know that we actually mean business and we're going to be consistent with the things that we tell them. Before Joe gave us the tools to work with those things, it would have just degenerated into, don't do this, don't do, hey, stop doing that, pick that up, why'd you, and we would have gotten nowhere. It would have been just, a constant struggle.
This family have done extremely well, but the one thing that I haven't been able to address yet is Bo's potty habits. So I want to be able to leave them with a few tips for when I'm gone. He feels ashamed now, or he lies because he doesn't want to get into trouble, and that's because we've gone the route of being nice and then scolding him for doing that, You speak to Bo like the big boy he is, because he's very capable and able to go to the toilet. No doing poo-poos in your pants. You're a big boy now, okay? So that he realises that that he can do.
You gonna go to the potty?
Are you gonna go to the potty? No. Just after I explained it, Bo got up and he marched straight into the bathroom. It was great and a real surprise.
Oh my goodness. You're on the potty. What a big boy. He surprised me by getting in there and doing his business.
Yay! Well done.
My little Bo listens to everything, and he wanted to show everybody what a big boy he was. And I was so proud of him. I really was.
Well, I'm gonna leave you guys. Just keep up the work.
Okay.
All right.
Just keep up the work and give me a big hug.
Thank you. Joe changed our lives. We've really been given tools to really help our family.
Give us a hug, Dan.
Joe really helped us a lot already, and I'm looking forward to reaping the rewards in the future.
And a hug.
Hey, you live and you learn. Wendy and Dan were both raised very differently, but it hasn't stopped them from recognising what they needed to do for their own family. And that's what's important. They make a great team. Take care. Take care. Bye, boys. Bye-bye.
It's been such a rewarding experience for us, and meeting Joe, and I think we've gained so much from this, and I wouldn't trade it for the world.
Hear the captain shouting, Dinah, blow your horn. Definitely noticing a change in my family, specifically Leo and Bo.
The boys have grown immensely in such a short period of time. It's incredible. We have grown because we had to look within and see how we parent and how we're affecting our children.
Are you gonna play in the sand too? I really appreciate the way that she related to Wendy, because Wendy really needs that kind of a person.
If you were my duckling and I were your mama duck, I'd paddle toward the shore at sunset and you'd follow right behind. I really do believe that we're going to continue with this journey that we're on with the boys. I think it's working for us. I mean, why stop a good thing, you know? One more story and then it's lights out.
Really, she's set us on a path to success in a lot of ways, because it's all there if you're ready to learn. Overall, it's just a huge positive.
Here in Las Vegas. So, what are we looking at here? Let's take a look. Hi, we're the Schumacher family. I'm Terry.
I'm Brian.
We have 3 children. There's Jessica, who's 14.
I'm bored, Dad. There's nothing to do. Tired.
Lexi, who just turned 11.
Shut up!
And Dylan, who is 7.
Bye, sucker.
I work at a specialty grocery store.
I'm a bartender.
I'm home usually around 1:30.
And then I leave the house at 2 o'clock. Dad's going to work to rest.
We decided to work split shifts so that the kids were kept out of daycare.
Hi, Mom.
Hi, Dad.
Working the opposite shifts has been extremely hard on this marriage. Bye.
Have a good night. Can you not do this behind me? The kids know I'm tired and exhausted, and since I'm by myself and there's 3 of them and only 1 of me, they take advantage of me.
Mama!
I walk around as a zombie most nights. I don't let anything faze me anymore.
Move it, loser.
Wow. 3 children and a tired mom. Our kids absolutely do not respect us.
You think we're your slaves, you know? It's not right.
Then take control of it.
That's what I want to do. Jessica is very lazy.
I'm tired. I want to go to bed. I'm tired now.
I know you're tired, Jessica. She absolutely has no drive to do anything.
Mom, I'm hungry.
So there's nothing you can do to make her happy. She's just absolutely just bored with life.
I'm really bored.
And she gives you a lot of attitude.
A lot of attitude. Sasses me like you wouldn't believe.
Dad, it's a message.
To who?
You know what? I'm not arguing with you anymore.
Oh, no. Lexi is my little social butterfly.
Hello?
Lexi has the cell phone going and the house phone going, talking to 2 people at one time.
This little girl racks up about 1,200 cell phone minutes a month. And mind you, she's in school 5 days a week until 3 o'clock.
From Ted's party.
Lexi can be really, really sweet and really, really loving, but if you tell her she can't do something,
I just want to know what you're doing.
you better get out of her way.
I'm doing nothing. Yeah, little kid.
My goodness.
Dylan runs the household right now.
Come on, Dylan, get to your room.
No.
He can be the sweetest little boy, tells me he loves me, and then the next minute, I don't know what happens, like a switch goes off in him, and he's just this monster. Stop it.
Leave her alone.
He'll say every bad word in the book.
Yeah.
Dylan needs a maintenance man to follow him around the house just to fix everything that he destroys.
Let's not lit it up, because that'll pop a hole through the wall.
It's very aggressive.
But I love him.
I love him too, but he is the hardest kid I've ever met, even though he's my boy.
He just sucks out all of our energy.
This is why I need Supernanny. I'm done.
Hang on, I'll be there soon. Help is on the way. Hello.
Hello, Nanny.
Hi, pleased to meet you.
Pleased to meet you, Joe. Joe's here. I am safe. She is going to get my family back on track.
Hi,
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Terry. Hi.
Jessica.
How are you? Hi, Jessica. Pleased to meet you.
Nice.
Joe. Hi, Alexi. Pleased to meet you. How are you? Joe. Hi. So I'm going to hang out today. Okay. You guys can do what you do. All right?
All right, do what you do, guys.
After I arrived, Mum took off for work, so I decided to stick around and watch Dad with the kids.
Okay, love you. We're gonna start out with this, guys. You want 2, Jessica? Is this enough bacon, guys? 8 pieces enough? Do you want anything on it, Dylan? Any pepper? Potatoes, Lex?
There are parents who will cook one meal. Kids have to eat it. There are parents who will give their kids a couple of choices, and that's fine. This family, every day, get to order what they want.
I had 12 pieces. No.
How many would you like to eat? 4? That's a lot. But because it's Sunday, I'll give it to you. Me and the wife are exhausted doing everything. I think you guys would think you're in a restaurant. I mean, gourmet all the time.
Okay, whatever.
Do you get much time to sit around as a family around the table, or is it kind of...
We just wait on them hand and foot. I mean, I feel like me and my wife are their servants. You want potatoes, son?
They're quite prepared to just plod along and complain about it rather than doing anything.
In an hour, you're gonna say, Dad, I'm hungry.
Top 30 lunchtime.
There's nothing his kids do that he ever turns around and says, no. He reminds me of one of those nodding dogs in the back of a car.
And they fight constantly, especially the computer. They spend way too much time on the computer.
You have to admit, Jessica's the one that's on it the most.
My girls, Jessica and Alexi, live on the internet.
She has these people she don't even know. Probably she goes,
Yeah, I do.
She goes, yeah, I know him, but it says that there's
what's
like
her-
17 and 18. She's
What's this 15 and 17-year-old boy, Jessica?
Because he's just trying to get me in trouble.
No.
Social networking sites are all the rage with the kids. But parents just can't assume because everybody's on them that they're safe. Parents should monitor their kids' usage, check the age limit, and really be aware of the sites that their kids are using.
Things can happen to you, honey. You tell them you live in Las Vegas, they can wire down, you're on the computer. You can walk home one day because mom or dad can't pick you up and you can be picked up. It happens day in and day out in this town.
And I'm thinking to myself, how come you didn't know about this site in the first place? Your child's 11 years old and shouldn't be on a site that she's on now. It's slack parenting. It's irresponsible parenting.
Lexi, come on.
You can't get into her profile unless you know her password.
Well, she's gonna show me.
No, I'm not.
Well, I want to see it.
I'm not gonna do anything.
Obviously, Lexi had something to hide because she didn't want to give her password to her dad.
Go.
But it was a losing battle, and she relented.
Where are those boys?
Go to view. Yeah, well, at least I'm not like you. With you, Lexi.
Like Jessica. Such
I'm just
language.
supposed to.
Well, you guys don't. I don't like that language.
Oh well.
I'm seeing a real chink in Dad's authority.
Can you go back on that, please?
I mean, this is serious stuff.
I'm not a to be messed with. I'm going to kill both of you.
And I really couldn't believe what I was seeing because when we pulled up the stuff, there were older boys on that website. There was obscene language. There was phrases and sentences that were scary. And she's an 11-year-old girl chatting with much older boys.
What? I mean, is this just a saying?
Yes.
Well, how do I know? I mean, this is serious stuff. This goes to the next level.
Scroll down and view their friends list.
They are coming off, and you're going to change everything you need to on your computer. We'll do this later.
Is this the first time that you aware
Yes,
of this?
I was never aware of this.
I think it's incredibly important for parents to know exactly what their kids are doing on the computers.
Well, let's just turn it off, okay? The computer's the day.
Hi.
So Mum gets home and she barely has any time to check in with Dad
Lexi, go on the computer, show your mom everything that's on it.
before he goes off to work. And there it was. She was just as oblivious.
You don't know this guy? Okay, now what's this right here? Are you deleting people? Okay, do me a favor. Slow down so I know what you're doing.
My parents are completely clueless of the computer.
Is this your space right now? Okay, so who are all these people? People that you know?
Yep.
Can you get that guy back that you deleted so I can see who
Oh,
it
yeah,
is?
I know. No.
Growing up, we didn't have computers, so I don't really understand it.
And this guy's 17?
I don't know.
Research shows that 1 in 5 children on the internet chat rooms are approached by paedophiles. My fear is that parents are not going to understand the dangers of the internet and how to protect their kids.
Are you deleting more people?
Terry, is this the first time that you're actually finding out information about the site?
I know that both of the girls are on it.
Do you know anything about the site? These parents did no homework. They didn't work out what the site was all about. They didn't work out the protection that they could do for their child.
I mean, I know nothing about this. I mean, I hear people talking about it, but I don't know. She's logged on as she's 14 years old, and she told me that you have to be 14 to be on this. So I don't even know if that's true or not, or if she's just saying she's 14 years old.
Now that I found out what Lexi was into, it was now time to find out what made Jessica function.
I want to be rich.
What is that? What do you want to be rich for? What would rich bring you?
Shopping.
You get to go shopping more often if you didn't have to go to the big expensive stores.
Well, I don't like the cheaper the things are, the uglier they are.
The girls value themselves and who they are as young girls based on what they have.
It's because we're poor.
Is
We're
it not poor,
Yeah, we are. We
Jessica?
live in a dump.
Oh, you think this house is a dump?
Well,
you know what I
we
need
don't
to
have
do?
anything.
I need to drive you down to
I am
a
not
part...
going to a ghetto part of town.
Okay, well, I can show you what a dump looks like. This is not a dump.
Okay, whatever.
We don't live in a mansion, which is what she really wants, because to her, a mansion means that she has money and she's important.
I blame you guys because you didn't go to college and you didn't get a good education.
Okay, so you know what? Then take that and make sure you study hard and go to college, okay?
I am going to college.
I hope you do.
She's incredibly rude. She talks back. And this kind of behavior should not go unchecked.
I want more money.
That's the girls. So now it's about finding out what Dylan does with his day.
Mom, I need a cookie. I need a cookie. I need a cookie right now.
What I see with Dylan is a 7-year-old boy who's restless and bored. He's got nothing to do all day, so he acts up. I really don't believe that Dylan enjoys behaving the way he does. I feel that he gets very angry because he gets frustrated. And that emotion he finds hard to deal with.
Dylan, don't kick me. You wanna go to your room? Because you'll go there and not get any cookies.
Ew, he's gross. Hey.
You don't hate me. Don't spit at me.
You.
Yeah, he spits at my mom, he cusses at my mom, he pushes my mom, and she doesn't really do anything about it.
You wanna go to your room? Dylan is my little beautiful monster because he can be so angry with me, he could be hitting me, and then 2 seconds later he can be just that little puppy dog face saying I love you, and it just breaks my heart. Are you calming down now?
He hits, he spits, and yet Mum did nothing. Right, I'm off. I'm going home this evening.
Well, there's no framework and there's no real respect in this house. Oh, I'm going to have a lot to say tomorrow when I sit down with these parents.
Bye-bye. I love the fact that the pair of you made a very solid decision as parents to split your work shifts, because it very clearly shows that you had both decided that you wanted to raise your children. But that process is an exhausting one. The pair of you are stuck in a hole where you're complaining about the hole you're in, and yet neither of you are doing anything to address the situations that have got you there in the first place. The computer really has become the babysitter.
If I didn't get them to be on the computer, then I wouldn't get the stuff done that I needed to get done.
The computer yesterday was a joke. I'm observing watching a child who's on a computer that neither of you know how to look through. That's crazy.
But my fear is too, especially with Lexi, you push too hard. I mean, she's already not speaking to Brian now.
Tough.
After yesterday.
Tough.
I don't want to crack down too hard on her where she completely shuts us out.
You're shut out now. You're tippy-toeing around your kids, scared that they're never going to talk to you
What are you doing with regards to character for your kids? Look at the character traits they have.
Mm-hmm.
They walk around with attitude.
Right. Major.
It's all about materialistic things. That's what their self-worth is. Why do you give in 24/7 to your girls?
I'm a giver. I'm a giver and a doer. I take care of things. That's who I am. That's what
So
I do.
you give them materialistic things.
I
Why
don't.
can't you give them family values? Why can't you give them the things that you want to instill with them? Why can't you give them boundaries? It's okay as a parent to turn around and say no. You're giving them materialistic things. But Terry, what are you giving them as a mother? Terry?
It's really hard for me. I feel like I have no support in this house. I'm by myself with 3 kids. They're all pulling me in different directions. I've done the best I could do.
But it's no good if you're sitting there with your martyr crown on your head. What do you expect from your kids? Exactly
You
what
haven't
chores do
given
they
them
do? What chores do
They
they
don't
do?
do anything.
What's expected from them?
Nothing.
What behaviour do you expect from them? What manners do you expect from them? What do you expect from them to do with regards to responsibility? Let's start with Jess. What does Jess do for 14-year-old?
She doesn't do anything. I tell her to clean her bathroom and yeah, I'll get to it. And it's just if she doesn't do it, I find myself ending up doing it.
You're creating lazy kids.
Uh-huh.
They say no and you go, okay, I'll do it then. Oh, okay. Let's talk about Alexi. 11 years old. On the cell phone, how many hours?
1,200 in 1 month.
1,200 minutes.
Excuse me? And does she pay for that bill?
No.
What are you thinking? You've set no limitations. These are the times that you can use the phone. Your kids need boundaries, they need rules, limitations, they need praise, they need to find what's within themselves that you guys are going to bring out. Dylan's anger.
I don't know what happened there.
I don't know if it's anger because he wants something.
We've got a little boy who's showing extreme anger, aggression, where it's become destructive, not only to the property in the house, but he's hitting. Dylan's anger needs to be addressed with regards to how we help Dylan to contain himself and have more discipline and to help release the frustration and things that we can reassure him with before he gets to that stage.
Right.
Are you both still in where you want to work together? Because if one's not in, then...
I'm in.
I'm in too.
The issues that I see can be changed. So we're ready for work.
I'm in 100%.
We're in. Right, let's go.
The technology one-on-one was desperately needed in this house because the kids were on the computer 24/7.
This is technology for parents, okay? It's part of the tech talk technique. It's all about knowing as much as you can with regards to the technology that your kids are dealing with.
I'm not really computer savvy. I need to get more involved so that I can actually find out what my kids are up to.
Number one, move the family computer into a public space. What I would suggest is this area here, because you spend a lot of time in the kitchen, so that you can mosey past and take a look.
This is very important, and we do spend a lot of time here, so.
See it, yeah.
The second one, know your kids' passwords. This is not about you snooping. This is really about building trust. Does it mean that you're going to be looking at it every day?
No.
No. Does it mean you're going to be looking at it every now and then? Oh, yeah. Number three, know what sites your kids visit. Let's step into their world. Time is important.
With these kids spending roughly 4 hours a day on the internet and the cell phone, setting 30-minute limits on each was essential.
Don't they? They should be doing other things instead of wasting their time.
I want to educate myself on the computer and get just as smart as they are.
We need the speakers we need. Probably right, Jess?
So I decided to move the computer. Oh, and the kids were not amused.
You'll be okay, baby.
And I'm just like, oh my God, you know, why are you doing this to me? I know.
With less time on the computer, the kids will have more time to do some chores and take on some responsibility in the house.
Your mum and dad are your parents. They're not hired help. So, kids' expectations are all about pulling your weight, doing things in the house.
When she said that, I was like, well, we don't have a lot of those. We're not used to doing chores and stuff like that.
So I had Mum and Dad make a list of tasks, and I let the kids choose their first chore.
What is one of the things that you can do for yourself, Lex? Oh, okay. Clean the toilet. Jess? Fold the laundry. Okay, fantastic. Dylan?
Washing the windows.
Washing the windows. Well done. I just want to say that I am really pleased with all three of you because everything that you have written down has been to help for the house. That's teamwork. Each child came to the table with the chores that they felt that they would want to contribute. So let's just do it.
Once we established a few rules, I wanted to get this inactive family out of the house for my next lesson. Dylan is strong-willed.
What is that saying?
And he gets angry very, very quickly.
Walk right
So I wanted to take him to a martial arts session and let him knock out all of that steam by putting him into a focused sport.
We've got Gray and Mike here who are professional fighters.
How would you like to train with us today? How does that sound? Sound good? 1. You sure you haven't done this before? All right, all right. Now again, 1. I know you can do it harder than that, come on. Ah, all right, that's a good right hand. You have to be careful, okay? So you only do this in training, all right? This is hard work. There you go.
Dylan loved it. He absolutely loved it. You know, he was in that little arena and they're on the soft mats and, you know, looking up to these guys.
Faster. Where'd you learn to run so fast at?
Taking good direction and listening and just really focusing that energy that he'd used in such a negative way, in a positive way, feeling good about himself.
Take him down, drive him down. Perfect. High five. High five.
You know, a kid that's got this amount of energy, you know, you want to allow them to let it all out, you know? Put it into focused energy, you know?
The energy Dylan had in that gym, and just he was in that fight mode and just hitting the bag there, and it was just great. I mean, I just loved it.
High five your partner. Here's the one that worked with you, okay? You guys worked together, all right?
Mike and Gray taught me a lot.
Let's go over here and sit down. Let's talk about what we did today.
Good job.
And we don't do it outside of this gym. Why do you think we don't do that?
Because you can get hurt.
Because you can get hurt. You kind of get mad at home sometimes, don't you? You punch stuff, kind of punch the wall and stuff. You don't have to get mad, and when you hit the wall, does it change the situation, does it? You gotta just stop and think, oh wait, I don't have to be mad. High five then.
I want to go to the gym and keep learning.
Because it was made clear by Jessica that she thought she lived in a dump, I had an idea to show her exactly how fortunate she is.
We're going as a family somewhere very special, and when we get there, you'll see what we're going to do.
What car are we taking?
Hi, follow me.
How do you do? I'm Guy Amato. I'm the president of Habitat for Humanity here in Las Vegas.
I was like, what are we doing here?
Welcome. We'll do a little work today.
Cool. We like work. That's not what I do.
These houses here are basically the product of work from all over our community. And we have a bunch of volunteers that come out and use that money to help build these houses. And the families that are going to live in these houses are working families. They have full-time jobs. They just don't earn enough money to get a traditional mortgage to buy a house for what it costs here in Las Vegas anymore. Everybody pitches in to build. It's like the barn building days back in the 1800s.
Habitat for Humanity was really a life lesson in teaching this family that there are other people who don't take for granted what these kids do. Are we ready?
We're ready.
We're ready.
Are we ready for some work? Then let's get going. I want to see where the shovels are.
Me? We can shovel? I was like, are you kidding me?
All right, take your shovel.
Sweat.
I wasn't in the mood for, shoveling and stuff like that.
And this poor lady standing over here, this is her home. She doesn't have a home.
Jessica wasn't really into it because she doesn't want to do anything unless it's for her.
You're so ungrateful. You know, we're gonna start doing this as a family. We're gonna start coming down here and helping out.
Jessie was feeling a little bit hard done by at being there, and I think also a little bit ashamed of her behaviour, and she fought it off by becoming very defensive.
Yeah, I am trying. So you can't be rude to me.
I'm not being rude to you. I'm talking to Jessica.
Look, do you see what I did? You can't. I'm
Jessica,
helping. So
you better watch your mouth.
I wasn't expecting to go there and, you know, dig dirt and stuff.
Hard work is good, Jessica.
Yeah, but my arms are sore.
No. Despite Mum's attempts, Jessica would not come around.
You know what? You'll wake up tomorrow, they'll even be more sore, but you know what? The next day they'll be better, and you'll have this experience to remember, Jessica.
This experience is getting through to Lexi. She's starting to realise that some people don't even have a home, let alone a computer or a cell phone.
What are you thinking? Tell me. Share it with me. What are you thinking?
It's just sad to see someone like this.
Huh? It's sad.
Lexi became very emotional. There's a lot of compassion there, a lot of sensitivity, and she connected straight away.
It's sad, but it's good. They'll have a roof over their head, huh? And you've been a part of that.
All right, guys, we're going to wrap it up for the night.
We're just getting started.
Well, you guys did a great job.
I just feel like our family's really coming back. We're getting closer. I know it's going to be a lot of hard work, but it was very exciting for me.
How did it feel to work hard, guys?
As soon as we got home, Mum started to talk to Jessica about the experience.
Dad and I thought that we were teaching you guys values by us working hard and giving you everything that you have, but we haven't, obviously. We're teaching you to be ungrateful. You're not thankful for what you have. You want more, you expect more, and that's not what life is about. You don't appreciate this. You call this a dump. You have no idea what other people live in.
She just thinks she's this little princess.
We're gonna start teaching you the values that you need in life, okay? She doesn't want to admit that she doesn't have it so bad, because then she would have nothing to complain about. Knowing that we're helping out a family less fortunate than us, to me, that's the lesson behind this.
Even though I was proud of Mum for talking honestly with her daughter, I wanted to take a different approach with Jessica.
Jess, a quick word with you, love.
And we're gonna be real here. I know when you got there, you was like, what the hell am I doing here? Yeah.
I feel like she's like my age because she's like, you know, she knows what I'm going through or whatever.
What was you feeling?
Sad for them.
Was there a little piece of you tonight that thought, actually, do you know what? I don't have it too bad, really.
Yeah. Big piece.
A big piece.
I wanted just to sit down on the floor with her and adopt a different tone.
Inside it is a little piece of you felt a little bit kind of embarrassed, a little bit.
Yeah, a little.
A little bit, feeling a little bit shame about the situation. It's not a bad emotion to feel because, you know, it gives us a reality check.
And it seemed to draw out more of Jessica's inner qualities in being able to do that.
When your mum and dad were going on about it, like you were like, I know. Was it that kind of feeling for you? Like, all right, I'm feeling
That's
it.
why I was like, oh yeah, whatever.
Because what? Because you were feeling it already?
Mm-hmm.
She saw a side of me that was soft and compassionate enough to be able to reach inside who Jessica really was.
How you want people to see you, that's what you've got to portray on the outside.
I really feel it was a turning point with Jessica.
I love you. I love you. Come here. Give me a hug. Hey.
I am going to leave you all as a family to really implement the techniques that have been laid down in this house.
Like everything that I told her, she understood and, you know, was trying to help me with it, so I thought it was good.
So you want to get back? It's okay, you know. It's okay to feel sad. It's okay.
See you when I get back. Dylan, see you later. See you when I get back.
Bye. Bye. Bye.
After a few days on their own, I'm quite curious to see if the Schumacher parents have taken back authority in their household. So, are you both ready to take a look and see what's on this DVD?
Okay.
Let's take a look.
rock, bud.
Okay, we got it.
5, 6, 7, 8. I didn't hear. I'm bored. I'm bored. I'm bored. It's great to see, isn't it?
Oh, I love it.
All three of them playing together. I mean, shock horror.
We've actually been seeing them play a lot together. And, I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that there's been really no TV and no computer time, so they've had to find other things to do to occupy themselves, and it's brought them closer together.
It's fantastic. It's brilliant to see.
Thank you. Okay.
Twist around, and then pull it down like that, okay? And then you switch it.
This is what it's all about. The kids are all mucking in, they're doing their chores, becoming more self-sufficient, and no one complaining.
No.
You're a half hour past your computer time. I was on the phone, and you were supposed to manage your time. So you know what that means now? There's no computer time for you tomorrow. Okay, get off right now.
So how is she feeling about that?
I mean, we set rules and we have restrictions, and that's what's going to happen now. If they don't do as they're told, they're going to lose what they like to do.
Exactly. You stuck to your guns. Give me 5. All right. Okay, a mum who's got more discipline.
I mean business now.
And they're starting to think for themselves. Do they love you any less?
No.
Exactly. This is good stuff.
Yeah.
So the next thing we're going to see is Dylan's language.
Stop. Dylan's a flipper off person. He flipped off. Whatever.
Why?
Why is not cutting it?
No.
We don't care why. Dad, you should have done something about that. It's unacceptable. And if I flipped you the bird, that wouldn't be good, would it? No, you wouldn't be happy with that. So what I'm trying to say is you shouldn't take it from your own kid. We want to teach our children to be socially acceptable in society with their language and how they address other people.
Okay.
Turn off the phone, please. Yeah.
There he goes, that pouty face. It's the same one.
Yes.
It's your warning.
Why do you get
No, I don't. No more.
I want some.
The minute you leave, they all start acting up. I asked you to stop. You did not stop. No, be sorry on the couch. 7 minutes. Let go of the chair. Get up. Come on. Let go of the chair, please, Dylan. Come on. Come on. Stand up, Dylan. Will you stop? Come on. You can be sorry on the couch. Dylan, I don't want to carry you. Please stand up. You know what? I'm going to make it for longer than 7 minutes if you don't get up right now. Come on.
No, that's 6 o'clock.
No, I asked you to respect me while I was on the phone and you didn't.
When you give him the warning and you follow through, make sure there's no communication in between, because that's the banter talk that will lead him to get angry.
Okay.
This was good though, because you did follow through, you gave a time out. Your kid's got discipline.
Right. I gotta go. Dylan's knocking for me. Coming!
Let you know.
Yeah, it's...
Oh! Come on. The pair of you, he's 7 years old.
I know, but...
Butt wiping!
But he will sit... He sat there once while I took my whole entire shower and didn't get up until I got out because he just won't do it by himself.
Of course he's going to do it by himself. Do you honestly think that he would sit on the toilet all day if nobody came to wipe his butt? He's 7 years old. It's a life skill, okay? It's more than time. It's like 3 years overdue, okay? Yes, he's making a mess, but you know how they say, practice makes perfect. Unless he's doing it himself, he's not going to master it, okay? And let him do it. Mummy and Daddy are busy. You have to wipe your own butt,
right?
Okay? Right, on saying that, I'm proud to say that the pair of you have done a really fantastic job.
Thank you.
What I do want to work on, if I do see you guys subconsciously go into negativity, I will be pulling you out from that, okay? Because it's really important for us to start really training our thoughts in a more positive way. All right, so let's tweak what we need to. All right. Okay, let's go.
Hello. Oh, hello. It's great that the Schumachers have made so much progress so quickly, but I want to make sure that Mum and Dad stop labelling the kids like they did in the past and start looking at them in a new and different light. Okay, so Brian and Terry, I would love a quick word with you, please.
Okay.
I wanted to show these parents the negative ways they were labelling their kids. Jessica, Dylan, Alexi, I want you to put these words around the children that you think it represents.
I know where this one goes.
Right here.
You know the old saying, label the fool and act the fool. And that's what this family were doing. They spent so much time confirming with these kids all the negative things that they were and didn't see any of the things that were of quality with these children.
I think this one is over here. I was shocked because those are all things that we say to our children, and it was very easy to put them under their names and say, yeah, this is who they are.
Look, this is my point. They were labelled. All the negative things you labelled them with constantly, and you were reaffirming it every day. Every day.
It just blew me away. I was like, we really think this about our children?
So I'm not really buying this. No. I don't know about you, but you know. And to rip them off and start again and start looking at the positive was really a step forward in being able to say, this is where you need to think. And let's adopt some positive thoughts here. Things we're going to tell our children instead.
Very smart.
He is creative. Look what we have here now. What the difference is, recognise what's inside each child and focus on that and draw that out. Okay, so that they recognise it about themselves. I thought it would be good for the kids to know all the wonderful things that their parents thought about them. So I asked Mum and Dad to place the positive labels on each kid to boost their self-esteem.
These are the qualities, the good qualities that I see in you, Jessica.
For the kids to have those labels stuck on them and to look down and see what they were, you know, made them all smile.
All right, Lexi. Sensitive, along with that goes you're very organized, so I know they got to be perfectly on your shirt.
And it's something that these parents should be verbally saying to their children on a constant basis. And that's not to ignore the stuff that they need to work on, but it's about giving these kids affirmation all the time about their inequalities.
And you're also very funny.
Oh, that's true.
The Schumachers have done well, which means my work is done.
Before you leave, we pulled together as a family and made this for you, just as a memory of our time with you.
Oh, thank you.
So that you would have something to remember us by.
That is amazing. Oh my word. It's fantastic.
We've been so touched by her experience, and we wanted to just give her a lasting impression of our family.
Look at that picture.
I feel like we're almost out of the hole, and now we just have to plant flowers.
We saw a different you here.
It's kind of, sad that she's leaving.
We'll never forget you.
I'm sad because it's ending.
Bye-bye. Take care. Sometimes all it takes to dramatically change a family is for parents to shed the old labelling and see their kids in a new positive light. That's exactly what this family did. And when they did that, they had more harmony.
Whoa. You're so cute. Oh my goodness, Dylan. Having Super Nanny in our house has been an unbelievable experience that my family will never ever forget. I'm excited about the future of my family.
Thank you. You're welcome.
You guys are all being very nice. Thank you.
My family doesn't fight a lot since JoJo came.
You came home and you had time to do your homework first.
Oh yeah, and my chores, and then now we're all organized. We have our family routine, we have our chores, and it just works out a lot better. Thank you.
They have structure now. They have rules and disciplines in place. So far, they're doing really good, and I'm proud of them. Want to see the octopus?
Ew. Now, it feels great to go out to dinner and actually be there as a family. I mean, it's something that I look forward to instead of dreading it.
I love to see Jessica and Alexi and Dylan all playing together and having a good time. Because me as a father, that's what I want my children to do.
It's fun to play with my family.
Our family's really happy and smiling, yeah. I think that things aren't so boring now.
You guys need to start a band. If we continue on implementing the things that Joe has taught us, we're going to be happier and we're going to be a better family, a more loving family.
Thanks, Joe. Gonna miss JoJo.
Bye, Joe. I'll miss you.
The future's looking bright already for this family. You know, they've put the hard work in, they've had dramatic turnaround in such a short space of time, and they're on the road. They're on the road.